party time. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Do I like to party? The answer is yes. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. And when it comes to getting down, I am the best. I don't have any rules, not even one. The only rule I have is have fun. I smoke 100 cigarettes and drink 1,000 beers, and that's just in one day. Imagine in 1 year. Most people have boring lives with families and jobs. My family is this jacket and my job is to rock. I'm drunk all the time, even during the day. My parents say, get a job. I say, no way. 'Cause I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Do I like to party? The answer is yes. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Party is my favorite word. It is the best. I dropped out of school when I was just 14, 'cause there wasn't a course on how to party. So I started smoking cigarettes with my mouth and fingering girls on my parents' couch. My parents said, you can't finger girls in here, and no more smoking cigarettes and drinking beer. So I said, get bent, and I got up and left, and I've been smoking and drinking and fingering ever since. That's right, drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Do I like to party? The answer is yes. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. My motto is always live your life on the edge. Buddy, are you drunk right now? Hey everybody, are you smoking cigarettes? Hey everybody, are you having a good time? Hey anybody, wanna get fingered tonight? Drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Do I like to party? The answer is yes. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Your parents don't like me because I am a threat.
They were two of the most handsome and cool guys that ever did have on the show.
Oh, baby.
Hey,
That Kid episode 44. Double fours, baby.
Double fours, yeah. Hello, everybody. How is it?
What's going on? It's party time. This is special effects, man.
Hey, I like your glasses. Your shades.
Thank you. I'm going for like a Martin Rev suicide.
Yeah, exactly, man. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat. Hey, man. Hey, everyone. Hello, and
I was
all the ones
envious of like the old people who had those I'm having internet trouble still. This is brutal.
Again. Hey.
I know.
Are you okay? Oh shit.
Not good.
Not good.
Not
you know
good.
what? Hey,
We'll see how long I can hang here.
Hey, you know what?
It might
Let's
be
try
Doctor
something.
in the Richie.
Hey, before we continue, try one trick. If you can hear me.
Okay.
You get go to the settings.
I can hear you.
Yeah, okay. Then camera.
Okay.
You see your camera resolution?
Okay.
What does it say?
Yes.
What does it say?
Yeah. 720 high definition.
Okay. Just put it for a moment to standard definition.
High definition 720. Let's go standard.
Just for a bit.
Okay, I'm standard. All right.
Okay.
Let's try that. Let's see how that goes.
Because it's less weight, less, it's not as heavy for the traffic, for your bandwidth. So,
man, we're gonna find out, baby. Come on. We're gonna find out. Let's try to roll.
Come on, hey everybody! There's a lot of
No
people
good.
I see in the comments. Not good, not good. Shit balls. This is a sit sandwich.
No good.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
No.
see you guys
That was
next
it for
time. Thank you.
no.
Bye, everybody.
No. You
It's
want to
going
try?
great.
Hey, dude, it will get better. Last time it did also, man. I think so. First of all, I want to say thanks to everyone watching this on replay. We love you just as much as everyone who's, here now live. South Park Rocker is here. Party time. And now Ryan is a little bit lagging. What tricks are there in our
All right, man.
my sleeves? Hey, miss you too.
Now I get to drink beer in the backyard. Yeah.
Shit balls, man. Maybe I have to guide you step by step, like how you can take the hotspot, the internet from your phone. Because I have a feeling that might be faster than what you have, like at home.
Give it a shot if you want. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a big deal to make. Anyway, let's say hi to people here. Miss You's here. Hey, always appreciate it. Always good to see you here. And George is here, Blockhead.
Hello, George.
In
Hello.
Seattle. What's up in Seattle?
It's probably raining. Same shit as always. What are you doing in Seattle?
Yeah, that was what I meant.
Where
Hey,
do you
Nick
live anyway?
Fantazzi.
Where does George live?
I don't recall.
I don't know.
Don't recall.
Nick Pantazzi, how you doing? I'm just gonna try to roll through this. I don't know if you can even hear me. Are we?
You know what? I can hear you
okay.
loud and clear. And now, for instance, you are in sync with your audio, your video. And it seems like, I don't know, are you hearing me with a delay?
No.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did the old Randy trick. No, everything's good now. But every time I say things are good, it goes to shit.
That's how it happened. Like, folks, you gotta know. Just when we started back before we went live, I said, "Hey, you're looking sharp, and it sounds good. No lags."
I know. I'm like, oh, this is great. Yeah.
Then it happened, man. Right away.
And I apologize. We start the stream, and then automatically the internet, it's bringing the energy down. We got to get it back up here. We got to get back to rolling here. Okay.
Yes, exactly.
We got Bratch Attack, baby. Bratch Attack. The Vanilla Gorillas here.
Mm-hmm.
Jeffrey Boyle's rocking out too. Good to see it. Good to see a lot of these faces here hanging
very
out,
good,
man.
very
As
good.
always.
Some of
Doctor
these
and the
names,
Kid, baby.
it might be because I'm usually pretty wasted when we do this, and some of the names is some not too often here. So I'm really happy to see names that are not frequent.
Nick says it looks
Oh, here's one. Richard too. Hello.
What a day.
Yeah.
What happened to you? Yeah.
It's been great. Bomber says very kind words.
Oh, Doctor and the Kid, the greatest show on earth when the internet works, baby.
Well, how can you top that compliment? Thank you.
Yeah. He's just speaking facts, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a spectacle. That's for sure.
Cheers, my brother.
Cheers, yeah.
Always,
Thank you.
Always looking forward to doing this with you and.
Oh yeah. It's always fun.
And with everyone who joins the panel and who are in the night gallery, or how's that called, man?
Yeah, we call it the Night Gallery.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. Thank you to everybody. We got Bruce. Bruce is hanging out. He's cracking the bourbon.
Bruce is there too. Okay, I went.
I'm
with
almost
the
done with
beer
mine
this
too.
time.
I gotta get another one.
Yeah, I went with beer.
Yeah, me too. I'm doing the buds. Back on the buds, baby. That's my
couple
new
months,
album, Ryan Kidd. Back on the buds. 1, 2, 3,
Back on the
4.
buds.
Back on the buzz.
Fucking.
Oh
man.
yeah.
My nose is fucking itchy. It's all the coke that I've been doing. No, not really. Shitbirds unite. I like that.
Yeah, you hear that, Rand? It's a shitbird. What the fuck is a shitbird? It's a shit hawks. It's a shit hawk, I think he calls it. Not a shit.
And
It was probably a
I don't know,
shit
everything
bird
was
too.
shit.
Yeah.
Everything. Yeah.
See, the shit hawks are circling, Bubbles.
Cheers, everyone. Oh, I like to see this.
Hey,
great-
everybody's saying hello to each other. I
great
love it.
spirits.
What a great
Everyone
community.
is in good spirits, indeed.
44
indeed.
episodes of this. Good lord.
Yeah. I mean, like,
Been a hell of a ride.
yeah. And
Hey.
it's like, what? It took only 2 years almost?
Yeah. Today I went to Walmart today, which is an adventure in its own kind.
Oh,
It's a different species of people who shop at Walmart.
Did you buy a Walmart exclusive?
I saw it.
release?
I saw Injustice for All for $34.97.
Okay. I mean,
I we're walking by it. I go, hey Kim, look, it's the Walmart exclusive of Injustice for All. She goes, Lars, just kill yourself. Like in front of the whole store. I was like, that's great. That's why you're my babe for sure.
Oh, man.
We're definitely meant to be.
I have to say though that album has a special place in my heart because that was the time when I just got into Metallica.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
oh man. Yeah. Speaking of Jay Maskey's, Nick,
I got it.
the loudest gig. Well, I have to say that Melt Banana was the loudest gig that I ever been at, and second loudest is Dinosaur Jr. for sure.
So I got to tell you a story about the Walmart.
Please do.
I got two stories about the Walmart. One,
tell both.
we're shopping, we're in the aisle, and that song. There's a song, you know. It's like okay, it's a song that everybody knows. I don't know who does it, but I thought the lyrics were always for 33 years of my life. I would sing. We're in the aisle, and I'm going, "There's gonna be a party tonight, a party tonight. Oh yeah." Mm-hmm. And Kim looks at me. She goes, "What are you singing?" She goes, "I always thought it was Heartache." And I said, "No, it's party. There's gonna be a party tonight. Duh." And she goes, "No, I don't think so." So I looked it up, and there's gonna be a heartache tonight.
Oh man!
And she goes, "Oh, Mr. Music. Mr. Music doesn't know that."
Mr. Know It All, yeah.
I'm like, oh man, but I'm like, why would there be a heartache when there could be a party?
Yeah, and with that melody, it's like, oh man.
Yeah, it's gonna be a party. Who does that song anyway?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not familiar with that. Hey, AZ Mick.
Kim popped in the door and she goes, "You gonna tell your friends about your little lyric mishap today?"
Thanks, Kim. Thank you. Really.
I'm sticking with party though. I'm sticking with party.
I think it's a better one. Whoa, that's sweet. Oh, so your old band toured with Melt Banana in Japan. Yeah, they're fucking loud. Yeah,
cool. I don't know. I don't really know Melt Banana.
Yeah, it's a Japanese experimental noise rock band. I would say, like easily put. And back to Vinyl Gorilla Records. He says it's a fact that Metallica sucks so bad, as per his words. I had to say that they do that nowadays, but I do love the first 5. You heard me right. I love Black Album still. But
I don't know. It's like, why even listen to it? Like, is it that?
Yeah, it's the same like with AC/DC. I had a conversation earlier today with Uncommon Valor, Mike, and like we talked about a little bit of AC/DC. Like he's not a fan of it, but I love AC/DC, especially the Bon Scott. Yeah. But it's not something I maybe listen once a year, maybe I don't know, maybe twice. Like I put it on anymore. Same with Metallica, It's just
I do that like if like friends come over and we're in the backyard drinking beer. Like everyone will love AC/DC.
Yeah, exactly. It's great drinking music, man. And
like,
when you're driving, I think it's fun to listen to.
No, I told you the story about I had that AC/DC tape stuck in my car.
I think yes, yeah.
I had a tape deck in one of my cars, and I had high voltage. The tape,
yes, I was just thinking high voltage.
It got stuck in there, and it's the only thing I could listen to for like a year.
Great record.
But only one side. I could only listen to the one side of the tape. I listened to it for like a year. It was great.
Oh man, shit.
But okay, so I go to the checkout line at the Walmart. Okay. And, I'm shopping with Kim, shopping with my girlfriend. So in my cart. There are a lot of feminine products, a lot of feminine things. There's like, fake nails. There's hairspray. There's whatever, things that women buy, right? So, we get to the checkout thing. Kim is like, I have to use the restroom. So she goes to the restroom, and I'm with the cart, and I start loading it up. And as I'm loading it up, I realize that like I am loading a belt full of, feminine products, and I'm surrounded by like slack-jawed yokel, like rednecks with cut-off shirts and like beards down here, like ZZ Top-looking guys. And I'm looking at the cashier, and she's ringing it up, and she's looking at me, and I felt like just yelling to the line, like I'm with a woman, like I'm with a woman. She's here, and then Kim came back, And I said to the cashier, I said, I'm see, this is my girlfriend's here. I'm with a woman, and she laughed and she goes, I thought this guy was definitely cross dressing. That's what she said. I was like, oh, that's hilarious, man.
Oh, yeah, I've been there, man, buying, tampons or whatnot, and on my own,
Yeah,
And then, like, yeah, hey, come on, obviously it's from my lady,
Oh, it was funny though, man.
It's just silly. I don't know why you have to feel a little bit. Exactly, Mike is listening here. Hey, sorry, I just blurted it out there.
Dirty deeds done with sheep. Is that's the Welsh version? Yeah.
I know Lionel Richie's favorite Metallica album is the Black Album. Yeah, that's what he mentions in his newest video.
Yeah, I saw that video.
Yeah.
He mentioned me again, and I keep losing subscribers.
Really? You did lose?
Stop mentioning me.
You know what? When he mentioned... Yeah, I also thought... I was afraid that same will happen, but I actually gained 6, I think. So I guess I have to thank Richie for that.
Yeah,
but 1 week from now, I'm sure I've lost them once they go a little bit look at my videos.
Some people, they will come and go. But Doctor and the Kid is forever, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can listen to AC/DC every day till death and love every second. Yeah, absolutely. Because it rocks. Everything they do rocks. The Black... somebody... Vanilla Gorilla says the Black Album is a literal abomination of heavy
Metallica
music.
rubs you definitely the wrong way.
I don't know if they ever really bothered me as much as I just never really cared.
Uh-huh.
Like if I remember like in high school being in the car and my friend would play something like Ride the Lightning album and I was like, this is good.
Yeah,
like it rocks.
Killer.
But I don't it's not like people base their entire like music experience from Metallica and I don't get that.
Yeah.
But I guess maybe if you were like living at that time when it came out, it probably means a little bit more to you, right?
Exactly. That's the thing, I was I was 13 when it came out. And I think I've told it before that I was actually, because I had heard Blackened from Justice for All, and I was like in the hunt, search for that, because, it was early 90s and I, no internet and anything. And I was like, okay, I gotta go and find the album where this song is at. And then there was Black Album. And I was like, okay, I will buy this. It was the only Metallica I found.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, that song is not on this, but whatever, I will have this now. And I liked it, but it wasn't, it's not, everyone knows it's not as good as the earlier stuff, but I like it.
What album is Trapped Under Ice on?
Ride the Lightning.
Yeah, it's a good one. I like that.
Yeah, it is. Kill 'Em All. The first 4 are bangers, all of them. I love them. Definitely. Whoa. Hey, Nicholas James Murphy.
What do you say?
Dinosaur Jr. opening for Guided by Voices in Dayton. Wow. Guided by Voices. That's also... They have like a bunch of albums. I like. I'm not super familiar, but what I've heard I like.
Nicholas James Murphy says, my videos are shit. I've been doing vinyl vids since 2014 and almost no one subs. But are you having fun? That's all that matters.
I'm so behind with the comments, man.
It's okay. We're having fun.
Yeah.
We're having fun. The Melvins are playing in Memphis, or maybe, I don't know if it happened already. But they're playing at like a really, really small club. I'm thinking about going.
Oh, man. I got to sub you up, Nicholas.
Yeah,
first time I hear of you, at least.
Yeah, me too.
You may have been here before, and I apologize, but like I said earlier, usually pretty wasted.
I want that guy to come back who hated the show.
Oh, the guy who got the recommendation.
He's really
like,
upset about
this?
it. Yeah, I'll never forget him. He was like
I want to start putting like some highlights of these kind of things and just publish them on our channel. So
it was just such a sporadic thing. It was just really fun. He genuinely hated what he was seeing, and it made me laugh pretty hard.
Yeah.
It was pretty good.
He's a Mustaine fan. Okay, say no more. I know them what camp you're on.
Right.
I like both of them. But if whatever. But it's all good. Hey, to each his own, or
to each their own.
To each their own. Yes.
Yeah, but I laughed when I saw
my English again.
When I saw the vinyl selection at the Walmart. I thought it was pretty funny. I mean, look at $35 for an album.
Okay, that is a double album and Justice, but it's still a bit steep, man.
That's a lot, man. I don't know.
I'm happy owner of the OG European Press.
Fancy man.
Yeah. Okay.
There's gonna be a party tonight. A party tonight. Oh yeah.
Okay. What?
I can't believe that lyric is heartache. I still can't. I don't believe it.
I'm not familiar with that. So, Cliff and Moore. Yeah, that's a fun video actually. So
who
what
else we
about
got? Easy
Melvins?
Mix in the house here. Nicholas James Murphy says we're gonna call him NJM from now on. NJM says even
I'm
after
just gonna
those
call him
'90s albums where they did all those riffs from
Melvins. Oh.
I saw a video a couple weeks ago where they played in a prison.
Who, Metallica?
Yeah,
Is that Saint Anger?
I think they. Yeah.
Okay.
The song sucked, and
Yeah,
and
the album
honestly,
sucks.
it was like cringe.
Ass.
Like the prison thing kind of cringed me out a little bit. I felt it like Crime
was
did that
edgy,
already.
man.
The Crime
was
already did
edgy.
that. Okay,
Yeah.
Johnny Cash did it. Enough. Like stop. You know,
I
the
know,
best
right?
the best footage ever is the Cramps playing at the mental institution. That was fun.
Oh yes.
That's
I don't
fun.
think I've seen that, but I.
People were having a ball, man.
Yeah.
They're going wild.
Very fitting.
Oh yeah. They would love it.
Um,
Did you bring your bring your bubbly water tonight? Your bubbly,
Bubbly
water?
water?
tonight. Oh yeah.
What the hell, Danny? We have vinyl records at my work too. $40 for a Creedence Clearwater album.
Yikes.
Oh yeah, that's.
You're no fortunate son, then, are you?
Uh,
See what I did there?
I did, yeah. So hey, Miss You, I don't have bubbly water. I just have still water today.
Still water.
Thanks for reminding me because with the vinyl. Hey, Cameron. I think Pilmer won't be joining us this time because he traveled somewhere. I forgot
Oh, what's
where.
he doing?
I forgot. I saw his road trip video yesterday. He was streaming on the road. I forgot where he went. Miss You, I'm sure knows.
Is
Can
he
you
a
please let us-
band or is it Devo or?
Must be Devo related because he also did that. He was packing and preparing those Devo outfits earlier, I think, this week.
Cool. That's fun. I hope he has fun. We got more people saying hello to each other. It's gonna be a good show tonight,
nice.
man. We got a record picked out. We'll talk about
feel
later.
it. I feel it in my guts.
Oh yeah, and then the usual cast, the usual crew, and then you never know who'll show up, man. We've had some guests that were a blast. That I love. Honestly, I love the guests that don't come here ever, and they show up on screen, and who aren't really punks, or rockers really. And I love those. I like picking their brain, and that's fun. Hopefully, we get one of those.
And you know what? On that note, actually, I love it when Pilmer comes because you never know who is with him.
Yeah.
And he has some pretty colorful characters, to say the least.
Oh yeah, he's wild. Who was the last guy who was like tripping on LSD, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah, that was
Yeah,
funny.
he was like melded into the couch.
Then you made him come up and
I tried to ask him a question,
Yeah,
and he was just like he didn't even know. I didn't think he knew what was going on. But
that was fun.
it seemed like a nice guy. But
Yeah,
going back, thinking about it, he's on LSD. I really feel like I shouldn't have even bothered. I should have let him have his trip and enjoy it, and I shouldn't be involved in it. But at the same time, like you did come on a live stream, so like you gotta. Yeah.
Exactly.
Maybe you didn't know. I don't know. What kind of shades? All right, so if you go to Amazon, right, you go to the Amazon.com and just type in old people glasses. That's what I did. and these came up.
Old people,
I didn't know how to describe them.
old timers.
Old people. And the cool thing is, like, I can have my actual glasses underneath these.
Yeah.
So
oh,
I
yeah,
can see.
that's
It's
so
nice.
neat. Yeah.
Yeah, you just type in old people glasses.
I kind of would like to have like in similar like that kind of design, but they have the lines. They are just like plastic. They had those in the 80s. You know what I'm talking about?
What did you say?
Those kind of glasses, but they're not like actual glasses, sunglasses, but they're like plastic, but they have fucking hell, the word escapes me now. Well, why am I spacing out like this? I'm not even on hippie mess today. Come on.
I don't know.
Someone
But yeah,
help me
they
out.
rule, dude. You could. I mean, I could stare at the sun in these things.
Hey, Maria.
It's my new look. What do you think?
Yeah, it's
I think it's cool.
right on.
Yeah.
5 minutes going watching Jeopardy with her
hey,
dad. Hey, that's a good.
Who hosts
excuse.
Jeopardy now?
I have no idea. I've
Who did
never
they
watched-
get after Trebek died?
I do know the show is what the show is, but it was never broadcasted in Finnish TV.
Jeopardy was awesome. Jeopardy was awesome. Who's the host? Anybody know who the host is now? That show died when Trebek died for me.
So is Jeopardy the one where they kind of give the answer and then you have to give the question?
question.
Form? Yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry, we can't accept that answer. It wasn't in the form of a question.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't know. I think it's kind of a silly format to me. I mean, I don't know.
a stumbling drunken duo records every 2 weeks for 5 hours. Ding! What is Doctor and the Kid?
Yeah, you see, I never watched that, so I'm not really tuned into that. Drapes sunglasses.
Drapes,
It has kind of like, yeah, Danny knows what I'm talking about. I think it was like synthwave bands of the 80s or pop bands were using those, like this
Cool.
typical 80s stuff.
I love these things. I'm a fan.
They look good. I almost thought of wearing my
They're practical.
sunglasses too, but
Practical too. All I need is the leather gloves, though.
Maxim. Is that the...
Who's that?
I don't know.
Oh,
Not sure.
oh, Ken Jennings does hosting too. Is he still the longest running Jeopardy champion ever? He had a hell of a run. That guy made some money. Yeah, Jeopardy's a fun show. I like it. And then
not a
after Jeopardy was followed by Wheel of Fortune, which wasn't as fun, but
Yeah, I'm
Pat-
not a big
Pat
fan of this
Sajak
kind of
and
TV,
Vanna
this kind of stuff. I never was a fan of.
how do you feel about Family Feud?
Well, I don't know if I mean, I've seen only on YouTube
What are your thoughts? Go.
some funny clips.
Family Feud, go. Top 5 answers on the board.
The host
We
is an
should
old
we
guy.
should do a Family Feud episode here one day. That would be fun.
What
Yeah,
is
I don't
my
know the one
name?
guy. I know Ken Jennings, but I don't know the other guy.
Oh, okay. Mayan Bailik. It's a stupid format.
Steve Harvey is so outraged by everything. Yeah, like somebody will give an answer and he'll go,
Yeah, okay,
You know,
that guy.
like, come
I've
on,
seen
man.
on YouTube him. Yeah, he actually makes me laugh when I'm watching some highlight bits or whatever on YouTube. But I've never watched that.
I liked the guy he did, Richard Kern, I think was his name. He was on Home Improvement. He hosted it for a while. I liked him.
Home Improvement. Oh yeah,
He was
with,
Al
Tim
Borland.
Allen. With Tim
Yeah.
Allen. Is that one? Yeah.
Yeah, he played Al Borland on the show. It's Tool time, baby. The Binford 5000.
Old
grew up on-
Vinyl Gorilla Records is.
Talk about
Fan
cocaine.
of-
That guy, Tim Allen, did a lot of coke.
Yeah.
He was out of his mind. I
Yeah.
think he went to prison for it.
Yeah, he did. I
Did he?
think.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is what my.
Yeah, Richard
recollection
Kern was
so-
good. The guy from Seinfeld who was
What is Press Your
I didn't
Luck?
really. He did it. Pressure Luck. I never watched. I never seen
You know,
that one.
some of these TV shows were actually adapted in Finland, and I would think one thing I remember watching was the Finnish version of What is the Price is Right, or what is that
Yeah,
show? Something.
What is the price? That's what it's called in Finland. What's the price?
The Price is Right.
Price is
I don't
Right.
know. Yeah,
Yeah.
that one. Yeah,
Price is Right is fun. I like.
Yeah, that has kind of a fun idea.
Saw
I have to say.
a documentary about a guy who studied every episode of The Price is Right and memorized the prices of these things. And he watched, he realized that there were patterns to it. So he went and went to the show. I think he got on twice, and he lost the first time, but I think the second time he won some dough. But that's pretty incredible, man. The guy pretty much like mapped out what he thought.
That's like counting cards on a poker table or something
Right.
like that.
Well, you count cards at a casino, 2 hunks are going to throw you out. SD rule. 1 paper equals 4 of coin. Jackpot.
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 Oh, John C. Reilly is hilarious. So,
Yeah, Drew Carey hosts The Price is Right now, right? And he
Drew Carey.
remember the Drew Carey show,
The
the TV show.
I know it was being showed some late some fucking little channel in Finland, but I never watched it. I did see like glimpses.
What was it called? The show that Drew Carey's on.
I don't.
That's
really
what it was
remember,
called.
man. It was
What's
like,
the price? The show that Drew Carey's on. Drew Carey got all skinny though. It was weird.
Oh yeah.
He used to be like a big fat guy.
Yeah.
You know.
Well,
Now he's a
not
little
crazy big, but
skinny
you know,
dude.
he
He was
was.
pretty hefty.
But I think he's big boned too. Huh?
Danny says, I asked the girl at my work to the casino. She said she's down to go. Cool, man. I mean, right on. Good for you.
Wow, nice.
Good luck, man.
Going to the what do they call those one-armed
Slot machines?
Yeah.
What-
They call them one-armed bandits or something. I don't know, somewhere.
I don't know what's going on in Finland when they call things, but
Hey man, we
the slot machine.
They gave own names, you know, to everything. Like Die Hard, you know the movie. Okay, you know Die Hard with Bruce
Of course,
Willis.
yeah.
You know what's the Finnish name of that movie?
It's a hard way to die.
That would be too like, you know.
This death is
straightforward.
extremely difficult.
No, in Die Hard in Finland is called Over My Dead Body.
Oh, wow, okay, wow.
Yeah.
It's a bit long. Doesn't really roll off the tongue.
Yeah,
you know,
no.
but-
I mean, okay, I have to say though that it does have the original name, so it's Die Hard hyphen Over My Dead Body. You know?
That's pretty.
It's
All right,
like-
that's kind of cool.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
yeah, I like that. Bruce Willis is not doing well.
No, not something he has like dementia.
Dementia,
type of
maybe?
thing.
Nah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really hated the. Not to talk shit about it. He's done a lot of good movies, but I hated the Death Wish remake.
I
But they
didn't
really
even watch
fumbled the
that.
ball on that.
I didn't even watch that. No.
Yeah, Bronson rules. Bruce. I don't think
mean,
Bruce really did it. He was that
I
great.
don't know. Yeah, I'm really surprised that they remake these movies. Why do they touch these classics? Like
Because they're running out of ideas, man. I got nothing.
but I
There's
mean-
another. I saw a commercial for another Indiana Jones.
with the fifth one, yeah, I've been watching some reviews of it this week because there was some kind of a screening of it, like because I think it's opening in 2 weeks, and yeah, people are not loving it. Let's just say
Really?
that. You know,
I mean, I'll watch it. I didn't like Crystal Skull.
Yeah.
Was there another one after that?
No, this is
it's the next one. Okay.
That was the fourth one. The
Yeah,
Crystal
I wasn't.
Skull.
I wasn't crazy about it. First two are
Three.
awesome.
The first
What was
three,
it?
man.
Temple of
With-
Doom.
Raiders of the Lost
Lost
Ark,
Ark.
and Last Crusade.
Yeah,
Is
oh, yeah,
the
they're
one
all
with the
good.
Sean Connery, man.
Yeah,
that's
that's a good
fun.
one.
That's the funniest one. The one
That's a good one,
Last Crusade. But you know, people often shit on Temple of Doom. But
Nah, it's good.
I love that, man. I love it that it's borderline horror
Yeah.
at times, you know. And when I was a kid, I was afraid to watch that part when the Halima Hattare and they take
Yeah.
the heart.
When I was younger,
I really looked away when I was a kid because my dad said, "This is a scary bit. Maybe
He
you
rips
don't
out
wanna
his
watch."
heart, yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, and it took me a long time before I fucking watched it.
when I was a
bit.
kid, a young kid, I had an older brother, and he loved Indiana Jones, and he'd always go Kalima, and he would like put his hand on my chest. It hurt so bad. It scared me. You know, it
Oh,
scared
shit.
me. Kalima, Indy, cover your heart.
Yeah, Danny has never been a fan of Bruce Willis. Oh.
Danny said the new Indiana Jones is going to be wearing my sunglasses.
I mean, come on, the guy is 78.
Indiana Jones and the ingestion of prunes. He's getting a little bit old.
No ticket. He only loved the third one. What about the first two?
They're great.
I don't know. Yeah.
I watched. I mean, not nearly on the same plane on par with Indiana Jones, but I watched In Hell with Van Damme yesterday.
Okay, I knew this is gonna come.
A good one, man. Pretty cool, prison
I never
flick.
heard of that movie. It's
Good one. Yeah.
With Van Damme.
I think it's 90s, maybe later 90s.
Okay, I gotta
maybe.
watch it. I gotta
Could be
check it out.
2000s. I don't know. It was good. It was fun. You know, but it's typical.
You've seen the Van
Action
Damme movie
fodder.
Sudden Death? Or what is that? Where he has to be a goalie in a hockey game, It's almost like
Oh, is it where the terrorists are going to blow up the
Yeah.
hockey game? Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
great movie. That's a fun one.
yeah,
Yeah,
that was I think
at the Stanley
think-
Cup, right?
yeah, and I
Yeah.
think that was supposed to be originally a Die Hard sequel.
I can
But
see
then
that.
it kind of the production hell development whatever phases they kind of like it's not gonna turn up. So Van Damme took the leftovers and did a movie. But I remember it was being decent flick.
That was fun. Yeah, it was a fun one, man.
Yeah.
One of yeah, thank you. The ingestion of Indiana Jones and the ingestion of prunes.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, they should just fucking leave this be. You know, all these like legacy
At least it's an original.
characters.
You know, it's not like they're remaking. You think
yeah.
they'll ever remake Jaws?
No.
I love Jaws. I think Jaws is my favorite movie, dude.
Oh, actually, funny. I was wearing today. Look at what I was wearing today. But because it gets a bit chilly, because I have the windows open.
Oh, cool. I have that in white. I have that shirt in
Yeah,
white. Yeah.
fun.
That's awesome, man. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know. People laugh at me when I say that's my favorite movie, but I love it so much.
It is in my top 10, I would say. Yeah. Not my favorite, but it's. I mean, I can watch it anytime if it's
That's what I'm
on.
saying. It's just
Yeah.
the characters are so good. It's just fun all the way through. There's some really hilarious parts in it too.
Yeah.
You know?
The tension is really like they fucking nail everything in that movie, man. It's just,
I love the beginning, the first scene where the lady goes into water. It's terrifying.
yeah.
So speaking of, remember that you see that Russian guy who got eaten by the shark?
Yes.
Oh my god, that's brutal.
Papa.
Yeah, Papa. Oh, it's chilling, dude. You see his legs like kicking up in the. Oh. Brutal.
You know what bugs me? After that, the locals in the area, they went and hunted down a tiger shark, and they were like, "But why? Because he was a shark. It behaved like a shark.
It's
and
just like
ate.
Jaws, dude. They went and got a shark, and it
same
wasn't the
thing.
right one. He's like, "That's not our shark."
We're gonna revenge on this fucking
Yeah.
fish.
All right, let's cut him open. No, I don't want the Kittner boy spilling all over the dock.
That's
with
a
his,
good moment.
with his
yeah.
suit with all the anchors on it. I got to get that suit. That would be cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, the mayor was a jerk.
yeah. Greece. Well, hey, yeah.
Yeah,
Haven't they made
Bratch
that?
Attack says fuck the ocean. I say fuck the ocean too. I am petrified of the ocean. There's two things I'm petrified of. One is the ocean, and the other is the Amazon jungle.
Oh yeah.
And
I have
I talked to
huge
Kim.
respect to
Oh,
both
you
of
have
those.
to.
Like
You have
I'm like, no,
I'd
no,
stay
no.
away. Yeah.
It's a no go. No go.
I asked Kim the other day. She sat on the couch. I said, "Hey, would you rather be stranded in the ocean or in the Amazon? Which one?" And she said the Amazon jungle. And I gotta admit, I think I'd rather be stranded in the jungle too than open water.
I think you have a better chances of just hanging in there. You know, I would just climb up a tree or something. You know,
Well,
I don't know.
she made a good point too. Like you could find stuff to eat there. You could have water.
You don't get tired. I mean, unless you're on, unless you have life vests in the sea, then
Right,
you don't
right.
have to, work on
Yeah.
staying, afloat. But
Did you ever see that movie with the Harry Potter guy? It was called Jungle. He gets stranded in the Amazon. It's really good.
no, I haven't.
It's good.
No.
Yeah, it's cool.
Okay, I gotta watch that. Yeah.
Pretty brutal. Yeah, it's fun.
That reminds me of this movie with the Harry Potter actor. Have you seen the movie where he's stranded somewhere with a dead body that farts? And he kind of has conversations with it and stuff. He kind of
Who wrote this? Me and you. It's like the stream.
And, Danny B might know that movie. I don't know.
It's called
but
Doctor and the Kid, the movie. Hey, I watched the Van Damme movie the other day.
What are we gonna
Hey,
eat today?
you like the
man?
replacements?
Oh yeah.
Who would win in a fight, Lee Ving or Henry Rollins?
Yeah, fuck the ocean.
Yeah, I'm with you.
That is.
Yeah, the ocean is outer space on Earth.
Well,
I agree.
actually, humans know more about outer space than some of the deep,
Yeah.
deep
I was reading about the people who went the deepest in the Mariana Trench. Okay.
Yeah. James Cameron, I think.
James
had gone
Cameron
the
was one of
deepest.
them.
Yeah.
But there was another guy, and it was I don't know if it was in the 40s or the 50s.
I think the 60s. It's the
60s?
French dude. The French
Dude,
dude, I think.
To do
Yeah.
that in the 60s is insane.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to have
know,
balls
right?
of steel. to
What
do
is his
something.
name? Sean something. Sean, not Sean.
Sean
Van
Spins.
Damme. Sean Spins. Yeah.
Sean spins down the Mariana Trench.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
wild, dude. I couldn't do it, man.
No. Ocean is a scary place. Man. Oh.
Yeah. I seen a disturbing video where they found a guy's kayak out in the ocean, and they get his camera, and it had all these videos of the guy getting, it's getting skinny. Can you imagine, like, okay, you're in the ocean, right? You're in a raft, and you're so thirsty, and you're surrounded by water that you can't drink. It's really fucked up. Man.
I know, right? I know, right? I mean, you just start drinking your own piss. You survive longer that way.
Well.
I mean, for
Just another Friday night.
Point.
Yeah.
Oh, mercy.
Oh, hey, I met. I told you I met Tommy Stinson from The Replacements. Last
Yeah,
week.
you did. I saw a picture.
Yeah.
Hey, Elephantinitis. I always have problems saying that name.
The Elephant Man, baby.
Elephant
He
Man,
is not
yeah.
an animal. He's a human being. Wow. Yeah, Tommy Stinson was cool. He came to Ghana Records and hung out. He just hung out. He has a new album out. It's pretty cool.
Was there a lot of people? I know it's not a big,
No.
like a large store, so
It
I
was,
guess
It was announced like the day before, and it was it's like 4:00 on a Wednesday. And I just happened to be on vacation, so I was like, oh, I have to go.
Well,
You
duh,
know?
yeah.
And
No brainer.
it was like me and maybe like 4 other people.
Okay.
You know, but I didn't really hang around long. I met him, I got my stuff signed, and I left because I was at that store. I was at Ghana like 3 days before that
Outdoor
shopping. So,
Okay.
but I got the new album. You know,
I haven't heard any solo stuff.
It's cool. It's like he had an album like in 2011, I think, called One Man Mutiny, which was good. It's like more rockin'. This is like a more country folky kind of album, which it still sounds pretty cool. It's like in the same style. It's the song. He kind of sounds like Westerberg, honestly, like some of it, you know, but maybe not as deep, not nearly. But
that's a good thing. Yeah.
I brought I went up to him. I had the new album in my hand, and I also brought Sorry Ma, Forgot to Take Out the Trash, and Tim. 'Cause I want to get those. I love those records, yeah. And so at first I handed him the new album, so he knew that I bought the new album. You know,
Good move, yeah.
We're talking about it. You know, it was cool. And then I out of my bag, I took the 2 records, and I'm like, "Hey man, would you mind like signing some of the older stuff?" And he picks them up. He goes, "Yeah, this is the good shit anyway."
He knows.
Yeah.
He knows.
I had a roommate. I lived in this like really shitty house, like when I was young, and like I moved out of my parents' house, and I was paying like $400 a month for this room, and it was like a house of wastoids. Like it was bad. It was bad. And the guy who lived across the hall from me, his name was Al, and I swear to God, like Tommy Stinson, I saw him and I was like, dude, he looks just like Al. Like he looked like this. Yeah, Al was nuts.
Okay.
Like Al was an older
New
dude.
Jersey?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, on Route 27 in Edison. And Al was an older dude, an old smack addict, and he got hit by a semi-truck in Perth Amboy, New Jersey, and it fucked him up. And he got all this money from the settlement, right? And they wouldn't trust, his family didn't trust him with it because he'd be dead in a week. You know, so he got all this money, and his sister like doled him out like the rent money and then like $100 for food, like every week. And I would hear him constantly on the phone in this room. I want my fucking money. Give me my fucking money. And it was funny because like I used to play like acoustic guitar all the time in my room, and one day knocked on the door and he had a guitar, and I was like, oh fuck, like this, you know. Started playing all this Stone stuff, and he was really good. Like he was a really good guitar player, and we wound up like playing all the time, like all the time. One time, I'll tell the story real quick, and then I'll get off Al.
Yeah, no worries.
I have a lot of Al stories. Like I could probably do my own podcast about Al. We lived in this. The shitty house that we lived in was attached to a Chinese restaurant, like on the side. So like if you went out our back door, you would be in the back of the Chinese restaurant. Okay? So the Chinese restaurant people, like, I don't know if you have Chinese restaurants there where like here, like their whole families work there. And their families are there like all the time. It doesn't matter if they're like children or whatever. But I remember, I shouldn't even said his name, but all right. Al took a bunch of Xanax, right? And we went and we were drinking beer and we went outside and we're sitting on the patio. And I just see Al get kind of flush, you know? And I'm like, oh man, is that right? And there was the little Chinese girl, she was running around playing, right? And she came over and she's like, hi. And Al just kind of like looked over and he goes, don't look at this. And he went, bleh. He just puked. He puked all over the ground.
Don't look at this.
He goes, don't look at this.
He tried to warn at least.
Yeah. Oh my God. That fucking little girl's probably never going to forget that for the rest of her life. Oh. He just projectile like.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it took
With
too much.
Force.
Yeah,
Violently vomiting. Yeah.
Oh man. He was a trip, man. He was a trip.
That was funny.
Fucking Al ruled, man. I wonder if
Daddy
he's still
finds it-
alive.
Yeah, restaurant in your backyard. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. That restaurant was terrible too. It was so dirty. Like, they used to keep like. The house was terrible because not only was it like a bunch of like, you know, there were drunks and just, you know, druggies living there. And then there was a guy who lived down the hall, all the way down the hall to the left, and I never saw him. Like I seen him when I moved in, and then I never saw him again. And one day the power went out in the house, and the guy who runs the house is like, his name is Jeff, and he goes, I gotta stop saying these people's names. Not that it matters. I didn't say his last name. But he goes, Ryan, go to guy's room, and the power, the panel is there. You have to flick it off and on, like, you know. I go, okay. And I go, how do I get in his room? It's locked. And he goes, just use a screwdriver like I do with all your rooms. You know. So I jimmy the lock in his room, and I walk into it, and apparently this guy was living there for years, like years. I walked in, and it was just a mattress on the floor and a hamper full of clothes. There was nothing else in the room.
Minimalistic.
Dude, that's creepy. Like, that's weird, man. But
I guess we know his priorities. I guess we're all right.
But the Chinese restaurant, like, they always had, not only was the house bad because you had the people living, they're funny, but the restaurant next door, they would keep all this fish outside. And it was hot, and it stunk so bad. Yeah. It stunk so bad, and it's just, that place was hell. I mean, I did have some really funny times there, though. I mean, I had some really funny times.
Yeah, I mean, we have some dodgy Chinese restaurants here in Hungary and Budapest because, you know, they have a pretty large Chinese community, like a lot of immigrants from China here.
Yeah.
Like, and I love Chinese food, but like some of the places are really like, oh man, I just
yeah, it's bad.
I just won't go, and it's cheap. Like you can have a menu for like $2-3, but I'm like, I don't know what meat is that exactly. Dude, you know, I'm like, is it
all these
pigeon
stories,
or a cat or what?
Oh, it's bad. A lot of these stories are coming back to me.
No offense,
stuff I haven't
Chinese
thought
food.
about in a while. There was the dude who lived downstairs was breeding dogs. He was breeding dogs and selling them. Okay? And he was total alky, like bad alky. And he had this dog that like he just kept using to get pregnant, and he just had these people would come over and buy him.
Yeah.
I mean, he was selling these puppies for like $500. They were like, it was insane. I couldn't believe it. And then he started his own like dog daycare thing down there. And he was a bad alcoholic, so like he wouldn't wake up till like, you know, 2 in the afternoon. You know? Yeah. One day there's pounding on the door, and I go down there, and it's this lady with a dog, and she's like, I'm gonna say his name is such and such here, like, and I'm like, oh, you're here for the dog center, and she's like, yeah, and I just took the dog and closed the door. Why would you leave your dog at this place? It was terrible.
Oh my god.
There was a lot of
Some
weird shit
people-
happening there, man.
Oh man.
Yeah. The alcoholics are like some of the worst, like because
Yeah.
there were a lot of fights. There were a lot of fights, like
and
fist
you know,
fights
emphasis on the and you know, with the, you know, like my dad was an alcoholic, like a full-on alcoholic the last years of his life, you know, and you know, whenever I went to Finland, you know, he lived like 6-hour train trip away from my hometown, so I went there sometimes, and I gradually saw, whenever I went and visited him, I saw the deterioration, and you know how much harder it got to alcohol. The house was, first time when I went there with his new wife, or back then, the house was neat and tidy and cool. And then the second time I went, it was like, okay, something's different here. It's like so much messier. And the last time we went with my wife, we were like, honestly, I didn't go take a dump there. The toilet was such in horrible shape.
That
That was
bad.
4 days just, you know. And okay, I did eventually get to a fast food restaurant where I could go and release myself. But I was like, no, nothing, man. No,
it's
no.
hard to see that people go through that, and it's especially
sad,
hard
yeah.
when it's like someone you love.
Yeah, it
know?
was. But what could I do? I mean, I did tell him, but what can you? You cannot really change their mind like that. No.
I'm sorry you had to deal with that, man. That's really
Yeah.
tough. But you look at that stuff, and it becomes a lesson for you.
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
I mean,
in
I
life.
saw it. You know, when I was younger, when my parents were still together, my dad was like he was this type of. I think many alcoholics do this, that they have a dry spell or period for like a couple of months.
Yeah.
Then he was hoarding beer. He was buying, but not drinking. And then one day he was like, "Oh, boom." He cracked
wonder-
open one, and it was like weeks on end. You know,
Wow.
just drinking and drinking.
You know, I wonder like if the
I was
hoarding
like,
of beer
not for
was
me,
just
not
a
for
part
me.
of the ritual, like the routine of like going to the store and getting.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, that's a part of the addiction too. Is like
Yeah,
everything you do leading up to it. You know,
Yeah.
right? I mean, so
I don't know.
it's
It's
tough,
just
man.
odd to watch, but like that time I was already living on my own. But I like whenever I went there, like I saw that he had like cases of beer, and I was like, "Whoa, are you preparing a party or something?"
He's like, I know I'm coming over, but still,
Yeah,
it's a lie,
yeah. I don't know. Yeah. It was tough to watch, but that's what I also told myself. Okay, at least you know, just whatever.
Try to ease. Don't go too wild.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I mean, he was just drinking beer, which was, I thought, like, it's not as, it's not like vodka,
Yeah.
for the breakfast, or something. But
Right.
he went eventually to hard booze and all that. So and
See, that's
that's
what-
really.
That's what my dad was like too. Like he drank a lot of beer.
And we lost 10 viewers when we went to alcoholic talks.
They're killing my buzz. They're killing my buzz.
Yeah, I know, man. All
Talk
the
about
alcoholics
Al some more.
left.
Yeah.
No,
I think
no.
I realized. No, I won't even go into it. But I'm just saying, it's good you share that stuff. If they can't deal with it. Then.
Yeah, no, I don't have
Speaking of that, I do have to get a beer.
and I gotta go take a piss, and it's okay if we go at the same time. People will
No,
wait.
you go, and then I'll go after. I'll keep the people entertained.
Okay, you're too kind. You're too
Yeah.
kind. Be back in a jiff.
Okay, enjoy. Southport Rocker says it's when they start drinking at 7 a.m. By 2, they're belligerent. You only witnessed it a couple of times. Yeah, it's nasty. Vanilla Gorilla says those 10 were dead weight anyway. It's true. Would this be a bad time to play the Haggis Muncher drinking beer in the backyard? I think it's the perfect time. I don't have access to the clips though. I wish I could. Somebody says, let's talk pills. I just took an Addy. I could talk pills all day. That was my drug of choice. If I'm going to be fully transparent, I'm past that now. I don't do that anymore. But that was my jam. And once again, it's another ugly thing. But Adderalls are a blast. You're going to be super focused. Have fun on whatever you decide to do. I couldn't imagine watching this stream on Adderall. It'd be a bit much. Danny says, I had a next-door neighbor drink himself to death. He died washing his front yard fence. Ooh, yikes. Yeah, that's rough, man. But I had an uncle who was like that. He was hilarious. He drank scotch. I mean, just scotch all the time. He taught me how to swim by picking me up and just throwing me in the pool. And he would always give you these like, he'd pick you up. He was like really like affectionate. He was a really fun drunk, but he'd give you these like smooches, and you're like, oh, Scotch breath is just like terrible. You know? One time he had dentures, and one time they were having a 4th of July party, and he went to the bathroom. He threw up, and his dentures fell in the toilet. He tried to flush them down the toilet by accident. That was a good one. It was Uncle Barry. He was awesome, man. Rest in peace. You know what
Your
worries
Uncle
me
Barry?
is
Okay.
yeah, my uncle. I'm talking about my Uncle Barry. He was cool,
okay.
but I was telling the people, he'd give you like he was an affectionate guy. He'd give you like these, he'd hug you and give you like a wet smooch on the cheek, and it was like Scotch breath and cigarettes, and you're just like, oh. But
I remember those times when my dad came, and, with the smoke and the beer smell. But Miss, you're really like right calls. I mean, we have to watch.
Yeah, we got to do it. I'm gonna get a.
It's drink time, motherfuckers!
That's how it's done, folks. Yeah, you go to a kindergarten, whatever, playground, and have yourself a couple of beers, a la Haggis style, man. Stevie, if you're watching this, love you, brother. I wish you could join us again on this stream, but yeah. So what NJM says? Let's talk pills. Just took an Addy. Well, yeah.
Yeah, I was talking pills for a little bit.
Okay.
He just took an Adderall.
Oh, Adderall. Okay.
Yeah.
I do smoke cigars. No, not a fan of cigars. No.
Cheers.
I haven't had a stogie.
I have stogies whenever I want. You don't.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
don't.
I've seen that.
I
clip.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you watch the Netflix documentary?
No,
yet?
I didn't.
No,
I would've loved
there's
it.
that bit also.
Oh, it's on
of
there,
course.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't care what you say. I will smoke my stogie wherever I
Maria's
want.
gonna tell me that I can't in my house.
Oh, shit.
There's always an Arnold segment.
Will Sasso impression of Arnold.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, the Stogie video is the fucking best, man. I love it.
Yeah, exactly.
He smokes them wherever and whenever he wants.
I was watching the documentary. I'm still not done with the second episode. It's like a 3-episode documentary series, and it's really good. It's really interesting. And he was just talking about the stogies, and I didn't know what an impact he had on the business.
Stogie community.
Yeah. He
Really?
he brought it back like to be like hip or like big thing, And Humvees. I didn't know he was part of designing the Humvee for for the everyday use, for the everyday guy. Yeah.
You get your Humvee, you get your Stogie.
But I remember that the Mad TV bit where it's like, well, if you are you, who am I?
Who am I? If you're you and I'm me, who are you?
Well, I'm you.
But you're me. I love it.
Just pull that bit.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'd like Terminator the musical too. That was fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Danny went to buy some cigars today.
Got some stogies today. Good for you. I thought they were.
Whoa.
Thought they were $10. A guy rings them up and it was $70. Why? That must have been a good stogie.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry to let you down, Miss You. We couldn't get.
No,
past
I
the
didn't.
first time.
I didn't pee. I got.
Oh yeah, that's true. Only I. So hey, let the record show that Dr. October. But that's usually around almost an hour. Hey, you know what? We're almost hitting 1 hour mark. Should we go to the record?
I say we just talk for the rest of the time. This is my favorite part of the stream.
Hey, I want to see Vinyl Richie unboxing the package I sent him.
Yeah.
Did you get your package?
Nah,
Finally?
man. Nah, I'm bummed. I'm worried.
Oh man, you gotta go there, man. Hold your ass there.
I know. Mika sent me a package, and I got a notice on my door that says I was not present at the time of the arrival. Apparently, I need to sign for this thing, and they haven't brought it back.
You know what? I think at least here in Hungary, what happens is that it depends. If it's a courier system, like Because if the regular post guy, they will just drop a note, like in your case, and then you just gotta go and fetch it. And they keep it for like 2 weeks here. Then
Well,
they will return to sender.
I filled
go there.
out the note because there was a thing on the back that said
okay.
re-deliver this package, and I put the next day, 2 days, right? So and I put it, and you could say like leave it at the front door. So deliver it this day, leave it at the front door. I put it in my mailbox. So it was like half sticking out. I went back the next day. The note was gone.
Okay, so they have got it, but they haven't just done
Maybe,
what you
maybe didn't make it on the truck again or something. I don't know.
I hope because I was checking the Hungarian, postal website that I was just checking the tracking, and it stopped tracking it. The last time it showed any updates was that it was shipped to destination country, and after that there was nothing. Because when I was selling on eBay like some years ago, it actually was tracking like it arrived in New York. From New York it went to whatever, Memphis, whatever. But it actually showed every stop it did where they scanned it.
Really?
Yeah. Cool. But for both you and Richie, it just showed like shipped to the destination country, and that's it.
Yeah, I actually got. I'm gonna see if I can get that record for you were talking about before, and before I send you a packet. I could think I could put that in there, and it'll be a decent weight.
Oh right, okay. Well, hey.
So I got a bunch of tapes for you.
Oh yeah, I remember because some of them I requested, and I don't know if you've put something extra there, but I'm happy to pay for the shipping, man. I know it can get to be steep, man.
It's a gift, man. You're my brother. I'm gonna send you these things because I love you. I listened to that Hickey tape the other day. Man, is that good?
I forgot that. Yeah. That's been like, wow.
I got you one of those. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember.
They only made like 20 of those tapes.
Yeah, it's super limited. And it was really good, what I remember, yeah.
Oh, it's awesome.
I was telling you, I remember, hey, please get me a copy if you get it, yeah.
It was. I think they made 20 or 25, and I felt like such a dick ordering 2. But they fulfilled the orders.
Oh, boy.
If you're looking for Converge, you're on the wrong stream. Sorry, man. Kim has some of their records. I got some of them back here. Not playing them. Sorry.
Okay. I don't know that.
Well, actually, all right. Let's throw on the record that we're going to talk about. How about that?
Yeah, let's do that. Where did I
let's
put
do
this?
that. Where did I put it?
Anyone seeing it? No. Whoops.
Oh, you almost pulled the kid there.
Almost did. Let's take this drink.
For those of you uninitiated with Doctor and the Kid, which I don't think is many, we have many people just hang out here all the time, which we appreciate. Thank you, and all those watching on replay, thank you as well. But every week we pick a record that we want to discuss or just show. We think it's fun, and we picked a real good one today. Probably one of my favorite bands. Going.
Yeah, indeed. All right, let's just go. On the count of 3.
Hold on. Okay.
You have it?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Today, we're talking about the third album from the Spits, baby.
The Spits.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Kalamazoo, Michigan.
By Slovenly Records.
Excellent. Yep.
Recordings. My bad. You said it's one of your favorite bands, and you know what? Yeah. I didn't know about the Spits until I started watching vinyl community videos, and I think it was you especially, and someone else who was kind of like hyping this a lot, and I was like, okay.
I think,
and then
Martin.
Jason Skills' thing. What?
Martin
Jones may have.
Yeah, he likes the Spits a lot too.
Yeah, that's true. And. And I was like, okay, let's get one, and I was sold. I need
it's
to
amazing.
Get more of this. And what's the good thing is, that if it's new to anyone and you like, whatever we're gonna talk about soon, but they are very affordable records still.
Oh, yeah.
It's a reissue, but I don't care really. It's not like a
it's
very old band or anything, but.
Yeah, Nicholas, the 7-inch you have is a split with No Effects, which I don't know why they did a fucking split.
No Effects did a split.
The cover was cool though. It was like each band's name spelled in Coke, and lines of Coke, which is kind of funny.
With the Coke lines,
But the Spits are one of my favorite punk bands, man. It's a band I've seen a billion times too, and they're just great live. And dude, if you like the Ramones, you're gonna like the Spits. It's just so
like-
simple, straightforward punk.
It's like I don't know what's the politically correct word for this, but it's like Ramones, but even more dumbed down.
Yeah, it's a
if
dumber
possible.
version of the.
Yeah.
That's the perfect way to
It's,
put it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And I like they incorporate some synth in there too, but it's not like over the top.
No,
synth,
not at all.
It's cool.
And I think this one has only one song with drum machine.
Greyhound Bound,
Yeah, I think the last song. Yeah,
last
the
song,
last
yeah.
song of the album.
which is cool. It's great.
It's good, and it's like many songs are anyway sound like they were different on different dates, different setups. Like it's not like
Oh, yeah.
in uniform, or how you say this.
If you're looking for like minute 20-second punk songs to 2-minute
Yeah.
punk songs, this is the band for you. I mean, they got everything going. It's it's funny to think too that like these guys are now like considered old school.
Yeah,
You know?
Ramones core.
I
To an
guess,
extent,
yeah.
definitely, yeah. Even more so than bands like the Queers and so forth, I think.
Oh,
They-
big time. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
way
yeah.
more raw and like
exactly.
dirty.
And the melodies are more reminiscent. You know. what I'm
absolutely.
saying.
Yeah, reminiscent of.
Thank you, Ryan. I don't speak English.
Especially like the early Ramones stuff.
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, it was hard to pick a song off because I really like every song on this record. It's not my favorite Spitz record, but I do love it.
It's the only one I have, so I had to propose this. But
Hey, it's all good, man.
Yeah,
All good. I'm happy
like
to
it.
represent the Spitz, man.
Yeah,
It's a great cover too, isn't it?
It is. I think they have all of their album covers are pretty good. I think.
Yeah, I
it's a
love
good
it.
one.
Yeah, the one with the guy in the wheelchair is the best.
Yeah.
That's a funny.
Today I love.
Yeah, pretty much.
Tomorrow
Yeah,
the world. Yeah.
I could definitely see them doing that.
Yeah.
You know, the thing I like too about them is like whenever I see them, they always have like a cool cover that is like from like a Killed by Death, like they did like the Trend Band-Aid or the Dicks. What's that
Oh,
song?
Dicks is
Kill
good.
from the
Dicks is
Heart, stuff like that. Yeah, and I like that. Their influences are just great, and it shines through in their original material.
And I have
love
to say though that again got this deja vu feeling, like we have talked about this record before. It's
possible.
It's possible that we are doing this for second time. So, but I don't think many folks care or maybe remember it
maybe
either,
I don't know.
because now when I'm looking at the thanks list, I remember talking about this thanks list before on our stream. Maybe it was Jason Skills' time stream. I don't know, but they are thanking Andrew WK on this.
really?
Yeah, for the killer fry. They say.
Okay.
P.S. Thanks to Andrew WK for the killer fry.
Yeah,
and I respect and like Andrew WK. I know it's
too.
a character, but I love him. Yeah, he's cool, and I like his music. And the White Stripes for smoking us down in Phoenix. So anyway, I don't know, when we decided to talk about this, I was like, are you sure, Ryan? We haven't talked this before. We were pretty sure we haven't, but I don't know. Maybe we just talked about this record by whenever, because we talk about a lot of shit.
I seen that the Elephant Man's. I seen that tour. I seen him do that too. It's great. He's. I seen the Spits live a few times. They came out with smoke and monk robes on, and they lit the cymbal on fire. Yeah, I had one show where they opened with Nuclear Bomb, and when the chorus hit, they lit a bunch of firecrackers on stage. So just, and, it was great. The drummer. I love the way they play because they play. Everyone's in front of the stage. It's bassist, drummer, guitar player, like right in front, and then the synth player, like right behind the drummer.
That's good.
It's cool. And the
it's
drummer.
like No Miss No. That's the same. No Miss.
Oh, really? Yeah. He puts like lighter fluid on the cymbal. He only has one cymbal.
Yeah.
And lights it on fire, and he hits it. It's really cool.
It's not overcomplicated at all.
It's fun, yeah. It's fun.
Oh yeah, here in the same in the picture here you can see there's only a hi-hat and a crash cymbal,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. They've been great every time I've seen them. I love them. Never disappoint.
I'd be curious to know, where is this from? This image.
I was going to ask you that because I thought it'd be like some like old sci-fi movie. You might know
that's
or
what I
something,
would think, but it's not. I'm not familiar with this. But he has a skateboard. I think this has been added though.
right? Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks
You know,
like it's been added to it. Yeah.
Eric Nervous plays the Spits now.
Really does?
Plays synth. The last time I seen him, Eric Nervous was on the synth and he was dressed like a giant robot, but it was made out of like cardboard box. It was hilarious.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
That's fun.
And he would just sit there and you'd hit like one key on the. It'd be like. Yeah. It was just like, wonder how much they're paying this guy. I could do that. You gonna play a song from the record? Yeah. What we do, we talk about the record and then we play probably our favorite track off the record, each one of us, and we'll rock out for a little bit. And, yeah, there's not too much to say about it. It's just really straightforward punk, and you'll hear it when
That's what I was just thinking also today. How much can you actually talk about this record, other than that it's Ramones worship, and I think like that's the most prominent thing about it. I would say that comes to mind almost always when you listen to this stuff. They have their own spin into it, So it's not like, and I think I'm gonna play the song that reminded me also the most of Ramones. So here we go, the third song on side A, Cha Cha Love.
That's a good one.
Oh wait.
I don't think you're connected there, bud.
Yeah, I forgot because I'm using this microphone, so I gotta go to the settings
Dude, but
again.
when I take these glasses off, it's like another planet. I don't like that.
Oh yeah, just a reminder, when I put on the music, I cannot talk to the mic now, so.
Yeah, I can play Eric Nervous tonight, sure. Cha-Cha Love, baby. That's a great song. People dig it. Sounds dope. That's what the kids say now.
Yeah.
That's a good
one of my
Track
faves.
3 on side
Definitely.
A. That's a good one, yeah.
Yeah.
I think
And
my
it's
favorite...
It's a quick record, too.
Oh, yeah. That thing's got to be, 15 minutes long?
Something
Maybe.
Like that. 18.
Yeah.
18.
Oh, is it? That is it?
Pushing it, yeah. Less than 18, I think, yeah.
Yeah. My favorite song on the record is Nuclear Bomb, but I played that last stream, so I won't play it. I'm going to pick a different one.
Oh, yeah, you did play some Spitz last time. I don't remember if it was that song, but yeah.
You did the third song on side A. I'm going to do the third song on side B, called "Don't Shoot."
Oh, okay. 1989. So this is a good one.
I'm on the wrong side, aren't I?
Yeah, I thought like, hey, what the hell? We just listened.
Wait, didn't we just hear this song?
Yeah, happy Saturday to everyone. What do you think of the? I haven't listened to the latest Viagra Boys.
Jimi Hendrix, eat your heart out, baby. Yeah, that was a Spitz, don't shoot. You had Cha Cha Love, the one that Mika played. And then I accidentally played the same song. But that was Don't Shoot by the Spitz. Elephant Man says, the first time I saw the Spitz was in 2012. I believe they were touring with Municipal Waste. Liked them right away. Yeah. I think around that time they also toured with Off. I think they were playing with Off, too. I saw them on that tour a bunch. But I love Don't Shoot.
Oh, it's
Come on, baby. I'm getting stronger.
it's a stellar album. Like I said, only the 1989 is a little like.
Yeah, it's a.
Blah,
It feels like the song has no direction, you know?
Yeah.
Because like everything else is so.
It sounds a bit of a filler. I would
Yeah,
say.
man. I like Greyhound Bound though. It's a weird.
It's total Ramones worship. Elephant Man saw the Spitz live 2012.
I read this comment.
Oh, you did.
Huh. While you were, dilly dallying around doing whatever.
Yeah, just got a beer.
I like the first 4 EPs from Off, and after that, I kind of just. That tour, I saw the Spitz and Off like 3 times on that tour, and I watched Off the first night, and I didn't stay for the other 2. I just I don't know. I don't really get the big hullabaloo about them. I think they're good, and Keith Morris talks too much. That's just my.
Oh, we're talking about Off.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
I don't think they're that great.
I listened to it. I streamed it. I don't know how many songs. Maybe half of that new one. I liked it, but you know how much I would have had to pay for it here in Europe?
It was expensive here too. How much?
It was $37.
Yeah, I think it was like $34 or $33.
Okay.
At my
Okay,
shop.
37 euros. So maybe it's almost 40 even now with nowadays. But I was like, nah, no.
I have that 7-inch box
Maybe a
set
CD.
of the first 4 EPs, and it was good. It's like hardcore. It was almost like, to me though, like like it was almost a little generic. Like, and everybody was like going wild about. I just didn't get. I just went to the shows for the Spitz.
Yeah, it didn't blow me away. Like, whoa, I gotta get this. No. But yeah,
I don't know.
maybe it's something like, I don't know. We were talking today with Steve.
Bomber says Off blows. Off blows. He just said what I was trying to say. I was trying to be nice.
Yeah. Why? Don't stop beating around. the
Fucking
bush.
Keith Morris and his one dreadlock. He's got one fucking dreadlock now.
Yeah.
Give it up, man.
Yeah.
Shave your fucking head. This guy says Keith's performances on the first 4 are manic. They're good. I wouldn't say they're anything
Oh, it's that
that's
Aaron.
right.
It's
Aaron,
been
what's
a
up,
while.
man? What's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Ryan, I remember I was supposed to go to see the Spits with you in Brooklyn like 8 or 9 years ago. Yeah. I remember like telling someone, I'm like begging them, like, you got to see this band. They're fucking great, man. I'm like trying to get everybody to the show, to see the greatness. Aaron and I saw some real good shows together. We grew up together. We grew up punks. We were like 15.
New Jersey boys.
Yeah, we used to go to shows. We met at a show in Club Chrome in South Amboy, New Jersey. We became best friends.
Oh.
And we went to many shows together. Yeah. After that, and we're still friends after all these years, right?
Sweet.
Nice.
Didn't Aaron once come on the stream? Like.
Yeah, he came.
Yeah, he did. I remember that. Yeah.
I think he was shirtless. He was like shirtless, smoking pot, and I just remember
Perhaps.
it was like him. It was just like his head and a ceiling fan. It was just really weird.
There's some more.
Oh yeah,
New Jersey people. Yeah.
There's a story. He's got highlight. He goes, watching your dad drag your ass by your mohawk out of Chrome was a sight and a half. So.
Thank you, Aaron.
Yeah, so I'll tell that story. I did have a mohawk when I was that age. And, I went to see. Me and Aaron went to see Leftover Crack.
He remembers.
Yeah, went to see Leftover Crack, and my dad didn't know where I was, and he looked up who was playing there, and the picture on the website was just a picture of their album cover, which was a plane hitting the World Trade Center.
Oh.
And my dad was like super like America, like
Yeah.
And he came to the club, came in and grabbed 15-year-old Ryan Kidd by his mohawk and just dragged me out of the club and just beat my ass in the truck.
Oh man.
Yeah, I remember that. Thanks for the memory. I need another beer after that one.
Oh shit.
Fuck me, man.
Well, good old times.
Good times. Yeah. Dad wasn't. He didn't like the punk.
Oh
Dad didn't want a punk for his son.
What did your dad listen to? I think we once
My
talked
dad
about
listened
this,
to like my dad. He actually listened to cool stuff. He listened to Black Sabbath.
Oh yeah, because he took you first gig, no?
Yeah, that was my first show ever.
Yeah,
He took me to
yeah.
PNC Bank Arts Center to see Black Sabbath. I was like 8 years old.
Oh wow, that's a good first gig. Yeah.
Yeah, and a couple of years before he died, Black Sabbath did a reunion, and I took him to PNC Bank Arts Center to see Black Sabbath. Yeah.
That was like the first Aussie reunion tour thing.
I think it might have been, dude.
Because I saw them on the same tour, '98 in Finland. They came to a festival, and I saw them there, and it was like. Was it even the original drummer then? Because I don't really like tune it. I think
it
he
was.
Then.
It had to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I remember it was a big deal because everyone's like,
Yeah.
"Well, like Sabbath is like back together." You know, it was like a big thing. So.
But it's funny that from that gig, the band that really struck me and like I remember the most is Garbage. You know, and that was a band that was just breaking through, and I heard the songs. Garbage from the
No,
one
I mean,
with,
where did you see them?
in Finland in the same weekend. I saw
okay,
Black Sabbath, Garbage, Primus, Misfits.
Oh wow.
What else? That was the second time I saw Misfits, like in 2 years, like with Michael Graves' Misfits, obviously. Era. I don't know what else, but Garbage was the one that impressed me the most. Even though I wasn't liking even like I heard the songs on I saw on MTV and stuff, but when I saw them live, I was really blown away. I was like, wow, this is actually really good.
Yeah.
I liked it. Yeah,
I remember at that show vividly. The one thing I remember was Black Sabbath came on, and they started. You know, they had like it was a huge place, so it was like they had like those giant screens. You know. Like that you could see, you know, and on the screen they start panning out to the crowd, and there was a bunch of chicks like, you know, showing their tits, you know, and I was like 8 years old, and like, you know, and my dad laughing, like looking at me laughing.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw a lot of titties that day. It was cool.
He didn't go and like, hey.
No, who knows what he was doing? Yeah. I don't know. You know, and that's what struck. It was weird because he was such like a. Like he understood rock and roll to a point, you know. I mean, but
my dad
he didn't
was
like
the
that.
same.
Didn't like that cover.
My dad was the same. Like he was trying to get into some punk that I was listening to, but like I learned from him like all the usual suspects, like the Beatles and Rolling Stones, the Who, and all that. He was really big into that, and he saw the Who live, you know, and he got a, you know, when they broke, you know, they always broke the fucking instruments at the end, and he got a drumstick in his head, his face. He remembers that he was pretty in front, you know, and then I was showing him like Bad Religion, because I was then pretty much into Bad Religion when I was younger, and what else, and he was kind of like listening a couple of albums, and then he told me the songs are all the same. You know, the drummer plays the same stuff
thing.
all the time. Yeah, because he was a drummer too, you know, when he was younger.
So he was pretty tuned in to that.
Yeah, so he was like, what is this?
Yeah.
It has good melodies, but it's the same songs
Same
over
shit.
and over. Yeah. Ramones, he liked the usual, you know, popular songs, you know. So he wasn't really someone who really, like, you know, he liked some songs, but...
My father and I bonded over, like, you know, either like Sabbath. He liked T-Rex a lot, too.
Ah, okay.
And so I love T-Rex. That's where I heard it. He turned me on to that, you know. But, you know, it's funny because, like, I'm looking at him like, Dad, like, look at Mark Bolan. He's, like, the most flamboyant human on, you know. And, you know, it's just, sometimes it just goes over people's heads, I guess.
Okay, and Manson, Marilyn Manson, I think, my dad liked Eddie and the
that
Hot
at,
Rods a lot, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he gave me...
Nicholas, was that at Giant Stadium? When Manson played, I think that was the Ozfest where it was at Giant Stadium, and I think Pantera played too.
Oh, at PNC.
Oh, it's at PNC Bank.
Okay. Ozfest, yeah. Ozfest.
Yeah, Ozfest. Yeah. I saw before Sabbath that show. Rob Zombie played. I remember actually walking into that, and there was a second stage in like a middle of a field, and Motorhead was playing. Like, how was Motorhead not on the main stage? You know? Bruce says, when I was a teenager, my dad said, "You like punk music, huh?" My buddy dragged me to a Clash show in the early 80s, and I couldn't hear for 3 fucking days after. Not for me.
That's cool.
That's pretty funny. But, yeah, man, Aaron and I saw a lot of good shows. We were into, like, at that time, there was a lot of street punk stuff going on. It was like this resurgence, like punkcore records and stuff. So you had, like, the Unseen, the Casualties, the Virus, the Global Threat. We saw. Remember the Anti-Flag? Remember that band?
Yeah, I do.
And we saw them. We saw them on a stage, freaking. That was a foot high, you know, playing to 100 people. Like now they're, you know, it's like Warner Brothers Records. Yeah. You could smoke in clubs then.
I was never much into Anti-Flag.
I liked them then. Yeah, it's like.
A lot of those bands, kind of haven't aged so well, maybe.
Yeah,
like
you grow up, and you know.
But some bands do stick, and you like to revisit them. But
I listen to I still listen to the Virus. I like that band, especially like with Mike Virus. That stuff, I love. It's great stuff, man. Early Casualties is fun. New stuff's a joke.
Yeah.
But a lot of good memories with Aaron. We had a lot of fun.
For sure. Yeah.
He plays in bands now.
Yeah. Well, hey, people, I have the link up there if anyone wants to join.
Don't bother. I'm having fun.
We're having fun, but more the merrier.
I don't know.
Say. We're going to have up to 4.
Come up if you want.
Yeah, exactly. There it is. You have to scroll a little bit up with the comments, but it's there, man. So I don't have any songs lined up next, but I'm thinking in my head all the time, what should we play next?
Nicholas talking about Against Me. I gave them a shot. I went to go see them live. I gave them a shot. I didn't really like it.
You know what? Against Me, I when they came, you know, with the reinventing Axl Rose and stuff, I liked that. I liked that record. And then they went to Fat Wreck and what else? Then they became very, polished, kind of arena rock almost, kind of pop punk. And I was like, fuck this shit. And then like 8-9 years passes, and I buy a record here in Hungary in a discount bin or whatever on sale for like $8. Some like their latest record on double LP, and I was like, okay, $8, how bad, you know? Okay, I'll buy it and give it a shot. It's like, and I actually liked it. Yeah. And then I went back and I checked again some of the other records, and I was like, okay, this is not actually so bad. It's very different from the first Against Me.
Right.
But
I'm trying to think of like I don't really like the
folkier and rock.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. I don't really like the mesh of folk and punk for too much. Like there's maybe a few offhand that I can think of. Like I like Eric Peterson. Like I like his solo stuff. I'm not really into Mischief Brew, but I like his solo stuff. He's a great songwriter. That stuff is cool. Even like some of that older like Patrick Fitzgerald stuff has a little bit of folky stuff. I like that. It's cool. Yeah. But a lot of the crusty or like folk punk stuff, I'd never really. There's like I'm trying to think of some of the other ones, man. I had a friend who was like really into that stuff, and I would listen to it with him. Andrew Jackson, Jihad. I never really liked them.
Laura Jane Grace, it's the singer.
Jeffrey Lewis. I was okay with. He was pretty cool sometimes. Hey, Aaron, what's up, man?
Hey,
what's up, dude?
How's it going, brother? It's good to see you, man.
I'm sleeving some 7-inches.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Aaron's band 7-inch is coming out.
Oh, wow.
Make him big, Aaron.
Where can we get it?
Tell the people your band and where they can buy your record.
Oh, cool. All right, guys. What's up? How you doing?
Yeah, all good.
I had a band called the Parasitics and a band called the Broken Heroes. And we put out this 7-inch, actually came out it was recorded in October of 2021, but United Records took about a year and 8 months to press it.
Man.
So we finally have it. You can contact us directly on social media, and I'll send it to you.
Come on, baby. You got a Bandcamp? Can we get a Bandcamp?
Oh, Bandcamp. Yeah, we're on Bandcamp. I mostly do the Spotify and the Facebook mostly. We haven't done Bandcamp in a while, but everything's on Bandcamp. At least it should.
Well, they want to buy the record.
Yeah.
It should be. Oh, my God. You know what? Thank you for reminding me. I got to set our online store back up.
Yeah, come on, man. You got these records you got to sell. God damn, man. I like Aaron. He goes, hey, just shoot me a message. I'll send you one.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
That's cool.
That's cool, man. Congratulations on the new record. I'm sure it's a hell of a wait, but it's worth it, isn't it?
I'm sending you one this week.
Oh, you're the man. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys send me your
sweet.
I'll play it on the old Riot Kid show, man.
Is that like your debut or second or third? How many?
No. So this band, One Sided, is my old band. We're no longer a band anymore because I don't deal with high school drama.
The T. Okay, all right.
So
and backstage, we have the other members of One Sided. Come on, I'm just kidding.
About to go Jerry Springer on me. Home.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's cool, man. So One Side is it a split?
It's a split with so I'm actually on both sides of this.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
It's a two-side man.
I recorded on both sides of this. So One Sided and the Parasitics. Parasitics have a full length actually out. I need to set up I think I was told to do Store Envy. I think it was, or I think that's what it was.
You could
or
do
Big
that.
Cartel. Or Big Cartel.
Big Cartel, yeah. That's another one. I think
So
you'd have a better shot at setting up a band camp. That seems to be like.
Is that easier to do to sell shit?
Honestly, it's like if I want something from a band that's not like majorly distributed, I go to band. That's my first go-to.
Same.
Is
All right,
Bandcamp.
that's good. All right, then I'm adding that shit later tonight.
Yeah, and
it's probably easy to set up.
They don't take either like a very big slice from the cake, They don't take too much as far as I understand.
Did the Parasitics do a split with Blank 77?
They did, yeah. I wasn't in the band yet. I joined the band in 2021. Parasitics did a split with them in 2016. I want to say, 2016. It was with Jailhouse Records. I think that guy passed away though.
One time I saw the Parasitics when I was living in New Jersey. They played at the Brighton Bar in New Jersey, Long Branch, New Jersey.
Who was that with?
Dude, all right, I'll tell you the story. It was like some Italian rock band was coming and doing like a U.S. tour, and I had no idea who they were. And that was at the point where I was like just going to the Brighton Bar all the time because it was like a place to hang out.
Was that 2012?
It was a long time. It might have been a little bit later than that. A little bit.
You remember after Sandy, you played with the Rosillos? That was fucking awesome.
That was a good show.
That was
with the Rosillos.
Love that. I bought from that chick. I still have
that was it. Yeah, that was a fucking. The 7-inch. Yeah, I got that one too. It was good. Yeah, that's a good show. The Parasitics played, and then like this Italian band was like, they came on, but they were taking. Hey Eric, they were taking forever to set up. Like, and they kept like telling the sound guy, like, I I can't do an Italian accent. Like, I need more vocals in the monitor. More vocals. And over and over.
Gabagool on the stage.
Well, the one guy in the Parasitics, I can't remember his name, just went up to the microphone, the mic stand, and just slapped it and walked out. The mic stand fell. He just walked out.
It's probably Paul. I'm at his house right now.
I was dying, dude. I was laughing so hard.
That's
man.
hilarious, man.
He had like a bandana on his head.
Oh, that's Josiah. He was our old drummer.
Oh, okay. He's not in the band anymore. He's probably slapping mic stands too much.
He chose drugs, not hugs.
Ah, bummer. Well,
Aaron,
comes back to earth.
Can I ask a favor?
What's up, man?
Can you go and make that little slider behind you, that slide thing? Can you see that you're in some kind of playground? Can you go and slide down that thing?
It's Paul's kids thing. That's what. Oh, all right. Well, I have to go down it.
No,
yeah.
Yeah, we would. All right, let's ask the people. Do you want to see Aaron go
come
down
on,
the slide?
Aaron's doing
all
it.
right,
Yeah,
he's going
thank you.
down the slide. All right.
Oh yeah,
Woo!
it's gonna be a highlight.
Drum roll, please.
Yeah. almost a fail. Thank you, Aaron.
Thank you, Aaron. That was great.
Thank you very much.
I dislocated my shoulder.
The people loved it. You just sold some records, man.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You just sold some records. People, yes, they love it.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you.
Dude,
Don't let me away from your show. Don't let me take away from it.
No, you're adding to it. You just added a lot. That was great. Somebody just said, "God damn, what a slide!"
Yeah.
Stuck the landing. You totally stuck the landing.
Yeah, I was hoping it's gonna be too small.
Yeah, get stuck on it. Oh, man. I'm really happy to see that the thing got you went to United Record Pressing.
Yeah, and I'll
It's
never.
in Nashville, right?
Yeah, Nashville.
Yeah, I went there too once.
Sliding for merch.
Go to them once.
Yeah, the first Disconnects record was pressed there.
Oh, Are Healthy.
Yeah.
That's my back patch now. You know that? That's my new.
Oh, that's
back
awesome.
patch.
Oh, cool, man. That rules.
Fuck yeah, dude. People come up to me all the time. They're like, "Oh yeah, I know Ryan." I'm like, "Oh, you know Ryan?" They're like, "Oh, I know Tommy too. Tommy's my landlord." I'm like,
Tommy's my landlord.
Tommy's the landlord now.
Oh, was that Zach?
Yes.
Yeah, Zach. Yeah, Zach was cool.
Elmore.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he's a nice dude.
He's a cool guy. He works for Pirate Press.
Does he?
Yeah. He does a lot of. I think he does a lot of graphic stuff for Pirate Press.
Marty Munch says hi. Also.
Hey, hello, Marty. How are you? I haven't talked to Marty in forever.
Yeah, he's still doing punk rock records, and
who's he recording now?
He's only done U.S. Chaos.
Oh God, he went back to U.S. Chaos. Is it still milking the golden cow there?
Yeah, they played a show locally in Phillipsburg over here on
cool.
last Saturday. It was an awesome show.
They're a good band, man.
Yeah, great band.
Yeah, really good band. Yeah.
Well, because Renee Blanks' brother Gary was their guitar player.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That was a really cool band. I liked them a lot. I like the singer guy. He's cool.
Scully.
Yeah, he rules.
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
Yeah, I really like him. All right, so Marty's doing U.S. Chaos. That's cool. They have a new record or something or what?
They repressed the 1 7-inch Eye for Eye. I think it was.
Cool.
I actually got it. It was only $10, and I think it's just I think it's just remastered a little bit, but it's it's really good. My friend Jess has the original pressing with the where you have to use the adapter.
Yeah,
it's so much better.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Marty was a maniac in the studio. I loved him.
Did he both your albums?
Marty never did any Disconnect stuff.
Oh, he never did. Oh, he did Stun Guns. Didn't he? Do Stun Guns?
Yeah, he did all the Stun Gun stuff.
Oh, Stun Guns.
Which we never released it. It was never released. It was like
the Warped Tour stage. I remember that.
That's right. We played on the Warped Tour. I don't know how we got on it.
You had pink hair and leopard print pants. I'll never
I did.
that.
I did. I had a mohawk, and then I had pink hair and leopard print pants, and I was a lot more trim. I was looking good, man.
You had quite a few different hairstyles, my friend.
Oh yeah, as the years go on. Yeah. There's probably like 18 Stun Gun songs.
18? You guys had that much?
Recorded, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
It's a lot of shit.
You know, it's like recorded or unrecorded?
They're all recorded.
Why
Marty recorded all of them.
Why didn't you ever tell me about that? Damn, son.
We never did anything with it. It was weird. Like we did we took 5 of the songs and we like when we did the U.S. tour, we just made our own CDs and sold them because like nobody was pressing it or nobody was doing anything. So we just made like a ton of our own shit.
Yeah.
And but there's still like so many more songs, like a ton more songs.
I would
CDRs.
Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what to do with them. I mean, some of them are good. Some of them I don't even remember if they're that good. It's so long ago.
No, you guys were an underrated band, man. You guys were good.
Marty used to do these like wild things in the studio that I didn't understand until I got older. Like
crazy, dude.
Dude, he would do these
Crazy.
ridiculous things. Like he would have 20 ideas. And 18 of them were like bad, but the 2 of them were like really good, and worked out. But that's what it's all about. It's like trying all these different things, And he was really good. He's really good at getting the best out of you in the studio, and
yep.
He's kind of in a good way a confrontational guy. So he'll drag it out of you. Yeah,
he will challenge you.
He will challenge you. He will challenge you. It's up to you.
Okay.
It's up to you to accept the challenge or not.
Yep.
He's a good guy. Marty's a good guy.
On one of the Broken Heroes records, I think it was called "I Told You Once." He recorded it, and he put 18 silent tracks that were 10 seconds long on the record.
Aaron,
and I think like 6 of them are on like our top played songs on Spotify with like 13,000 view or listens, and it's just like 10 seconds of silence.
He did. One time, he made me record a rhythm guitar track, seriously, like 25 times.
Oh, God.
He's like, well, let's just keep layering it and layering it. And I'm like, Marty, it's not going to make it, it's too much. He's like, I'll tell you when it's too much.
I'll tell you. The classic Marty Munch
Dude, it was
response
bizarre,
right
man. Yeah.
Classic response.
Oh, it was great. It's a funny time. Dude, I used to drive around New York with him, and the shit he would do, he loved driving past people and yelling at them, like just screaming like horrible.
Not horrible things, but I love yelling at people.
Oh yeah, but he would say horrible things to people and drive away and be like, and look at him and just be like, ha, 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 like laughing like maniacally, like he was nuts, man. He was nuts. It was great, man.
Sounds like Marty to me.
He used to like purposefully, like when the lights turned green, just stay still. And people would lose their minds, dude. And like he got his kicks by pissing people off. Like he really loved making people angry. And
he would piss me off so much if I was behind them. I deal with that out here because you have all the Pennsylvania idiots.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're in PA.
Fucking terrible people.
You're in the south of the north.
Basically,
basically, right? Yeah.
I mean, I'm moving. I'll be moving back east.
You going back to Jersey?
Well, I mean, I'm in Jersey still. I'm on the
you are?
border of PA, New Jersey. That's basically what it is.
Oh, okay.
It's but I'm moving like back towards. I want to move to Woodbridge, but by where you're from, down there.
Yeah, Woodbridge is a nice place.
You know why? Because you got everything like right there. You got the beach there. You got the city. You got any you want.
You can pretty much get to the beach or the city in 30 minutes.
30 to 45 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah, which is pretty cool. Yeah.
And they have more record stores down there.
Yeah, there's a lot down there. Yeah, that's probably a good move.
Not bad. We have Double Decker, which is okay, and then we have Spin Me Round, which is okay.
Yeah, I've been there. A Double Decker's awesome.
So expensive, Spin Me Round, dude.
Yeah. Double Decker's a great record store.
I love Double Decker.
Yeah. I know a great place you can move in Route 27. I know this guy named Al. He's looking for a roommate.
What is that? Roselle Park over there?
That was Edison.
Oh wow, over there.
Yeah. I lived in like this fucking like halfway house in Edison.
Oh, dude, by the what was it, above the pizza place, right?
No, the Chinese restaurant.
The Chinese restaurant.
Yeah, yeah. Did I live in front of a pizza?
Do you remember when I took the train down there to meet you, and then my soon-to-be ex came to pick us up? You don't remember that?
That's right. I do remember that.
Oh my God.
We got drunk and listened to records.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
What's up?
That's cool.
All right.
Man.
Paul's back. We're gonna go back to doing some more records. So
cool, man.
I'm looking forward to listening to the show.
Cool,
Love
man.
See you, man.
Thanks for coming up. Congratulations on the record, and you can contact One-Sided. I mean, or the Parasitics.
Don't contact One-Sided. No one.
Contact the Parasitics if you want a copy of the 7-inch. And I love you, man. Thanks for coming on.
Put us the link there if you can,
Cheers.
Aaron, in the comments. Take care, man.
Take care, man. That was good.
Cheers.
Good to talk to Aaron there.
Yeah. Yeah.
He doesn't know
How
how
the
to turn
fuck
his
do I
finger.
get out?
You have to go down the slide again.
I'm not
You go
going
down the-
I can kick you out, and that's easier.
yeah, kick him out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right. There you go. Bye bye. All right.
Kick
Oh,
in
that's
studio.
cool. I'm glad he's got a record. His record finally showed up. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm happy your friend came. Like, it was the second appearance. Yeah, I remember he did that. He came once, shirtless, smoking
Yes,
pot.
you remember that? Yeah, he was like
Yeah,
shirtless and
dude.
high.
I think it was like the second, if not the first, second or third stream. I do believe.
Yeah, it was pretty
because
early.
I do remember because I was one point, a while back. I was trying to look for some highlight to make this highlight reel video, and I
Yeah.
saw him in it.
Oh, he was on
yeah,
there?
it was, yeah. It was. Anyway, it's cool stuff.
Yeah,
What does he play? What does he play?
Guitar.
I forgot to
He's a
ask.
guitar player.
Guitar. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good call on the slide. Thank you.
Yeah, I think that
Yeah,
saved.
I
I think that saved the show, man. I think that saved the show.
Oh,
He handled it like a champ. I misused comment that I totally stuck the landing.
Yeah,
That was pretty good.
Stuck to that.
I got another
I
beer,
was-
man.
Go and get another beer.
Another
man.
beer.
I have lined up here a song, so I'm
Yeah,
just
play a
gonna
tune.
cue it up. Yeah, I will play a tune. I will play some Oppressed, and they're gonna do a Sham 69 cover. You're all gonna know it when you're gonna play it. Oh yeah, let's put this audio settings correctly so you can hear the song clearly, loud and clear.
Who's got a dirty face then? Angels with dirty faces, angels with nowhere places, kids like me and you. Running and fighting down the street, I am a money, but I don't cry. Where the people you don't wanna know, we can replace it, you don't wanna go. Angels with dirty faces, angels with nowhere places, kids like me and you. I'm never sad, but sometimes lonely, doing things that someone told me. Where the people you don't wanna know, we can replace it, you don't wanna go. Angels with dirty faces, angels with nowhere places, kids like me and you. Angels with dirty faces, angels from nowhere places, kids like me and you. I'm a rebel, stuck in a label, trying to be somebody in life. Where the people you don't wanna know, we got replaces, you don't wanna go. Angels with dirty faces, angels from nowhere places, kids like me and you. Angels with dirty faces, angels from nowhere places, kids like me and you. Angels with dirty faces, angels from nowhere places, kids like me and you and you.
Was that the Oppressed doing that? I like the Oppressed a lot, man. They do great covers, man. I like oi music.
Yeah, that's
I'm a
the
big oi
Oppressed.
guy. I like that stuff.
1984 something. Wait. Oh, 1981 and
Yeah.
84.
I got
That
a-
was from 1984. Yeah.
How about an Oppressed album where they do like Sunday Morning Nightmare and Borstal Breakout, and it's just great, man.
I like. Actually, this is a great 7-inch. It has 8 songs.
Yeah,
but
Yeah.
it's like, it's like
definitely not Oppressed
No.
as far as songs
Hey,
go.
look who is here.
Hey, Richard,
Richie.
how are you?
Ah.
It's been a bad couple of days.
What's wrong, buddy?
Oh, I'm sorry to hear.
We didn't have any running water.
I feel like this is the beginning of a stand-up routine. It's been,
Oh, or a bad joke.
I just flew
How
in.
bad
Boy,
was
my
it?
arm's tired.
No running water. What's up with that? It's like just in your house or in the neighborhood? Or
No, it was the water supply line had a leak, had a hole, big old hole in it. We noticed my wife noticed it Monday, but she didn't tell me until Thursday. It was like
no.
It was like the water was puddling like in the front.
Holy shit.
So we dug down, and yeah, there was a leak.
Oh, man.
Oh, dude, that
So
sucks,
I-
man. Sorry.
I would turn the water off. Then when we had to take a shower on, I would turn it back on so we could take a shower. So I mean, it wasn't that bad.
At least
You
you
know,
showered.
I went through something similar like a couple of weeks ago. I told Ryan also we had to anyway, yeah, long story short, we also were out of water for like 4 days.
Yeah. Oh, the
So-
faucet.
Yeah, the faucet,
faucet
thing,
saga. Yeah,
just because
that
of our
sucked.
because the house is pretty old, we have only one main switch for the water, so you cannot just switch off the water, let's say in the kitchen or in the bathroom. You have to switch the main,
Yeah.
fucking well, and you were out of water the whole fucking
That
house.
sucks, man.
Yeah, just because of one faucet we had to replace, man.
The other day, like it was like maybe like 2 days ago, my internet just completely stopped working. Right, just totally stopped working, and I'm like,
The Mother Nature came
So,
and helped
so
out.
I call AT&T and like, all right, we'll send a tech out tomorrow. So tomorrow comes and there's this huge storm, like lightning, thunder, crazy, and it knocks my power out. And the power comes back on, and the internet's back. And I told Kim, I said, today God was our AT&T technician. Yeah,
God
dude, you
sorted
don't
out.
realize like how shitty life is without running water.
Yeah.
You know, like the little things.
Oh,
you know?
holy shit, yeah. Man. But
It wasn't that long ago. People used to rough it. We got it made nowadays.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. There's really nothing to complain about now,
Nah,
but we still
really,
do.
there
You still find a way to bitch about stuff.
but you know what? I realized that you feel all right as long as you just get to at least wash your armpits and your private parts. You feel pretty okay. You don't have to have
Yeah.
a shower every time.
Brush your teeth.
Yeah,
No.
exactly. That's
I
enough.
skipped that part. But yeah, the simple amenity of showering is just
So you're almost
It's a
in the. I watched the beginning, then I went out and I was barbecuing. So I don't know what's gone on the last hour. Or whatever.
bad. Just a bunch of random
Ryan's
shit.
friend Aaron joined us here.
Yeah,
and
he went down a
was,
slide.
Yeah, he went down a slide. Yeah,
It was
in a-
riveting.
Yeah, you missed the
A
best
water
bit.
slide?
No, it was like
I
a
wish.
child slide.
The little one. Yeah.
It was stupid.
Yeah, I'll have to re-watch that.
Yeah, make sure it's
yeah.
must see TV. I mean, if you think
Yeah.
about it, there's a lot of like children's playground equipment between like Stevie chugging beers in front of
Yeah.
it, my friend going down a child slide.
That's all. When I saw it, I was like, "Hey, and the
That's gotta
CD
happen.
clip,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
He has to go down the
Yeah,
slide.
I got to
Yeah.
think of some reason to get out of the house so I can go get a 6-pack.
I think we need milk.
yeah.
That's always the go-to. Rich, I heard you got a package in the mail, big man.
Yeah, man.
Oh wow.
Oh, should we keep the people waiting?
Retard. Yeah, that's what I wrote. Yeah.
That's great. And they knew exactly where to deliver it, huh?
Yeah, they knew
Yeah.
exactly. There's one retard now.
That's great.
Oh,
Should we keep the people in suspense about what's in that package, or are we going to open it up?
I'll open it up, man.
Yeah,
Because
go
Let's
ahead,
do it, man. Let's
I
it'll be
put you
fun.
big. I put you big.
I've been wanting to. I was tempted to open it. I thought, you know what? I'm gonna do it on the live stream.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Here we
So-
go.
Good idea. Good idea.
So Dr. October sent Vinyl Richie a nice package in the mail, and Richie's going to open it here dangerously.
It's very big, but it doesn't weigh much. So I'm thinking
No.
there might be a shirt or something in there.
Maybe it's buttons that you like so much.
Oh yeah,
I like-
I hope it's buttons.
It's full
What
of
did he say? He's like,
buttons
I'm a grown man. I don't
and batches.
I don't wear buttons.
Yeah, but
Alright.
I wasn't even into buttons when I was like going to funk gigs. You know?
Just make sure you see the first stiffener on top first.
You can run, but you can't hide from
Yeah.
You can run, but you can't hide from.
Okay, that's yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. It's got a breakdown of what's in here.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Oh motherfucker! Motherfucker!
Oh, man. Enjoy that, my friend.
That's excellent, dude.
Well, my first Dawkins record.
Yeah.
Got him a
That's- oh, you haven't said
That's
Doc and
good.
Sucks for a while, but I thought,
This one, now that I think about it, I remember you mentioning, and we did talk about this one.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's good, yeah.
yeah, I hope you like that. I think it's a good one.
I'll love this, dude.
Yeah. It's
I
a
think
killer.
the first person I seen show this, it was either Dr. October or Bit Bop Boom.
Bip Bop Boom, I saw it from.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we've seen it both there
Yeah.
first. Yeah.
Dawkins is great.
Fucking Dawkins, man. Watch me actually like Dawkins, you know?
You know, this is pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
You have to
there's a lot
revisit
of
your.
bands I talk shit about, but I've never actually listened to the
Listen to-
album.
That's why I thought I would send you one. Let's see. Oh yeah, Bastard
Oh,
from Finland.
Bastards. Cool. The
Yeah.
Finnish, yeah.
That looks good.
Yeah.
Rocking
This
with
is
Dawkins,
actually-
baby.
Early 80s hardcore from
Yeah,
Finland.
I have a.
Hey everybody, Vinyl Rich here. I'm gonna have to redo my best albums in 1984 and include
Yeah.
Dawkins.
Dawkins #1, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you might have that on if you have the Russia Bombs Finland comp or Propaganda or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I have some of this, but this
Yeah.
is actually a Finnish. Well, it's a foreign. It's an import.
Yeah.
And then I got. This looks like the last one.
Yeah. Bewitched.
Bewitched. Oh,
That's the Sonic Youth original drummers band.
cool.
When he left
Yeah, I
Sonic
have-
Youth, he get that. That was a record I showed like a while back, and you also said that you were kind of into it, at least in the comments. So I thought, okay, here you go.
Yeah, it's right up my alley, I think.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling the Dawkins might be the best of the bunch.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it.
Hey,
What
no
a
Michael
nice thing
Kilmer
to say.
around?
No, I think he's doing Devo's stuff.
Oh, okay. Because he
Yeah.
showed, I think he played this 2 weeks ago. This,
Grand Prix. I think
Yeah.
he did. Yeah.
yeah,
he was-
it kind of had weird vocals, but I liked the song. And I was looking through the 7 inches at Going Underground Records, and they had it. And I go, you know what? I'm going to pick this up, man.
What was the
And
song
it's
called?
on
I remember
Hollow
it was
Bunny
good.
Records out of North Carolina.
What was the song called, Richie? I'll remember it. I think. if you
Even
tell me.
Hitler had a girlfriend.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
And then I found this other one on the
Nine-fingered
same
fuck.
label, this Hollow Bunny whatever, and it's Nine Fingered Thug. So I looked it up on YouTube, and there was a live video, and Michael Pilmer put up. So I go, I'm gonna get that one too.
How is it?
It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I got another one from North Carolina,
Oh.
Man.
Polycrab.
Polycarp.
And then I had to get Jeff. Okay.
Poly-
Jeff Polycarp.
Like Polycarp.
And then I got this one just based on the cover.
Dick Park. Panthers. Dick Panthers.
That's fucking great.
The artwork. Oh yeah, I would have taken that too.
That's
for sure.
excellent.
I haven't
The
heard
Dick
this one yet,
Panthers.
so
It's got to be good.
when you don't have water, music kind of takes a back seat.
Yeah.
yeah,
But-
yeah.
The standout was this one.
Oh, yeah.
Is that the Ugly Pop reissue?
It's no,
Blitz. Yeah.
Is that an original?
Zach.
yeah,
Nice, man. I only have the reissue.
no
That's
future.
great. Nice.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's a great EP, isn't it?
that one I think was like $20. These other ones were all $3 each.
Cool.
Wow.
So that's
Not bad
man.
for an OG. Cool.
Elephant Man says the Dick Panthers are great. I never heard them.
Look, check out see the pictures.
Wait.
They look like pictures from my yearbook.
Yeah, like
you
a
know,
yearbook
back
picture,
in the
yeah.
70s. Except for this guy here, dude.
Creepy.
No, nobody had a
What the
haircut
heck?
like that guy.
Yeah,
back
he
in
drinks Bud
74.
Light.
But I think that's my old girlfriend right there. God dang, it looks like her, dude.
Oh my god. Yeah, that guy's definitely boycotting Bud Light now with that haircut.
Yeah.
Don't like it.
Yeah,
Don't want it.
That story you were telling is funny, man. Everybody in that line's going, "Oh, he must be a Bud Light."
For real, man. I wanted to like proclaim, like, I'm with a woman. I am with a woman.
Yeah, I remember the first time my girlfriend sent me to the store to buy Kotex. It was kind of awkward, but after a while, you just, who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
No, but it wasn't even. I don't even mind that because obviously there's nothing I can do with that. But like in my cart, there was
Stick it
like,
up your ass.
well, I guess. I mean, it was like, like makeup products and stuff. So that it just looked like I'm buying all this shit. Like, oh my god. Yeah.
But you know what?
Whatever.
Like, does it happen to you that like your wife or girlfriend asks when you go into the store and there's like, can you go to that store and you have to go and buy some kind of cleaning, like detergents or shit like that, and they say a specific brand or the specific thing, and I'm like completely lost, and I spent like minutes on end looking for that specific brand, and I'm like FaceTiming her. Is it this one? No, and I'm like, and I'm just getting frustrated,
No, that's me at the store. There's like a detergent. It turns out it's like April Fresh or something. And I'm like, I'm talking to the guy and I'm like, it's called like April Skies or like April Dew or like April, May, June, July. Like, I don't fucking know, man. You know?
And I was telling my wife, like, look, I'm not asking you to go and get me that certain 7-inch, when you go next time to the store. It's like, it's not fair. I'm like, I get frustrated. I buy always the wrong stuff at the end, It's like, no, it's not this one.
Get scolded when you get home.
I worked at a bleach factory.
That explains a lot.
Bleach is bleach, dude. They would put
correct.
They just put different labels on the same shit going down the assembly line. Clorox, all this. It was all the same. And then the budget stuff, it's the same.
Dude, even when you go to like, you go
same
to
with milk.
I was gonna say I worked at a milk.
Same with milk. Yeah.
If you go to like
the same, dude. They just
the
put
pharmacy part of the pharmacy part of your store, and you look at Excedrin. And then the store brand, and you turn it around, the ingredients are exactly the same, and one is like $5 less.
Yeah.
It's like the same shit.
So.
Yeah, we can play some Blitz tonight. Bomber requests Blitz.
Definitely.
Can I play a song?
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'm gonna play a record from this year.
Okay. Wow. Dude.
Taylor Swift.
There you go. Take this.
It was 3D and the Holograms new album. It's a fucking ripping record, dude.
That isn't your normal fare.
I like that kind of stuff. It's like, but I have to be in the mood for, like, that's a great record, though. Like, that Research Reactor Core is great. Yeah, it's a new 3D, that's right. Oh, you met Billy on Friday, cool. Billy's good.
Yeah,
good
I saw
people,
your
man.
Instagram clips also. GT and
So both of you guys do the Instagram?
No, I don't.
I am, but Ryan not. No.
I can barely get this stream to work. Are you on the Gold Coast? Is that where? Because I know they played. They went. I know GT was playing on the Gold Coast past couple days.
I'm on the Copper Coast.
You're on Retardville or whatever it's called.
Retard Road.
Retard Road. Sorry. Take me down to the Retard Road. Tobacco Road, maybe the most covered song of all time.
Holy crap, dude. You're
Unnecessarily.
No shit.
Yeah.
Everybody did Tobacco Road.
Yeah. Okay. Southport Rocker is on the Gold Coast. See, the kid knows where it's at, man. I'm keeping the pulse of the world, baby. Come on. I hope you had some tall boys and rock to GT. Who else played on that gig? I'm
Snooper? No?
Snooper is in Australia now, aren't they?
Yeah, I thought I saw that. So I recall. That
I like
clip
Snooper.
from Neil.
A lot of bubble wrap.
Yeah, try to keep things there.
That was a large
in
box
place.
for.
You know what? I've noticed over my years, selling on eBay. I realized that the securest way is to put a lot of like a big box and just put a lot of filler also there. So things have a little bit room to move, but not too much, and it just kind of keeps it like. I hope everything's intact.
Maybe
and
I'll
not
play some
bent or anything.
Liquid Face later. Liquid Face, GT, and Snooper. What a line!
Yeah.
Killer.
Liquid
I hope you had a good time, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some good time punk right there, man.
Is that like one of them shows where it's the same members in every band? Or?
No, not that one. Snooper's from Nashville, so that's pretty cool that you saw. Liquid Face is cool. I got one of their singles from.
You live in Tennessee, or?
Yeah, I do.
How far are you from Nashville?
3 hours.
Oh, okay.
It's not much.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty far, but.
And if there's a show you really want to see, you'll go.
Yeah, nowadays I won't travel 3 hours.
I actually got to know that Imploders from I don't remember if they're American or Canadian band, but Mike gave me a heads up. They're gonna be having a European tour, so they're gonna be in Austria, in Vienna, and it's about like 2 hour drive from here. I think I'm gonna drive there and see them in October.
Yeah, 2 hours I'll drive.
Yeah, it's good.
It takes me about hour and a half, 2 hours to get to most places in LA.
Yeah, bubble wrap gotta protect that Dokken. Damn straight.
Dokken was the only thing bubble wrapped in the bag.
First I thought I would only send the Dokken, but then I thought it's
what a waste of. That's a waste.
Yeah.
That was great. That was really good. Richie, can you do a video just on the Dokken record?
Yeah, I want to have a deep analysis of it after you spun it a few times.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea.
Hey, that's a rare Greek pressing, It's not.
Yeah, that's a rare stuff in there, man.
Yeah. It's not a cheap record if you check on Discogs, man.
Oh my God.
Breaking the Chains.
Yeah.
That all started with Jason Skills. I remember.
Yeah.
He's like,
exactly.
Dokken wasn't that bad. Everyone's like, come on, Jason.
Yeah. And ever since then, I've had this idea. I'm gonna send Richie a Dokken.
Dokken record. Yeah.
It took me 2 years, but
The singer is actually named Don Dokken.
Don Dokken.
Don Dokken. Fuck. I'm glad you had fun at the show, man. That's a great lineup, and that's cool. The Gold Coast is probably it's probably a pretty far hike from Sydney, I'd imagine. I don't know the geography of Australia that well, but I think that's a trip right there. He says the subject of the kid came up with Kel and Budweiser's. Kel and I enjoyed some tall boy buds, baby.
Oh, man.
You got to do them Sydney style. Did he show you how to drink a beer Sydney style?
It was that.
I should really let him explain it because he invented it, but
Okay.
it's really just pouring a beer really bad where the whole thing is foam and there's just just the beer on the bottom. That's Sydney style. Right there.
That's almost like they do in the UK, They just want to have foam a lot. I don't know.
That's an 8
in some
or
places,
10 hour drive. Wow.
it's wow.
I think they
Okay, that's not a whoa.
That's the drive.
Yeah,
Woo. That's a hell of a drive there, man.
that's like me going to Greece from here, man. Almost.
Yeah, I don't think I would travel that far to see anybody except maybe Dawson.
Hey, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. No Sydney style. Maybe next time, man. I don't think the Gold Coast is ready for Sydney style. That's okay. Maybe next time. But that
yeah.
have you heard the new 3D album? It's freaking incredible, man.
No,
Really
not,
good.
Not really. I mean, this was it. Was this from the new one, or is this
Yeah.
an older one? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that's a band that I kind of like. I know you've been hyping it and stuff, but I just haven't really checked it out. I haven't given it the proper attention,
Yeah.
to be honest. But
Did you listen to that
I like-
Research Reactor tape I sent you?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's
and
a
the
good one,
GT, and actually, I wanted to show you what Stevie sent me a while back. This one, the collected findings of the Research Reactor Core.
Yeah, I got that one. That's good.
It's a good one. Yeah, it's a
Really good.
compilation, no?
Yeah. There's another one called like Live from Future Tech Labs. That's really good too. Yeah. This is ripping,
Baby.
man. They played at Goner Fest, man. People going fucking wild. Like they were like one of the first bands too, and I feel like everybody was like asleep before they played because it was like daytime or whatever. And they started playing, and people just started going fucking crazy. It was awesome.
Well, hey, it will, it's
Hey,
energetic. It's
Ryan, Goner Fest, is it just a one stage deal or
Yeah, it's just one.
how big is the
Well, the place they have it at now is awesome. It's like a huge outdoor. It's called Rail Garden. It's like it's a giant open space with like, and then in the back are a bunch of tables, and then there's the merch booth over there, and then there's like 4 bars. So like no matter where you are, you can go and get a beer, and it's cool. A lot of the people who like I talked to have like gone to the older Goner Fest. It was in a club. They seem to like those better, but the Rail Garden one's the only one I know and that I've gone to, and I loved it. It was cool.
so it's grown through the years and
Yeah, they used to do it at the High Tone, like the old High Tone, which was just like a small club. And
that's where was it the Schizos got banned?
yeah, they were banned from, and played the next year. Yeah, banned from the High Tone too. That second show was insane. I've never seen anyone do cocaine off someone's head. It was pretty cool. But I'm still waiting for the new Schizos album, man.
Oh man,
Yeah,
when
we'll
we're gonna
see.
get that?
I'm gonna hold my breath. I asked Dale, and I said, "When's the new one coming out?" He goes, "When I write it." It's okay, great.
Is it gonna be a full length or just an EP? Again?
Yeah, it'll be a
Is it
right.
full-
It's an LP.
full length. Okay.
Yeah.
The new Stools album's good.
Yeah. Are you saved?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good. Goner just got in. I gotta go pick it up.
I liked it more than the split. with
Yeah,
the
I do
Stools.
too.
Yeah.
It's better than the split. I think they saved the better songs for their
For the album.
Actually, on that split, I prefer the Towheads.
The Towheads.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so too.
Yeah, at the end of the day, yeah.
Did the Towheads put an album out too? Like their own album? I don't know. I didn't get it though. I have the split. I think Stevie sent me that.
Yeah,
Stevie
I
sent me
got
the split.
I got the split too. Yeah, Watch It Die with. He sent me that.
Yeah. I think the Stools are great. I think they're really
Did you
cool.
know that there's a song in Finnish, or the title of the song is in Finnish?
No,
The Towheads.
Really?
Yeah. Wait. So, on the B side, I was surprised to see it too. I think it was when Randy was showing it on his video. But there's the Haista Vittu, this one. It means fuck you in Finnish.
I love it.
Yeah, Haista Vittu.
Cool.
And I was like, wow, that's
awesome.
random and funny. I was like, why?
That went over
odds,
my
huh?
head.
Yeah,
me
I
too.
mean, like, what the hell?
I see something like that, and I just go, okay, I don't understand it.
Yeah.
You know, like-
now you know, fuck
Yeah,
you.
now I know. Yeah. It's good to have friends from faraway places. The things you learn. Now I can go to Finland and offend everybody.
Yeah, you can say.
How do I say it?
Vittu. Haista vittu.
Haista vittu.
Yeah, perfect.
Haista vittu. Wow.
Yeah.
Haista vittu. I smoke stogies wherever I want.
When I went to England, my cousin told me, "Hey, go like this to that guy right there." I didn't know, so I go,
Yeah.
"Hey," and I went like this. Man, this dude wanted to fight me. I go,
Yeah.
my cousin was laughing his ass off. I go, what the fuck's going on, man?
What's going on, man? Yeah. You remember, it's like that part in like Cheech and Chong when he goes, hey, man, they'll call those guys pendejos. That means friend.
Yeah.
And he's like,
yeah,
hey, pendejos. He's like,
hey, Gardner.
Garner, what's up, man? How's it going? Yeah, Cruel Winter's World. That's right. On Big Neck. That's right. Of course I remember. I fucking reviewed it.
Oh,
Reviewed that record in the
Well,
I'm shot, man. I'm fucking shot.
Yeah.
Good
Happens.
Lord. Oh.
It happens. Hey, I have a song here too lined up if you want to hear it. It's a short one.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta make the settings again.
Oh,
I tried to bounce.
Just Vex in the house, baby. Oh, everyone's coming out.
Just Vex. Manny, Mo, and Jack.
They know where I'm at. Garner goes, yeah, exactly, dude. I reviewed it for a zine.
Was he saying I eat a bullshit?
He was saying, I eat abortions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, much better, yeah.
I eat a bullshit, it sounded like. That's like, there's going to be a party tonight. You know?
Yeah.
There's going to be a party tonight.
Ryan, we don't hear you.
I think he has it hooked up to the turntable, I think.
I don't know, something is... Oh, no.
Play a song, Ryan.
Try it if you... Restart Mackie. If you can hear us, restart the Mackie. Just put it on and off. Yeah, the solo is one of my favorite bits.
That is
that
fun,
song.
Oh my god!
It's one of I remember it was a shorter song, but anyway, and also on Slovenly recordings as the Spits. So I thought, okay, let's put a little bit in the same vein.
What's the name of the band?
Poppy and the Hand Jobs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ah, and there we lost Ryan. Where did he go now then? He's been plagued by technical issues lately. I don't know what's happening with his end.
He took offense to that last song.
Perhaps. What are people here? People are actually liking this solo. Great solo. Ha! That solo. 4 out of 5. Oh yeah, and please, people, do rate the songs if you feel like. And Ryan is back.
Hey, can you hear me?
We do.
Yeah.
We do.
Oh,
yeah,
cool. Sorry about that. I just had to restart the Mackie for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah. No,
That's a great song. It's Puppy and the Handjobs, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they're great, man.
It's funny.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I don't know about great.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's great, but it's pretty good. It's pretty
I think it's great.
The guitar solo was great.
Read the news the other day about a boy they threw away. He went out and shot someone like some carjack teleplay. He claimed he was confused between fact and fantasy. It seems he spent all of his time in front of a TV screen. He was a television addict. Television addict. Television addict! Television addict! His lawyer says this boy is sick. Blame the ratings for his crime. They say too much sex and too much violence on the idiot box world, his idiot mind. He was a television addict! Huh? Television addict! Huh? Television addict! Television addict! Watch me! Television addict! Television addict! That's right. Television addict! Television addict! You and me, we spend all of our time in front of our window on the world. Just because I watch Dinosaur doesn't mean I need a facelift. Doesn't mean my brain has slipped. Doesn't mean anything. There's more everything on my mind than on any television screen. We're not dumb. Television addict. We're not dumb. Television addict. We're not dumb. Television addict. We're not dumb. Just because I watch Dinosaur. Just because I watch Metallica. Just because I watch Lucy on Just because I watch everything else that I'm gonna explain. I'm not dumb. We're not dumb. We're not dumb. We're not dumb. We're not dumb. I don't want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, the victims,
Great.
baby. Television addict. Just because I watch Dinosaur doesn't mean I need a facelift. It's a fun one.
So where'd you get those glasses at, Ryan?
I typed old people glasses in Amazon.com. And
Did
this
you
is what
really?
came. Yeah.
They're humongous, huh?
I love them. I always wanted them. And I was just like, fuck it, I'll get them. And I love because I can wear my regular glasses underneath them.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, so they're huge. They're great. I think it's my new look, Richie. What do you think of my new look?
Yeah, it
It's unique.
makes you look 10 years younger.
You can't see how wasted I am.
Yeah.
No, I'm only a few beers in. I'm just priming the pump here, people. We got 3 more hours of this shit.
Yeah, I might go get a 6-pack.
Yeah, you better, man. Yeah, the Victims, man, fucking great band. I love them. I was Television Addict. I got 5s out of 5s. See that, baby? 5 out of 5. Oh, rock it. Hey, Mika,
Yes.
you see my 5 out of 5 there?
I did see. I see.
Yeah.
Well, hey, you know, my song got 4 out of 5. So it's pretty good.
Your song was great.
Yeah.
I think it's
This-
great.
Yeah. Yeah.
But when I heard that that guitar sound, it reminded me of the Victims.
Ah, okay. That's right,
Not so much the solo, but like the tone of the guitar.
That's good. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh yeah. So I'm hoping actually that Mike, our friend from Canada and common paler, as you may know him, he's at a party currently, and he might drop in for a little bit, and I hope he does because there's a good reason. I hope he shows up.
I always love talking to Mike. That guy,
Yeah,
that's an encyclopedia.
He is.
Who?
He is. Mike, Uncommon Paler.
Oh yeah, that dude, man. He's
Yeah.
Did you see Bruce's comment? Hey George, you're gonna weigh in and kill the vibe or what?
Oh yeah, I was just thinking, where's George? And two out of 5 scores.
It's just funny because like you'll pick a single, you'll be like, oh, like this is. I love this single, and you play it. And George is like, yeah, 1.5, 2.
Yeah.
But a 2.5, that's like a.
It's not. Yeah, it's
it?
not a bad one.
Yeah.
No.
Anything under a 3, I think you failed.
No.
I don't see it.
A 2 is a D, a 3 is a C, a 4 a B, and a 5 is a A.
I don't see it that way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Well, with those glasses, you're not
okay.
seeing too good anyway.
I know. When I put records on, I have to take them off. I can't see shit.
Yeah.
But that's a good comment there. George is brutally honest. He's got particular tastes though.
Is
But,
that the blockhead?
yeah, Blockhead.
Yeah,
but
Blockhead.
but he was somewhere. He was in Seattle, so he said I think he couldn't stay for the whole show.
Okay. He showed. He was. I think we were talking about the Jam not too long ago together, and my favorite Jam album is Setting Suns. It wasn't at first, and then it became my favorite album. I think that's the peak of Weller songwriting to me.
You know what? I have to say that when I wanna like, maybe it's how you say it's a cop out, but I go with the Snap, the comp of the singles and stuff. I mean, it's not an album per se, but
sound effects.
they're all good ones. I have to say.
Yeah,
The others
they
better
didn't really
than-
make a bad album, did
Yeah.
they?
No. I wouldn't say that. But
like-
Snap is a perfect. It's like
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
really
know.
good.
It's really good.
But it's a band I never really jumped into.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I think the perfect jumping off point is like their first, like you got In the City and then what, like All Mod Cons.
Yeah.
Or This Is the Modern World. Like those are great.
Yeah.
They're like punky mod stuff. Setting Suns was just a little bit different, where it was just like the culmination of all that stuff, but like you could see that he really settled into like songwriting and
It's
he
their
just,
Dark Side of the Moon.
yeah, they just really crafted like some great tunes, man. On that record. One of the first videos I watched, says Nicholas James Murphy, was from Richie. He was telling some cool early 80s LA punk stories.
Yeah, I probably forgot him now.
One of the first videos of all
And when
time.
something, Richie's great on the stream because like when somebody mentions a band and it sparks a memory, he's really good at telling a vivid story. I mean, he really paints a picture, so it's fun.
I showed that Pill bootleg on a video, I don't know, a week or so ago, live at the Pasadena Civic, and I forgot going to that show until I heard the banter, and I go, oh fuck, I was at that show, and then it all came back.
Wow,
That's cool.
That's cool.
I wish I would have fucking kept a diary, at least a list of the bands I saw, because I forgot so many.
Yeah. Wasn't there what other bootleg you once mentioned that you were on that recording, or it was on?
That was the Misfits.
Oh, the Misfits. Oh.
At Al's Bar.
Yeah. Okay. I thought of Cramps, but no, you're not on the Cramps one. No. Because you've seen them a bunch of times too. Yeah.
I think I saw them 1, 2, 3, 5 times.
Yeah. That's nice. New Breed. Okay, actually, on that note, I think I'm gonna also put out some Jam to play sooner or later. But I have a song here. So I mentioned Mike earlier. He sent me this 7-inch last year in VCLT, and it's the Canadian power pop punk band Extroverts, which I think is really cool. keep a list on my phone of all the bands I see. Yeah, that's wise, Maria. At least you will not. Actually, I was talking to Ryan today because we were like, what record we're gonna discuss this time? What we're gonna listen and talk about?
Did you guys already do that? Or?
I had this feeling that we have, but because we never kept track of what we covered, I was like, okay, I better go and watch what we've done, and so we don't do it again, you know. But whatever.
What record was it this time?
Today we took Spitz, the third album of the Spitz.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Let me set up.
Hey, look at the back of this.
What? Wait, let me put you big. That looks like Michael Pilmer would have done it or something. He does this funny thing on Instagram. He goes to thrift stores and he finds things and he kind of puts them. You've seen that or heard that? Yeah, it's funny. Thrift store shenanigans. Okay, let me put a tune on here.
I think Ryan's taking a dump.
Could be.
Going down on your knees. How about a little 15? You're going down on me. How about a little fast rotation? It's a new dance craze, sweeping the nation. How about a little fast rotation? Coming in on your radio station.
That was a long version?
I saw somebody. No, I'm not pooping. I'll take a beer and
pooping.
Check on the lady.
Yeah.
What year was that from?
1979. The year Doctor was born. Yeah.
Extroverts.
The year of good music.
Oh.
Yeah. Stiff Lip
10
was
years,
that song
10 years
title.
older than me?
Yeah. I'm 10 years old. You're 89, huh?
I'm 89, baby.
I'm 79.
Wow,
December
okay.
born. So,
I saw somebody. Ask about the Avengers, so I pulled out an Avengers 7-inch.
Oh, cool.
Until it
The Avengers, we are the one, baby. We are the ones, baby.
Ryan's
The
doing
endangered
crowd
species.
pleaser songs only.
I'm playing to the crowd. I'm playing to the
I
crowd.
think you guys play that every other stream.
People always like the Avengers. It's always good. And Southport Rocker says the Avengers are one of the bands that I really need to sit down and listen to. So if you can find this one, then get this. This is awesome.
Oh, I've been looking for that, but
This is
it's not
great.
cheap. This one.
No.
Yeah, it's
No.
ridiculous, man. It's a comp, and they want to
yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like
83.
and it's when was that released? It's a comp,
80
no?
something?
83.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, it's that old. Okay, I
Yeah,
thought
this
it
is the
was
one from
newer.
83. But all these songs were like recorded in not in 83 or 82.
Yeah,
Like, it was like the
yeah,
late
so-
it was like the late 79, 80, I guess.
Yeah.
But this
It's
is
not cheap,
fucking
this one.
great, man.
I
Yeah,
was
this
looking
is-
for that, yeah, but no.
Nah, it's like when sometimes I'm not always looking for the most obscure stuff. Sometimes you're at home, you want to listen to the classics.
Of course.
They're classics for a reason, man. You know, they bring us
That's
together.
actually very true, Ryan.
It is.
you
It
know?
is.
So sometimes you got to play them.
Yeah.
But
Well, I'm gonna take off. Maybe I'll come back.
yeah, come back, man.
Okay,
You're gonna take off, listen to that that Dockin record and drink
Yeah.
a 6-pack.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I think I have
Listen
to
to-
do a 6-pack before I listen to that.
Listen to Dokken and come back and share
Yeah,
us
we want the
your
review.
thoughts.
I was reading the note. I guess that's their debut.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I mean, we're better to start than the beginning, Richie.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm gonna end up getting their whole discography.
Oh yeah.
Somebody said earlier,
Hey,
Richie's
hey.
rocking with Dockin.
Yeah,
That had to be the
Rockin'
name of the
with
video.
Dockin.
That's
Rocking with
that.
Dockin.
You know what? Rocking with Dockin. The
you
deep
go.
dive.
A deep dive into Dockin.
Take care.
That's
There
it.
you
It's
go.
always good having Richie on.
Yeah, it is.
That's funny.
I hope you're gonna like that.
That's great, man. It kind of makes me want to listen to it now.
I
Just
listened
to-
to it.
yeah.
And I didn't like it.
It's
but-
got to be bad. Yeah.
I'm not a
Just to
Dokken
hear
fan,
it,
to
you
be
know?
honest. Yeah. I mean, it's not horrible. It's just like, I don't know. It's just,
It's just horrible. It's not horrible. It's just terrible.
but it's terrible. Yeah, it's not horrible. But
Oh,
it's
that's
terrible.
funny, man. Dude, one time there was a place called Starland Ballroom, like where I lived, and they used to give free tickets away for shows that were like not selling. And there was a one called the Monsters of Rock Acoustic, and I think it was Don Dokken. It was the guy from Warrant who did Cherry Pie.
Uh-huh.
And it was another guy from Firehouse. Oh, it was hilarious. Me and my friends just got drunk and went. And
Firehouse.
but the
Yeah.
guy from Warrant came on, and he's like playing all these like deep cut Warrant songs, and people are like Cherry Pie, and he's getting all pissed off. Oh, it was great.
Oh,
It was really funny. But yeah, so far we've had some really good tunes, man. I'm digging the vibe of the show. I think this has been a great show so far.
Where are your
I haven't-
shades, man? What happened to your shades?
It's getting dangerous to the point where like they're too dark, and it's getting dark out. I don't want to, I don't want to mess anything up. Yeah,
Fucking thank you.
yeah.
Yeah, dangerous.
Janie
yeah,
Lane,
better.
I think it was Janie Lane. Yeah, the Cherry Pie. He played it, but he played it last, of course. Oh. And you see these people who like live through it, and they're all like old and weathered, and they're cherry pie. Terrible, man. Oh, it's great.
Oh, I'm
I wish-
having a good time.
I would have. Yeah, me too, man. I would have respected him more if he like didn't play it. That would have been awesome.
What the hell? What the hell did I line up here? Wait, where did I put here?
Yeah, it's been really good tunes, man. Good tunes so far. Good conversation. Everybody's having a good time. Thank you all for joining us, man. This is like
Well, hey, I just put the link there, so anyone wants to
Yeah.
come and shoot
Come up
shit
and hang
with
out.
us, shoot the breeze, whatever.
this is the
free, so-
pretty much the virtual pub with a punk rock jukebox. So
Yeah.
enjoy yourselves, man. Cheers, everybody. Oh, I wanted to show you the can of Budweiser that I didn't realize until like my third one.
Show us.
It's the Harley Davidson.
Ooh. So they are doing like, okay. I heard
cruising.
that Bud Light is doing like reverse, like correction moves.
Did you see the commercial they tried to do?
The American, they all.
This-
Oh.
Let me tell you a little story about America. in a brewery that was born in the spirit of it. It's just like, oh my God, guys, stop backtracking. Like, enough.
Oh my God. But anyway, I mean, I don't really care about advertisements.
It was
and
just
shit.
funny.
Like, I mean, I mean, the
great.
whole thing is ridiculous. Like the whole they're putting the flag up.
I'm riding the motorcycle. Revving it up with the kid, baby. Budweiser. That's right. Rev it up.
Oh man,
I'm a Harley Davidson cycle guy now. Whatever. I was all leather. I'm all about bury me in leather, baby.
Again, I think I asked it once already because we only get the Budweiser, but the Czech made, you know.
Right.
But what is the difference with Bud Light and Budweiser?
I think the alcohol content's a little bit less, and it's like
In the Bud Light, okay.
It's not as you know. I'm not trying to sound like describe Budweiser as some kind of like, you know, but it's less bold. It's like watery, like watered down. Like I could drink.
Who the hell wants to drink that? I mean, anyway.
People, I'll tell you, people who want to drink that want to drink all day long and not get that fucked up. Like, you know.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And people maybe who are watching their calories a little bit, maybe. Yeah. And then there's I like this. Maybe I'm gonna do this, and maybe you could use it later on, and put in green screen some horses, and then you hear the horses. The Clydesdales are riding with the kid, baby. Oh, yeah. Easy rider.
Giddy up.
Yeah, go on. On now. Mush, baby. Oh, fuck,
Okay,
man.
I'm going to put a tune.
Rev up my tailpipes, baby.
Okay.
It's basically like, hey, drink this and drive a motorcycle. Have fun.
Oh, man. Oh.
I want a green. If anybody can do that, use that footage and please make a green screen, like if you can Photoshop a motorcycle. I want motorcycles and Clydesdales behind me. Somebody make it happen.
Oh,
it's fucking great, man. The places this show takes us, I swear.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck,
okay. All right. So I put a song. I don't know if people are gonna like.
That's a great way to introduce. Here's a song I don't think you'll like very much.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a stream without a sloppy second song. Hey Garner, how are you?
Hey, Garner, what's up, man? Good to see you,
you.
dude. I haven't seen you in the flesh in a long time, so it's really good to see your mug
People
on the
guessed
screen,
it.
man.
Yeah, sloppy seconds.
Cheers,
yeah.
man. All right, Garner's in the house. I'm loving it, man.
Yeah,
This is a good
good
show.
stuff.
This is a good show. Is a douche.
It always is, Ryan.
Well, nah.
It
Garner,
is.
tell us what's going on, man. What's new with you?
Yeah.
Well, finished up. We tore out the whole front lawn and did like a xeriscape. So that's where I've been.
Oh.
Just in the front lawn.
So what is it now? What do you got, like rocks or something?
It looks like a desert.
Oh, cool. It's less to deal
Rocks
with.
and gravel.
I
and
wish
putting in
our
cactus.
garden would be like so, man.
Yeah.
Really.
It's nice. I don't have to mow it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. That's the best. Yeah.
It's awesome. We've actually been wanting to do it for a while. So
Yeah. Good.
yeah, it's pretty
That's
good.
I'm thinking of the same, that I would just like to kill most of the things here and just put like asphalt, honestly, or gravel or something. You know,
I love
There's
that,
it- I mean, they'll
I want to kill all the
honestly,
life
yeah.
in
I
my
mean,
place.
it's like I'm so fed up of fucking trimming and cutting everything, man. It's just not just mowing the lawn. It's like all this other shit that is growing,
Fucking
man.
bushes and
we have,
stuff.
Yeah, we have bushes and roses and whatnot, man, flowers.
I have
Oh,
like
that's all gone here.
there's like a row.
I want to do
yeah.
the same, really. I want to get rid
There's
of
a
it
row
all.
of like shrubs in the front of my house, and if you don't trim that, they start getting wild, and it doesn't matter how good your house looks. If those bushes are fucked up, you look like like the monsters live there.
It doesn't take long.
Yeah. But that's good,
So
man. That's good.
I
That's it.
did a nice trip to Utah.
Oh, cool. It's beautiful there, isn't it?
Just working on the next issue of Born Out of Time.
Hey,
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah.
have 5 hot slab reviews for you, man. Yeah.
Yep, got a page waiting for you.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man. I
Yeah.
appreciate
No,
you giving me
you're
the.
busy, but that's cool if you can do it.
No, I absolutely will for this next one, and I appreciate you giving me the outlet to be able to do that, and that's really cool. So, cheers to you, man.
No, I like that because then I can focus on other stuff.
Well, it helps a lot, I'm sure, with the
All
content.
together
you
now.
know?
I mean, with
Yeah,
I have Ben.
Yeah,
sends
Ben's doing a
stuff-
great job, isn't he?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
catching on to it really quick. It's
yeah.
good.
He's like legit, like a legit music brain.
Yes.
I think the way that when I read that he conceptualizes music and is able to put it to paper is actually, it's not easy to do, and I think he does a really good job of it.
Yeah, I mean like how you put your reviews down into writing. Yeah, Angie loves them. She just
Oh, thank you.
whenever she's proofreading the issue, she'll just be in here laughing.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a laugh at it.
Almost done. She's at the reviews.
I just try to get a laugh out of people and then pique people's interest in hearing something that I think that they should hear.
Angie's like, I think I know what that sounds like.
Yeah, it's fun.
Okay, I get it.
Actually,
Or
like
I'll play her one of them, and she's like, oh, okay.
yeah, okay, yeah.
It's style. It's that style.
The fun thing that I like about it is trying to do that in 3 sentences,
Yes.
right? And that's the challenge, which is actually the most fun of doing that.
Okay.
Is like, okay, how do I break all these thoughts down that I have into 3 sentences, which is a challenge because, I mean, if you watch any of my videos, the 30 minutes long, all I do is fucking talk nonstop. So it's a great challenge for me, and it's fun to say, okay, cut out all the shit and just tell the people in 3 sentences what this album is like, and it's a blast. I love it.
Well, you have to just with reviews, especially for me, whenever I read them, I'm like that. When I'm reading about an album, I don't like when they do like the whole song by song or whatever.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
tell me a good highlight song or something, but it's like, okay, you're losing me.
Yeah,
I want that picture to be painted, and I'm gonna go track that thing down.
right. You know, because it's like for me when I do those, you have to get rid of the mindset that you're being some kind of critic. Don't be a critic. Be just a guy who's listening to it, and describe it as a way that you would describe it to your friends, joking around or having fun. Like there's too many people I think who take it too seriously, where they think they're a critic, and it's like, what makes me any better than anybody else at describing an album?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, unless you're fucking Lester Bangs or, like you're really, that good at it. Like, I get it. But you have to take yourself out of that mindset, I feel like, of you have to lose the ego. You have to strip your ego away and write something concise and fun. That's how I think about it.
Well, and also, like, when I first started doing the fanzine, I was like, well, people don't know me.
Yeah.
So it's like, will they get what I mean? And I'm like, well, they better catch on because I'm going to keep doing it this way.
Totally. I think that if somebody...
It's a style that I know that, well, Tim Warren wrote like that for Crypt Records things.
Right.
Those just crazy. It's like, what is this? What you talking about? But I got it.
Yeah, I got it.
The book We'll Never Learn. The guy from the New Bomb Turks.
Right.
The way he writes is like your style. It's just these like little stories. It's like, yes, I, like you said, sitting at the bar and say, oh, have you heard the new Towheads? Yes. What's it sound like?
Well,
that's what it sounded like to me.
Right. And it's like one I remember like vividly was writing for the Fruit Tones. Writing a review for the Fruit Tones album Pink Wafer Factory, where it's something I'm listening to it and I'm like, I could tell you the bands that it sounds like, but instead, I'll take you where this transports me. I feel like this could fit in your local freaking punk dive, or this band could be playing in front of Chicken Wire at Bob's Country Bunker. It's like, you know what I mean? Like you have to, and those are the ways that I feel like, especially the way you write in your zine is like, if I didn't know you after reading 20 issues of Born Out of Time, I feel like I would know you. You know what I mean? Like it's a personal, that whole zine is personal, but in a way you have a way of writing and presenting where if you almost feel like you get to know the person doing it. And I think that's cool. You replaced an old goat with another, which you said. Yeah, you see that one?
It's the B team.
No way.
Yeah, I got in off the pine.
Yeah. If anybody out there hasn't read Born Out of Time, please get in touch with Garner and get that sent to your email every month. It's great, man. It's a great zine.
The next issue, like I interviewed Bart from Bart and the Brats.
Oh, wow.
We were just talking about Mika and Stevie. We were talking about them earlier.
There's a new record, no?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yes, Bart and the Brats' new album should be out next week, the 23rd.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying, because you got to read it.
I can't wait to read it.
I got some exclusive.
Oh, okay.
That guy's got his hands in, label, so many bands.
Bart seems like a real character.
He is.
Yeah, for sure. And I loved that first one. The 10-inch. I loved that record. That was really good, man. I thought it was great. And then the other one, was it like Dogged or Dogged or something? Dogged. That was a good one too.
Dogged Out.
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, it was really good. Yeah. Bart on. I like to say Bart and the Brats with a baseball bat. Oh yeah. That's great. Like straightforward. But where's he from anyway? I can't remember.
They're from France.
France. Okay, that's right.
La Rochelle.
Ooh la La Rochelle. Yeah. Get in touch with Garner, man. Get into his zine. Get into the scene. It'll arrive in your inbox every month, baby. Red hot rock and roll for the real dealers, the endangered species. I got one queued up here. Somebody requested this earlier.
Oh wow!
Yeah, well, I'm pandering. I'm pandering to the people. It's the people's show, man. It's the people's show.
Sell out.
I should play some Bart and the Brats. Is what I should play. But somebody requested this. I'll play it.
Yeah. George is back to give low
little blitz
scores
for the people there, baby. Little blitz
Hey,
for the
4
people.
out of 5. That's,
Hey, man. Yeah, giving the people what they want, man.
Yeah.
That the one that Richie showed that he had their OG?
Yeah, the OG of it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a reissue on Ugly Pop.
Yeah.
But sounds good.
Wow.
Hey, do one of you have this? I'm not set up to play, but.
Oh, the randoms? I don't have that one.
No,
man.
no.
Let's get rid of New York. No, I do. I have it on a comp. I don't have it as a single. Yeah.
I think this is an Ugly Pop, too.
Beer drinking music, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I got that on one of those soul jazz punk comps.
Hope you come back, miss you.
Oh, they say the 45? Like
Yeah.
The big,
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. One of the, what was the... I always get that mixed up. I don't know if it was him, but isn't there a guy from X in that band?
He played, yes, John Doe played
Yeah.
bass on Let's Get Rid of New York.
Right, okay. I knew.
One song. Okay.
Yeah.
The shit I remember. I can't remember what fucking day the garbage goes out, but I remember the guy from X played on the randoms. Let's get rid of New York.
Was it like they were just buddies and they asked him to come and play for
I
one
don't know
song?
if he
or?
produced it or
Okay. So he was
maybe
like, hey,
produced it or-
your bassist can play this tune. Let me play that.
Yeah. I mean, the original was on Danger now,
I can play it, too.
Yeah.
so they were in that scene.
Funny. Yeah, they were probably just hanging around. So that's
probably
cool.
just, yeah.
That's a good tune, man. I could play that off the comp. Probably doesn't sound as good as that 7-inch, though. I'll tell you that right now, babe. Miss, you said I'll be right back. The inmate's calling. You have a collect call from the Memphis Department of Corrections.
If I remember well,
That's
it's
Ryan
Misuse
Kidd.
X. Misuse X. Put the link up there again because I don't know how quickly the chat is,
That's cool,
putting
man.
it
Somebody
away.
wants to come out. We're hanging out. We're
I
here
drop
for the
it
long
there.
run, man.
George, it would be cool to have you here if you can.
Yeah, that would be fun. Bruce says John Doe did an acoustic show in Dayton this weekend. The John Doe acoustic show isn't very titillating. I'm going to be honest with you.
Didn't John Doe act in some movies?
Yeah, he was in Roadhouse, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. The Roadhouse.
Yeah.
Was something else too? Oh, Roadhouse.
It's a
Patrick
classic
Swayze.
one, yeah.
Just don't say Patrick Swayze around Trailer Park Boys. Who was the guy?
Oh, yeah. It was Julian.
Julian, yeah.
Yeah. Julian loved Patrick Swayze. Didn't they name his strip club like Dirty Dancing or something like that? Yeah, that's really funny.
It's funny that there was like a. I don't know. Anyway.
Oh, that's cool. Your friend opened for him. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Dude, I saw X. I've seen X like 3 times, and they were great, man. Like, still really, really good. Like, really good, really tight. The last time I saw
the original lineup.
Yeah. And the last time I saw them, they opened for the Violent Femmes, and they blew the Violent Femmes like out of the water completely. I don't know if the Violent Femmes had an off night or something, but X was it was just like it was the first time X ever played in Memphis. They never played in Memphis until that was maybe like 3 years ago, and they played at Graceland. How cool is that?
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I saw X at Graceland. It's pretty cool. I'm going to Graceland. Paul Simon, anyone?
Yeah, we saw them. It had been. Well, I probably saw them in the early 2000s,
Yeah.
but with the original 4.
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
Yeah, it's
Never seen-
unbelievable.
I was just like, the energy, just
No.
Billy
Everything.
Zoom was fun.
Billy Zoom's the best.
Yeah.
He just smiles creepily at the audience, and it's so weird. He's great. The energy live is those records are so good. The first 3 are like fantastic records, man. And like live, they just take it to another level. It's just so good. Exene's voice is still like so good, and
Yeah, I was amazed.
Oh,
And the interplay between her and John Doe,
awesome.
when you see that live, like on a record, it's like, okay, but that,
It's special.
I don't know, it was something, yeah. It was
It's definitely special. Yeah.
Yeah, and Billy was over on the other side of the stage, kind of doing his thing.
Yeah, he does. He's in his own world, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he just have that
Shitting
the whole
grin
time?
on. Yeah.
That's just like, ugh.
So funny.
I'm pretty sure I told you guys this story. Heck, it was years ago. We saw him at a place called the Bluebird in Denver. And
Denver, yeah, I know the Bluebird.
Yeah, there's that little balcony up top, like the old fancy where the expensive seats or whatever. Well, there was a young girl up there, and Billy caught her. She caught Billy's eye, so he's just like the whole show, just leaning, looking up there at her. And my buddy look up there, and she's just like,
yeah. Is the Bluebird? The Bluebird is on Colfax Avenue, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's across the street from the Lion's Lair. It's
Lion's Lair is
kind of near there.
3 blocks down.
Okay, yeah.
The little bar straight across the street from the Bluebird is, I think it used to be called like the Pathfinder or something.
Okay.
You go in there before shows and just pound all your
Pound them.
cheaters. Then go to
Yeah.
the Bluebird.
One time I went to the Lion's Lair, and if you bought a beer, they gave you a free hot dog.
That's like keep you in there, man.
Totally. Yeah. I was just hanging out. Me and at the time the guitar player for the Disconnect, we went to, his brother lived in Denver. So we went and visited, and we basically spent a week getting wasted on Colfax Avenue. But we went to the Bluebird Theater and saw a band called the Nuns of Brixton. And they were a Clash cover band who just dressed as nuns. It was awesome. Yeah. And I think there was another band called the Ramones, and they were just ladies playing Ramones songs. It was so cool.
Did you see a band at the Lair?
What's that?
Did you see a band at the Lair?
I played at the Lair like a year later. When we did our tour, we were like, hey, let's go back to that place where they give you a hot dog when you buy a beer. And we got booked there. I didn't see a band at the Lair. I went to another club where I can't remember what club it was. It was a cool place, but I saw this band called Truckosaurus, and they were awesome.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were really cool. I can't remember what place.
There was the
was
Three Kings Tavern.
It might have been.
Yeah.
That sounds really familiar, but that was like not so long ago, but it was wild. Yeah, Wax Trax is still there.
Wax Trax is still open.
Yeah,
I have not been down there for many years. I was quite disappointed actually last time. I was thinking, I'm gonna go get. They always had like an area where it's all rockabilly comps and all garage comps. I was like, yep, I'm gonna get me some rockabilly, and there was like 3 of them. Oh. It was gone. So it's quite different.
Yeah, I took a trip to Wax Trax when I was there, and the place is huge, and like what I saw was like a lot of new vinyl and a lot of collectibles. Like there was like collectible like figurines and things, and I was like,
where did you go?
Yeah, I was maybe
the Wax Trax I grew up with. There were no collectibles in there.
Yeah, it was in the mid like 2014 maybe or something. I can't remember. No, I'm thinking of it. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of a different place. I'm thinking of Twist and Shout.
You're Twist and Shout.
Yeah, that's what it was. Twist and Shout. Yeah.
They have a lot of records there, but it's also for the market's different.
Yeah, it's definitely different. Yeah, I'm sorry, I got them confused.
The old Twist and Shout store was super cool.
Yeah, it was better.
It just had that feel. Wax Trax is like the dive bar of record shops.
Records, I like that.
Yeah, I mean, the first time I ever went in there, it was like all my buddy. I lived down in Colorado Springs, and all we heard about was Wax Trax. And finally, I got up there, and I think my jaw hit the floor when the first time I ever walked in there. I was like, I didn't know where to start.
Right.
I was just like, stuff I thought I'd never see, stuff I'd never heard of. Yeah, it was amazing.
That's cool. Isn't that the best feeling though? It's overwhelming, but it's
45s. Every little one had a card with somebody, I don't know, but it was in the finest writing, some little blurb about it. So if you didn't know the band, you could read. And on all the albums, somebody the same thing. Either on the placard cards for the band or on the albums themselves.
That's
somebody
incredible.
wrote on there what it was.
That's love right there.
Like we were just talking about the reviews. It's like, based on this cover and what this guy wrote, I'm getting this.
I'm getting this. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Oh,
Now, a few of them, I was like, I'd like to know who wrote that shit.
yeah. Did you really listen to this?
This isn't right.
Wrong. Yeah. I just picture some guy in a tiny box room toiling away like 14 hours a day, like listening to every record, just going.
It was a hoot to go there because in Bomber, you might know when the records were on the corner at the big store, and then there was a little video store, and then there was the used store down the block, and then CDs took over the record store, so all the records went to the used store, and then it came back. It's like, but the old Wax Tracks was just, it was my happy place.
It sounds like a vinyl junkie's dream.
Oh God, yeah,
you know?
It was.
I love it. Love it.
My wife, she needs a medal. She'd go with me, and she'd just have this stack of records.
Yeah,
you know, carrying them around.
Oh, you got. Yeah, I was gonna say if you didn't marry her, you're a fool. Yeah.
And I'd set them down on the counter, and I'd be like, "Man, I better get some sort of an award now."
Yeah, for this, man. Yeah.
Frequent Flyers Club.
Yeah, right? Yeah, please.
Yeah. And they'd be like, "You want us to put these in a box for you? You could give one of them to me for free."
Yeah, please. Yeah, just keep the box. Let me have one of them.
I'd go once a year when we had to drive over from the Western Slope. You know, it's like 4.5 hour drive.
Yeah.
So after fire season was over, I'm like, all right, here's my overtime money.
Let's go, man. Yeah.
Yep. Finally, my wife would just, right around the corner was like a church.
Yeah.
We'd just park there, and her and our son would just hang out in the lawn. I'm not going in there with you.
Dad's working right now.
Don't want to work out.
Oh man, that's great, dude. The things you remember.
One guy's like, "I think I remember you from last year." I was like, "Yep, you better get that box out, huh?"
Yeah. I want a box. I want to box these up, please. Thank you.
Nah, it was the best.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Yeah. I always loved your stories of you were ordering records out of the back of magazines.
Yes.
I mean, you didn't even hear this stuff. It was just like, okay, this is the word of mouth, what it's described as, and then you'd send money and just wait for the records to show up. It's unbelievable.
I'll show you exactly an example of that. But yes, you weren't hearing them on the local radio, that's for sure.
Right. Yeah, Garner's got
I bought some demos
story,
like
man.
that, with demo tapes.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Oh, the pen. Oh, yeah, Eric. Yeah, I was thinking about playing Teenage Lifestyle. Yeah, that's the one. That's correct.
OG's on Fred. And just,
Records, man.
I think just a little blurb. I want to say it was probably in Trouser Press, maybe.
Wow.
I
wonder what they said about
Nathaniel.
it. That's the Teenage Lifestyle single. Oh, what a great song.
All these songs are great. Yeah.
You want to recap,
records.
Ryan?
Send $250 and we'll send you a record.
Send $250.
Yeah,
okay, sure.
$2.50 now.
I love the lyrics of that. Is I go to a party, have lots of fun. I do lots of drinking and talk to no one. My teenage lifestyle. That's great. Nathaniel Mars. Hey, did I miss anything? Let me see. We talked about the Spits. We showed a Spits record in the beginning. That was fun. Had a little chat about my Walmart adventure today, which was great.
Yeah. And chat about Al.
Talked about I talked about you should watch that. That's pretty fun. I talked about this like shitty halfway house I lived in for a while with some real characters.
Mr. Crocus.
a little Arnold Schwarzenegger talk. You missed Aaron from the Parasitics go down a child's slide.
Yeah.
Richie opened a VCLT from Dr. October. It's really been an eventful show here.
Yeah, a lot.
Is that a White Castle shirt? That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I need that. I need a White Castle shirt, dude.
Bag of sliders, man.
Dude, they're the best, man. I love them.
I don't know if they were the best, but they were cheap.
They're good. Yeah, well, they're good when you're wasted. Yeah, or if you're handsome Dick Manitoba. Yeah. He loves the White Castle.
Real quick, here's another one that just. I've never seen this. Never seen anybody talk about this one.
What's that? Billy and the Shakes.
Oh, I never heard it. What is that like?
It might be on YouTube now, but it's one of the best power pop songs that I've never heard anybody or seen anybody
Wow.
on any
Billy and
comps.
the Shakes.
I would love to hear that, but
Nathaniel says, "Thanks, Ryan. I jotted that down." I wish I could give you timestamps, buddy. I don't have it right.
Mr. Crocus.
Billy and the Shakes.
Billy and the Shakes. Mama's Little Girl. And
You know
that
it's a
I-
rocker.
Out
You
of
know it's
a
a rocker. Come on.
out of one of the mail order catalogs.
Wow.
Just go down the list. Metro Music in Springfield, Maryland. Silver Spring. But you had to have a magnifying glass to read it. It was like the smallest font.
Yeah, wow.
What's this, 4 point? What?
It's amazing though. It's an amazing way to like research records and find records. It's just it's such a time that's so far gone that to like a newer generation, it's almost unbelievable to believe that it existed. You know, it's cool. It's just really. It just makes it probably makes those records so much more special to you.
Well, yeah, to know how I got it, that I've never seen it, saw it on something. No, Bomber,
he does know.
I don't know if you're from Colorado, but Smash It Up radio show. Let me say that I lived in a very conservative city, and then I lived out in where the cow pastures were.
No,
So radio shows,
Cow
not so
pastures.
much.
Yeah.
And certainly no radio shows like that here now. So I don't know if Smash It Up was on
George says, I think
Colorado,
Richie.
so unless it was maybe a Boulder.
No, it could be. Apparently, Richie collects docking pins now.
That's a
He's
good
got a
idea.
docking
Thanks,
pin
George. I think I will send him next a bunch of docking pins.
Yeah, an enamel pin. Why those are always like the expensive ones at the merch table? I see these bands with enamel pins are like $10. I'm not paying $10 for a pin. Come on.
Fuck,
Look at
10.
that. Enamel pins. What's so fucking special about it? I don't know. Hey, let's rock a song.
Yeah, I'll have a song here. I have some jam lined up for us.
Oh, okay. This will be sure to get this stream taken down.
Paul
Paul Wheeler will not have this. Paul Wheeler will not.
No, perhaps. But I would just cut it out then tomorrow, this bit, if it's so.
When I was working at the record store, the guy who owned it, his name was Rob. He was cool. He liked all the kind of stuff that we like. But he's an older dude, and he saw the Jam the first time they came to New York on their first tour. And Paul Weller was really upset that not enough people came to the show. Ooh. And Rob was basically saying like, Paul Weller would play the songs and then just basically berate the audience for not enough people being there to witness the Jam's U.S. debut. This is hilarious, and it's so Paul Weller when you really look back and think about it. You know.
The Eagles. Yeah, this is one of my favorite Jam songs of all time.
Okay, this is exciting. Throw some requests out there. If people want to hear some stuff, I'll play it, man. If I got it, I'll play it. You know, I like the people's choice. It's a good song.
Shut your fears and lose your guilt.
He's just showing off now. Bass and drums amazing on that, man, isn't it? Wow. Incredible.
Yeah, those guys, Foxton and Buckler, you know, to round out that trio, you know, it's
supreme talent.
Yes.
Yeah, supreme talent.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bomber, that would be, that radio station was KBCO in Boulder.
Boulder, baby.
I used to listen to it, but not that particular show.
Are you ready to get bolder and bolder? Come on down, KCOU, whatever it's called. I was a radio guy in my last life, I think. Maybe it's this life. I don't know.
So,
hey, and,
Ryan, did you play with the disconnects at the Lair?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, it was funny because that band I saw, that Truckosaurus band I was telling you about, I was talking to the guy after. I'm like, yeah, we got a band. I'm like, we want to come and play. And he's like, well, let's do it. And most times people are full of shit. And I emailed him, and he booked us the show. We played together. And it was really cool. It was just really, you get that. That's what I love about punk is like this nationwide, really worldwide community where like there's a lot of people you can really rely on. And
well, let's say it, so small. I mean,
yeah.
Just, you know, growing up in Colorado Springs where it was, you know, I'm surprised that as many bands played knowing they might get 30 people. You know, that was it.
Yeah.
But it was those same 30 people and they loved it.
Oh yeah, they were
so
wild.
Just, you know, bands were popping up all the time, you know.
Yeah,
none of them got out of town, but
yeah. I mean, you basically, you know, we would go to these towns and we'd try to find like the cool local bands to play with, and you know, really just try to win over their fans. You know, you just you try to play your heart out. You try to leave a little imprint on their scene. You know, and especially in the band I was in before the Disconnects, that we were doing the same. We would do the same cycle of like New York, Philly, Maryland, Virginia, over and over and over, and I almost felt like a part of their scenes because I got to know. Started seeing the same people over and over again. It was great. You know, it's like an old friend you hadn't seen in so long, and it was just really cool to come back and see the same people, and see just how they love their scene, and they loved their local bands, and they were pumped when you came to town. It was cool. You know, and then they would come to your place, you know, and then play for your you know, the people you bring. It was cool. It was fun. You know.
Wow. Let me ask Bomber a question. Bomber, where did you see them at? I left Colorado Springs in May of '88.
Adrenaline OD is a New Jersey band, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. The wacky hijinks of Adrenaline OD.
It's an awesome album.
It's a good record,
yeah. It's fun.
Yeah, where'd you see them? 88.
Yeah, in Colorado Springs. That'd be interesting to see where he's at.
Did you ever go to Fort Collins?
I did, yeah.
I played in Fort Collins, and it was weird. It was like frat people, like frat boys.
Yeah, well,
they didn't like us.
Basically just university town.
Yeah, they didn't like our band. They didn't like what we were putting out.
I don't ever remember any punk bands coming out of Fort Collins.
Played a place called Surfside 7 there. It was a cool club, but it was just
Fort
like
Collins?
Yeah, Fort Collins.
Probably like right downtown.
It was in like the college area, and I'm like, we showed up, and we're like, wow, there's a lot of people here, but then none of them were here to see us. You know, they were just at the bar drinking. You know? Yeah.
Did you ever play anywhere else in Denver?
Yeah, the only show I ever did was at the Lair.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a blast. The people there were really cool. I liked them. I like Denver as a city. It's a great city. I enjoyed my time there.
Yeah, I liked going up to Denver. You know, it was always, you know, we always got these scare stories of, oh, you go to the big city, be careful. don't go on Colfax. I was like,
Yeah.
Colfax was a hoot, man.
Yeah, Colfax. It was funny.
No.
Like we
Sure, some bums would come up and want some money or whatever. So you just mind your own business.
exactly. It was nothing we weren't used to on the East Coast. And,
Yeah, for
like,
you, that
yeah.
was nothing. But
It was funny. We went. Like I told you, Tommy's brother lived there, and he's like, "All right, what do you guys want to do?" And we're like, "We're going to Colfax. You know, we're just gonna crawl through it." And he's like, "Why do you want to go there?" And I'm like, "It seems like that's where the fun is, because people get stabbed there. People get stabbed everywhere, man. You know, just mind your own business." Yeah. Colfax was awesome. I had a week of just going up and down it. It was great.
did you ever go into the Congress Inn? Like right as it comes down into the Capitol?
Is it on Colfax?
Yes.
Because we made a pact. We're like, okay, we're gonna, every place that serves a drink, we're gonna go in it and have at least one drink. So I had to be in there at one point. A little bit, it's a blur, but I had a blast.
It was like right before you go down to like where the state capitol is. It's right at the bottom of, I just call it Capitol Hill. It's called the Congress, and it was an old timers bar.
What? Okay, maybe not. I don't know.
We'd go record shopping, and then we'd go over there, and the bartender just had one of those big deep voices. 3 more, boys.
Yeah, sure.
And I was just like, wow.
Whoa.
How long have you worked here? He's like, I've been here 40 years. Of course, that's back when people could still smoke in the bars.
Yeah.
And I got to looking around, and there's no windows other than these ones way up high. You know, like you'd have to get one of those sticks and open it, like in a school or something. And I was like, man, it's no wonder it's so dark in here. They got like curtains on there.
Was that?
No, there was so much cigarette smoke on those windows. It was brown.
Was that a place? It was. I remember it being. There was a place somewhere. It was really dark, and the bar was really long. It was like a shoebox, but it was long. I don't know if that was the place. I can't remember that. We met this guy there, and he was like this older dude, and I probably told this story before. It was really funny. He was like, we told him, we're like, yeah, we're just hanging out. He's like, well, why don't you come over to my house? We'll party a little bit more. It's like after the bar's closed. And we're like, okay. And we go to his house, and you know those like those jug that like cheese puffs come in, like those giant jugs, like those plastic ones. He must have had 10 of them filled with pot. I mean, he was growing weed, and he had just tons of weed, right? We're like, whoa. Yeah. So we smoked our brains out, and then I remember the morning we woke up, and we looked at each other, we're like, where the fuck are we? Like, what is this? And
we're still at his house?
Dude, I was wearing like this like thrift store like suit jacket that had 2 pockets in the front. And I remember going into double fisting into the jugs and just grabbing as much weed as I could and stuffing them into my pockets. And that day we went and we started hitting the bars again. And we were walking around Colfax with fucking weed just falling out of our pockets. I remember going into bars and just handing it to like, here, man. We were everyone's friend. Like everybody wanted to hang out with us, because I'm like, what am I going to do with all this? Why did I take so much of this shit? And we're just handing it out to people. Walking around with it just fucking overflowing out of my pockets.
Sharing is caring. Huh?
The bar you might have been in was
it's funny as hell.
There was a place, it was called the Skylark, and it had a kind of a longer bar.
I remember
there were no TVs. A big, not all the band stuff was done in chalk. Was there a big chalkboard there?
I don't even think there was a place that bands played there. I think it was just a bar. I remember like a long bar.
A lot of those older places are those old tavern-shaped things.
Right, yeah.
From the front street all the way back to the alley. So it could have been any number of those bars.
Yeah, well, that was the Cannabis Kid. That was the Cannabis Kid that day. Oh my! I don't do the hippie meds anymore, but then I was, and oh my god, I was rich. I was rich with beyond my wildest dreams. It was great, man. It was funny. I got one lined up.
Hippie meds the best.
Nah, I don't like
Go
that
ahead.
shit.
Go
All
ahead.
right, let's rock one.
Right?
When I see you You need to be shot when I see you walking down the street. It's so hard to take, come on and give me a break. You're spending all your fucking time in school. The lessons you learn are making you a fool. But daddy's boy's got some brand new cash. You're messing with ribs, they're gonna kick your ass. Come on, fucker, give me a break. The fucking thing, yeah, it's your face. It's from the heart. You need to be shot. It's from the heart. You need to be shot. Daddy's boy's got some brand new cash. You're messing with ribs, they're gonna kick your ass. Come on, fucker, give me a break. The fucking thing, yeah, it's your face. It's from the heart. You need to be shot. It's from the heart. You need to be shot. It's from the heart. You need to be shot. It's from the heart. You need to be shot.
That was the Dicks with "Kill from the Heart," baby. Love that song. That's a good one. Texas finest, baby. Oh yeah, rock it, baby.
3.5 from George.
Hey, for George, that might as well be a 5.
This is for Bomber.
Oh, let me put you big.
Give it a little tilt because it's got a little glare there.
Yeah, perfect,
you go,
perfect. Yeah.
Accelerate.
Expatriate.
Wow, I can't read.
Yeah.
Megadeth cells.
So
Cool.
that was Bomber. That was probably Dennis who put that show on. He had a club called Jeepers Creepers. I don't know if it was still going at that time.
Where'd you get those peepers?
Yeah, but also,
Respect the
I did a little.
George.
I had a label, and this is a hardcore band from Colorado Springs, Antebellum.
Antebellum. When I was a child.
Yeah, this was pre-expatriate, and I got in touch with them.
You asked me about Bellum. I'm against it. I'm anti.
And I put that out in the early 2000s for them. But yeah, that was probably Dennis who put that show on, Bomber.
Oh.
All right, now back to the music.
I like this. They're clicking the little Colorado punk history. I love it, man.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I don't
Learning things.
know where Bomber's from. I know he used to watch my channel.
Oh. Megadeth cells, but who cares?
Love to.
That's
Sometimes
great.
love
To
to
nice dab at
Sounds
them. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's a killer E EP.
Expatriate, baby. Dig it. Hey, Garner, I just got this record. You ever hear this one? I'm sure you have. It's not that the Taxi Boys. Like the Real Kids. I think it's John Felice from the Real Kids. It's a good one. Really sweet power pop stuff. I found it at Garner. It's pretty cool.
Taxi Boys. No,
Yeah, it's really cool. If you like the Real Kids, you'll dig this. Taxi Boys. Yeah. Why is it so quiet? What did something happen? I don't even know.
I don't know. I'm pretty drunk over here.
Oh,
at
all
least.
right.
No, I'm feeling good. Man.
All right, why don't you play something?
No, that's the thing. I don't have anything lined up, and I cannot think of anything. I'm trying to bounce from you, man. But I don't know.
You got nothing like you got no Dick's style music? I know.
Sure, I have, but I'm just I'm blanking out here. I don't know.
What's that 12-inch like, Bruce? I only have the 7-inch. I don't think I ever heard the 12-inch Taxi Boys. I'd be interested to hear that. Well, if you're not gonna play something, I'll put something on.
But. Glad to chill and listen to these tunes. Yeah. Hey, I'm thinking of something. I'm thinking. It's brewing here.
I'll play something that me and you, we both love this band, and we bonded over this band. I think a little bit. I think.
I have a 10 minutes drone song that I can put on if you want. No, I'm joking. People want more of the same. At least Bruce wants. Or at least so I take it. Holy macaroni. What is he putting up? Fucking hell. I had a Dix album, but I don't remember which. It had an orange cover, and in the middle there was a picture of the band. I don't remember which was it, but I used to have that. I guess Goblin.
Yeah, I wanna see the world for free. But I won't like the things I see. I'm 2, 3, 4, really ain't no style. I'm calling once again. The comments are coming, did I hear you say? Who cares, who knows, maybe I will one day. Who knows what you're gonna see? Who knows when your time will be? Join the professionals, be a professional. Join the professionals today. A kick in the head every day for years wouldn't get me going there. A shot in the heart secretly for me. Do you really have a say? What goes on every day? Does your country mean that much to you? Who knows what you're gonna see? Who knows when your turn will be? Join the professionals, be a professional. Join the professionals today. Join the professionals, be a professional. Join the professionals today. Who knows what you're gonna see? Who knows when your turn will be? Join the professionals, be a professional. Join the professionals today. Join the professionals, be a professional. Join the professionals today. Join the professionals, be a professional. You're gonna be one anyway. Join the professionals, be a professional. Join the professionals today.
It's funny you played that because one point I was eyeing at that because I have it, but I don't have the sleeve. I don't have it. I have it without the sleeve, but I do have this one.
So if if I could start a band from anybody or any musician of any time, and I needed a drummer, there are two choices that I would pick. There are two people I would pick. The one we just heard is my number 2 pick. Paul Cook. I love his drumming. It's just meat and potatoes, and it's exactly what I want. And I think he's.
But he has his own swing, definitely.
Oh yeah, he's definitely got his own swing. But Jerry Nolan would be my pick as the drummer for my band. Jerry Nolan, unbelievable drummer. That guy had swagger. He had everything a rock and roll drummer should have, and he's a lefty, which I thought was pretty cool. So am I. So
did he?
He
don't
played.
remember.
Yeah, he played opposite of.
Okay.
Yeah, really cool. But I think I would pick. I'd be Jerry Nolan 1, Paul Cook 2. And I think people would think I'm insane for picking Paul Cook, but I don't care. Wait till you hear those fucking just thunderous, just dude. I could play the same beat and it wouldn't sound like that.
He keeps it simple. He keeps it simple and it works, and that's all you need.
I love
it's just
his
there
drumming.
to support the tunes.
And I agree. Blockhead says Pete Thomas, but he does too much for like what I would want to do.
Okay.
I'm not Elvis Costello. He wouldn't fit in my band. He'd be doing these outlandish things that I'd be like, all right, Pete, you got to settle down. And Pete wouldn't like that.
Cookies.
Okay, Pete wouldn't like that. But that's who I'm picking. Who you picking? Who's your drummer? Who's your drummer in your band?
Who, mine?
Yeah, or Garner, anybody, or anybody in the chat. Who you got to pick a drummer for your band. It could be anybody from any time.
Lars Ulrich.
You love that. You love that snare sound there. Yeah.
No. I don't know.
I guess I'd go with DJ
Ringo
Fontana.
You gotta you gotta
Ringo
think.
Starr.
Yeah, it's pretty.
I'm gonna go for I'm going rockabilly.
I like it because he fits in your band and what you would do. I like that.
Yeah.
Is he the best drummer? No,
but he doesn't have to be.
That's not the point. I honestly I think one of the most influential drummers to me, like when I was starting to play drums and I was listening to it, so I have to go with this guy, and that's Bill Stevenson.
Where's he from?
Oh, Black Flag, Descendants.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
He has that surf beat thing, tum pa pa boom pa boom pa pa. He plays that a lot, at least for Descendants.
I was waiting
like
for this comment. Marky is the only drum that mattered.
Oh yeah.
Punk.
Marky.
Quoted by Marky from Home.
Marky.
Marky.
Marky says that. Marky is the only drummer that mattered.
Marky. I invented heavy metal with dust.
Donny Paycheck from Zeke. Well,
Okay.
Zeke is another band that I kind of, it always was there, but I
Never dove
really,
into it. Yeah.
No.
I hear a lot of people talk about him. I never dove into
many
it.
friends of mine love Zeke, but I just I don't know why it's never,
Yeah. I mean,
Bill Stevenson, man, he has the, he's technical, but he's not overly complicated. He's
what
a great
Black Flag
drummer.
did he play on?
He played at least when Henry Rollins was in the band.
Okay,
I think most of those records. I think.
So he was the drummer.
Yeah,
on
and in the experimental albums as well.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. You're going there. Okay. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just food for thought.
Yeah. No, it's an interesting question, and
I love the like a lot of the older Johnny Thunders clips where Johnny's on another planet, okay? And the reason that the show is good, I mean, Johnny's great no matter what planet he's on, but Jerry Nolan and Walter Lure in the Heartbreakers kept that whole thing together. I mean, because otherwise it would have been a circus. I mean, it would have really been that bad. But, like, Nolan was just so good. I love him so much. I love his style. I just love it. It's got everything. It's got there's punk to it, but there's a lot of like 50s influence, I think, in his playing, in his style. That just really does it for me. I think he's great. But Eric says I've seen Zeke live more than any other band, and I haven't seen them since like 2004. Okay. If I was gonna listen to them, what do I start with? Like, what's an introduction to that band where I can get the vibe of the band, Bruce says it's a hard question. And you know why it's a hard question for you? Because you're a bass player. It's a hard question for you because you're a bass player, because you are the rhythm section. You are the core of the band. Who are you going to play with?
It shouldn't be such a hard question, actually, because bass and drummer are kind of, they are keeping the thing together more or less.
Well, he's got to think, like, who's the guy who I'm gonna really gel with?
Yeah, that's true.
So. Somebody says
I
kicked in
play
the teeth.
both.
I was gonna say kicked in the teeth.
All right, I'll check it out. I'll check it out this week. Let's see what it sounds like.
That's the thing. Like I grew up, and when I was young, I played drums and bass, and so I was kind of like always listening to drummers and bassists, more than anything else. But Eric gives his 2 cents. Super Sound Racing. The
All right. I'll put
That's a
that
Zeke
to-
album, I guess. Yeah.
Super. That sounds like a video game.
Super,
like a monster
Mario
truck
Super
video
Sound
game. Yeah,
Racing.
Super Sound Racing.
Super Mario Sound
Yeah.
Racing.
Shit. All right, cool. I'll check them out this week. That's why I like this stuff, man. I guess turn me on to some new stuff. It'd be cool. But I love the Professionals. I listen to the Professionals more than I listen to the Sex Pistols. Easily.
Yeah, nowadays,
no doubt about it.
yeah,
no doubt
yeah,
about it.
Yeah.
Steve Jones, come on. Steve Jones. I know you're not listening, but if you were, I would tell you, get back with the Professional. Paul's doing it. Paul Cook's doing it. You were the sound of the Professional. Come on, man. We got to watch these other three jerkamos on stage, fucking, doing your song. Come on, enough, man. Enough with it, man. We want Steve Jones and Paul Cook together. We want to see it. It'd be great. It would be so good. The Professionals, even they came back, they started playing live. I'm like, it sounded okay, and then they put a record out. And I was like, this really isn't where it's at, man. Like, this is not good. Yeah, Steve Jones had such an amazing tone. I love Steve Jones. It's great.
Oh, Chuck Biscuits.
Oh, Chuck Biscuits. That's a good one, man. Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
Yeah, Jonesy has health.
He's a solid drummer. Yeah, that's true.
Tez Discharge. Yeah, that's a great pick too. Yeah, see, this is a good question. It's getting people's rock and roll brains stirring a little bit.
Now that
here.
you said Steve Jones also, and you played him, Professionals, I just bought recently an album where Steve Jones contributes a little bit, but
on Kraut.
But I did pre-order the Kraut album also. It's just been reissued.
7-inch.
No, the 7 inches were $16 a piece.
I saw it was expensive.
Yeah, but I went for the full length that is coming.
Good.
I
Yeah,
think
Kraut's
also,
awesome,
yeah.
man.
But it has some of the same songs I saw or something.
Yeah,
And but there's some other thing that Steve Jones
Steve
is
Jones
playing
played
on.
And
I just bought it recently, but I'm drunk, guys, and I cannot get my thoughts together here. I'm trying to fucking.
Hey, doctor, listen to me. Okay, are you looking at me?
Yeah.
Take a deep breath. Take one more. Take one more. One more. Relax. Everything's okay. You got this.
I got this. I've got to
got this.
remember what I bought in the past month or so.
You got this.
I don't know if I got this.
You had it.
You had it. I believed you had it for a minute.
I had it for a moment.
It was gone. It was in a moment gone. Yeah.
It slipped.
I had it, man. I swear. Just trying to be a friend.
No. You did. Oh, you could, man.
I'll play something if you.
Please do.
Yeah,
I
sure.
gotta take a piss.
Hang on one second. All right, folks. He had it, but he lost. It's okay. Maybe he's gonna take a piss and then he'll get it. Yeah. Because somebody says, "Haha, deep breaths with the kid for your health." But I'm gonna play it as a Canadian bopper. This is a really cool band. I just kind of stumbled across this one day, and I thought it was really cool. So I'll play it for you. It's called "Money, Guns, and Power" by a band called Private School, which I think this came out. It was either 80 or 81. And it's a fun song, so check it out. You might like it.
music on radio. I said radio. Hey, our money puts the towers in the light up every night. We walk in the shadow when we're learning how to find. Money guns and power now, ain't no right wrong. Never in the papers, long seen it on TV. Money guns and power, ain't no right wrong. Money guns and power, makes the system go. And they manufacture music on the radio. Manufacture people, make the system go. Oh, we should have the power to decide it wrong. What's right, what's wrong? Manufacture people, make the system go. Manufacture music for the radio. I said radio. I wish I had the power to turn up every light, till every upper tower just feels like it's now. But knowing what's a listen, knowing what's a find, and the big politicians have got a solution. No one wants to listen, no one wants to fight. Big politicians have got a solution. They manufacture music for radio. Manufacture people, make the system go. Oh, we should have the power to start and wrong. What's right, what's wrong? Manufacture people, make the system go. Manufacture music. We should have the power to decide and wrong. What's right, what's wrong? Manufacture people, make the system go. Manufacture music for the radio. Manufacture music for the radio. Manufacture people, make the system go. Manufacture music for the radio. Manufacture people, make the system go. Manufacture music, manufacture music, manufacture music, manufacture music. We want money, guns, and power. We got money, guns, and power. We want money, guns, and power. We got.
That was
Good.
Private
Wow.
School with Money, Guns, and Power. That song to me has so much like teenage angst in it. I love it. But they really, I think they know. I feel like if they kept recording and kept going, they could really craft a great song. I think structurally it's awesome, but there's so much pent up energy just like bursting to get out. I love that song. I think it's fun.
What I find about that era, that 70s, when everybody was first starting, you know, and most of the time, or oftentimes you hear it's like, oh, they didn't know how to play, they could do two chords or whatever. But then you hear those kids finally grasping it,
Right.
and they know they got it.
Yeah.
Like that song, that guitar's on fire.
Oh yeah, and there's actually
So
like
when he got that sound, he's just like, look at me.
yeah.
You know, and it's like that solo in that Puppy in the Hand Jobs on the other hand.
Right.
Is that as good as he
Not
is?
yet.
Or is he like, watch this?
Yeah, check this out. Totally, yeah.
That solo off like that on purpose. Yeah. You know,
Well, it's the fun of rock and roll. You
Yes,
know, that's what
exactly.
it's all about.
That,
You know.
and you know, well, you both have been in bands. You know that feeling like when you're, you know, especially when you're first starting a band and you're like, are we gelling? You know,
Yeah.
you knock your head against the wall for a while, and then there's that one practice where all of a sudden it's like, holy shit.
Did you ever? You're in a
We're on to
rehearsal.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Yeah.
Were you ever in a rehearsal and you're
those
playing?
type of 45s. You could just feel that those.
Yeah.
They're like, we got this.
Oh yeah, they have the energy there. You know, there's a part in that song where it's especially where it's like a bridge that's building and there's this backup vocal and you're like, whoa, like you guys got it there. You know, and that's cool. And like, do you ever have a part of a rehearsal where you're playing and there's a moment where it makes your hair stand up on your arm because it really like there's a moment where it clicks and you go, whoa, like what we just did was it. Like that was cool.
Finish that, and you're like, "Do you remember that?
Yeah, right.
Let's play that again. We
We
got to
gotta do that again.
Do
Yeah.
you remember what you did? Yes. When you
There's
did,
just because there's a moment where, especially if you're writing a song, right? If you're the writer of a song, and because these ideas they formulate in your head, but they're just ideas in your head, right? And then you put them on guitar, right? And then you bring them to your band, but you see the building of the song. But there's a moment where if the song is good, and there's the moment where it clicks, it's just an experience that is just like really exhilarating. Like it just. Maybe it's the endorphins that are going wild in your brain where you're just like over the moon. Like it's a really special thing. And that's why like people like, if you play an instrument and you don't think that you're very good at it or whatever, you got to keep playing it, but play with other people, because there's going to be moments where you're like, whoa, like, I can do this, and you can do it. You just kind of have to find what works, and you have to work through it. And there's just, those moments are great. And what's cool is like, I still have moments like that. And I've been writing songs for, not too long, but long enough where like those moments are the best, where everything makes sense and it just clicks. It's great. I love it. It's an exhilarating experience, man.
Yeah, especially like when you are like you said with guys in the rehearsal room, and when people get your song as a songwriter, and people kind of get what you're going for, and then you just like. I don't know. And it's been fun because I've had the pleasure of playing in a couple of bands where, like with the current band that I play here drums with, we play like, we rehearse, I don't know, now after pandemics, we have played 2-3 times, maybe 4. And it was like there was no 3-year break almost.
Right, yeah.
You were just on the same, with the same, with the guys. You were just on the same level, and everyone remembered everything. And it was like, it's like...
Well,
the first rehearsal was a bit rusty, but the second was like, we're back at it. It was like nothing,
It's like what we talked about we just said, like it's the fun of rock and roll, right? It's the energy of rock and roll, but it's even more than that. Like it's a human connection, because there's other people in this room, and you're in sync with these people.
You're gelling, yeah.
Yeah, and it really is like a really cool human connection, and that's why music is so awesome. Like music is such a connector with people, and that's why it's so cool. And you can play records that people like and stuff, but when you're in a room and you're creating it, that's when
nobody's never heard it before. Like if you probably, like you said, I would take the guitar part and the vocals, when I say here's the song, when the drummer's listening, give the lyrics to the singer. It's like, there, you sing them. I just told you kind of to the timing.
Right.
Here's the timing. Rough them out. And then I remember one song, I think we played it 3 times. Third time, boom, it's recorded.
Yeah.
I haven't, it's just,
and
at the end, and just hear all 3 of us just like, wow.
Whoa.
We just
what did we
learned
just
that
do?
An hour ago. I taught them this song an hour ago.
Yeah.
Like,
Been there with some songs.
What's cool about it is it could be this rudimentary thing. It doesn't have to be something like it doesn't have to be an epic. Sometimes you can get into the pocket, and it's just such a great feeling when you can connect with people like that through music, especially when you wrote it. It's fun,
Yeah, and I mean, I couldn't tell the drummer what to do. I mean, I can drum, but I couldn't say, well, you go to do, I don't know what they're, he would just listen and,
Do the
That's my favorite.
Do that part.
In my head, I would always have like I would always have drums like in my head of what I wanted them to do, and I would go, okay, so you're gonna go, and when you know a drummer and they play with you enough, they go okay, and they do it, and you're like, yeah, this is so cool. Bruce says, I've played with great musicians and I've played with great people. It's always better when you play with people you like and relate to. Yeah, of course, man.
Makes it a lot easier.
Like, I can't make it to practice next week.
Well, yeah, I mean, you think about a band is a lot like a relationship. Like you have to really, you have to get along, and you have to like gel with one another, and there's growing pains to it.
I played here. I played here in Hungary when I moved here. I pretty quickly found a group of guys like from work. One guy, guitarist, and he was a lefty, although it doesn't make any significance to the story. But he was this kind of guy that he didn't bother learning any new songs, like covers even, to kind of hone his skills. And he was like mediocre at best, but he had some good riff ideas, I have to tell him. He was writing some good tunes. We were rehearsing them. 1 week later, it was almost like relearning them again with him. Yeah. He didn't do any effort at home. He was just like, at the end of the day, I realized he's just not talented as a guitarist. Yeah. He had good ideas. He's like, I would say, I don't know, like almost like Lars Ulrich, like as a drummer. He's a great producer. He has good ideas. He's like put the songs together, but he's not as a talented musician, if you know what I'm saying. And I eventually just got fed up with it, and I said, man, you forgot your own songs. When we had a 1 month break, I had to show him how his own song went in guitar, and I was playing drums. So I was like, how do we have to always teach you your own song?
Your own shit.
Yeah. And I just left the band then.
Well, that's and that's a good point, because there's a beauty in consistency. There's a beauty in honing your craft.
But he didn't put any effort in it
and that's I've played with I've tried drummers out where they come in and they set up their kit and they're doing these syncopations, these wild fills and all this stuff, and then I go, all right, well, this is the song, okay? and they can't play the basic 16th note on the hi-hat, basic beat. They can't. It's ridiculous that they can do all these things that are like real. I mean, the guy has real talent, but he can't hone it into actually crafting a song. You could have all the talent in the world, but if you don't know your direction and what you're doing, like, then you're just lost. And that's why rock and roll is great. It's because it's so, there's a lot of talent in there. Maybe sometimes not, but there's perseverance and there's consistency. And these guys really hone their craft and make do with what they got because they're persistent. And I love that. That's why I love rock and roll is all about confidence, man. It's all about perseverance. And that's why rock and roll speaks to me, man. I love that kind of stuff, man. It's for us. It's for guys like us.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
Cool.
But it got frustrating after a while, because me and the bassist of the band, we were like pretty much on the same page about everything, and we played very well together. And we were telling this guitarist guy, like, look, man, like, what if you learn? We were kind of giving him ideas. Go home and learn this song, just so because it will help you to play this stuff, what you actually wrote. But you just kind of play it in the tempo you want to play it, or etc. Right. And he was just like, no, I don't want to play other songs. I want to play my songs. It was like, he was a bit of a wannabe band guy at the end of the day. He wanted to be in a band so much, he didn't just want to put the effort in it.
Didn't want to put the work in.
Found out it takes a lot of work.
Exactly. Like, and you know what I'm saying? Really, he was mediocre at best. As a guitarist, but like a nice guy. So it was really hard for me at the end of the day leave the band, because I liked the guy, but I was like, man, why can't you just play? Like practice remember your own tunes and be at home, because he needed a click track to practice on, because he was just like not. I'm not a big fan of click tracks, but
it helps.
They need it sometimes.
Well, so the problem with him probably wasn't so much the capability, but it's the ego. Like, you have to
definitely.
You have to, like, there's a time.
He wanted to go on gigs all the time and play the same songs, and we were like, we've been playing 2 years the same 12 songs. We cannot learn a new song because you're not keeping up with it.
He was just happy where he was.
I was like, no more. I don't want to do this.
There's a part of it where, like, you have to have confidence, but you also have to, like, let your ego go a little bit. You have to kind of realize, like, okay, I'm not the greatest guitar player, and shit, I probably don't really know that much, and that you might think that's okay. That's okay. It might people might think that's being down on yourself. That's okay.
Mikey.
That's letting your ego die a little bit, and that's healthy. Like, you have to be able to do that to counterbalance, like, the confidence part. I feel like, because that's how you grow. That's how you grow as a songwriter, and you grow as somebody just learning an instrument. So, like, some people can't do that, and that's okay. That's it's the human condition, I guess. But that's the way I think about it, though.
Yeah.
He sounds like he should just go to jam sessions.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I go up and just play my part and be done with it. But yeah, that.
Well,
I played with some people where it's like, okay, here's the end now. And then
now, yeah. Well, the problem.
Here's the end now. It's like arrangement. I mean, well, it's boring.
And
You've been
you know
playing
what?
that riff for 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm the one doing it.
I'm playing Gloria. I'm playing these chords. You talk about being bored. Come on, I love the song.
Man. Yeah, it's great.
You gotta get in and get out now.
It's boring because you're bored.
Yeah,
That's why.
You know, when we ended up going to the studio, we ended up going to a studio to record our album, and there were 2 songs that I have written, and in the rehearsals he was okay with them, but in the studio he just failed, and it was horrible. And at the end of the day, me and the bassist, we had to put down the guitar tracks.
Oh God.
So you know, otherwise we tried to play live everything. Well, we doubled some guitars, but then we were just like, we were just like, okay, man, just be in the recording studio with the engineer. He was like, yeah, I give up. I was like, okay. He couldn't handle the pressure of the paying for the time and playing there, and because, like I said, he could more or less nail them in the rehearsals at the end of the day.
This guy is the poster child of somebody who shouldn't be in a band.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just. But
maybe as a bassist he would have been okay, but like guitarist, no. He was actually a bassist before we made this band.
Yeah, tales from the studio, man. Tales from the band life. It's just what it is, man. There's highs and lows. You just got to deal with them. Bruce says there are guys who play to the song and then guys who play to their ability. Huge difference. Yeah, that's a good point. I think so. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you should say that about a lot of the stuff that we like. These guys are playing the songs. I think that's why we like them. Yeah. Maybe playing to their ability at some point.
And like I, it's not like you have to be a virtuoso, and like. But it's like he was struggling, and you could hear it playing, when he was playing, and that's what was like
messed him up.
Yeah, exactly.
It sounds like the guy just wasn't practicing, man.
No,
when it comes down to it, he just.
He was flat out saying, "I don't want to practice a cover song." For your own sake, man. I mean,
just help yourself. Help yourself, man. Help yourself, okay?
If you learn that song, you will have no problem playing your own songs in the future. Yeah. It's like, I don't
know about you guys, but like a lot of the times, like when I listen to records, I try to like play what I'm hearing, and usually play them wrong, and that actually helps me like formulate ideas for songs. I try to figure it out, and then I'm like, oh wow, this is cool, and then you kind of morph into that, But it's. I don't have a like a pitch perfect ear or anything. So like, I try my best. Sometimes I get them, but most of the time I don't. And it kind of opens my mind to like different progressions and things like that. So it's fun. But there's nothing new under the sun, man. You gotta. What did they say? Mikey says last night I made the point on the program, the biggest mistake bands make is writing music for other musicians, not regular people. That's a great thought too. That's a really good thought. Yeah. When you write a song, who are you thinking about? What are you thinking about? Does it depend on song to song, right? I don't know. Like, what are you?
You know what? My approach, I've never really give much.
Yeah,
I don't
give
finish
much.
one.
I have a small idea.
Yeah.
It's just like, I got to get this.
Yeah.
If it doesn't gel in a couple of days, I'll try something else.
Yeah.
You know what I love is when you try to write a song and you have like one cool part and you can't go any further with it, so you kind of abandon it. And then maybe like a month or two later, you're writing another song and you're like, holy shit, that part
would fit
is perfect for this. And that
combine them.
Little epiphanies that are fun, Yeah. But I think Mikey has a really good point.
It is interesting indeed, and I think it's like I never really myself, at least, I don't really think that much even. Like I'm just, I don't know, I come up with a riff, and I show it to the guys, and if they like it or not. Let's see how it feels like when we play, and let it know where it goes. And
Right.
someone might, hey, what if after that comes this thing? I just let it completely naturally, and we have so many songs that we just scrap. We leave it.
Yeah, over
whatever.
the years, how many?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and they might have become something great, but we just kind of move on quickly. We don't get stuck too much with one thing, and I never think about things. At least my approach.
Yeah, I think that's why like what's cool about like the new generation is like a lot of home recording, right? I mean, you have all the time in the world to figure this stuff out, and I think that's cool. You're not in this pressured space of a studio where you're paying for every minute that you're in there. I mean, if you go to a studio, you should have your shit down.
Yes.
Like everything perfect. You should have your stuff. But Bruce says, I pick my spots to show off my ability, and what makes the song best is always most important. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, of course you pick your spots, And what I love is, like, especially with bass players, like, what is that?
Mika's phone.
Mika, what are you listening to? Because you've interrupted.
It was an audio message, sorry, from Mike.
Oh, how's he doing? Is he at the party?
He's at the party, but
he's living the
I don't know
teenage
if
lifestyle.
he's coming. Yeah. I don't know if he's gonna come. I don't know.
Mikey says studio recording is intimidating. My ass was always puckered.
It is. It is.
For me, like studio recording was like I never went to a studio unless I was absolutely sure my band had every song that we were gonna do like the back of our hand. Like,
I mean,
waste no time. Like time is precious in that thing, especially if you're like a local or an indie band. You got to make the best out of the time you got.
I haven't been too many times in the studio, but I have been a handful, and 2 of those times were with this guy that I told you about earlier. He was paying the bill, so I wasn't really like, because it was his band and his thing and dream and la. Yeah. So, and that was the funny thing, that in the rehearsals he more or less got them, but when it was studio time, he couldn't get the rhythm. He couldn't.
Here's the thing,
that's why
man.
We had to step in with me and the bassist to play the guitar track.
I think a lot of things that happen to musicians when they go into the studio, you're exposed. Mm-hmm. Every flaw that you have as a musician is exposed in the recording of your, what you're doing, right? And you really, it's an eye-opening experience. And I'll give you an example, like going into the studio doing the Disconnects records. Yeah, we recorded with this guy Bob Bolth. Bob Bolth did like the Payback, like he worked with James Brown. Like he was like a fucking he did real recordings. Okay, he retired, has a studio in his house, great studio, right? But it's he's looking through the glass, and I play a solo, finish a solo, and then Bob had glasses, and he'd go like this. He'd kind of just look over you, like all over his glasses at you, and then you'd be like, "All right, do I do it again?" And then and then you'd hear the song click back and repeat, and you're like, "Okay." It was basically him going like, "All right, man, it's time to do it again," which is funny.
Little middle life crisis rants.
Hey, man, I like his channel a lot. He's cool.
Yeah,
I
remember him being here last time.
Yeah. Spent all afternoon fighting the mods. You're fighting the moped lads out there. He's got a really good channel, that Middle Life Crisis Rant.
Yeah, no, but that's makes sense. I mean, you're paying hourly and whatever. It's you don't want to go and fuck around.
Yeah, no,
definitely.
Mikey says, "Oh, it's always prepared, cracked and ready to not waste time." Not as fun as getting loaded and playing a show. Yeah, I remember the first Disconnects record we ever did, I was so nervous for the studio. And I was hanging out in New York before we went, and I just got wasted. Like, I just got fucking wasted. And I showed up. The only take that we kept was the vocals for Stranger, the first song.
Okay.
The vocals you hear on Stranger is me wasted.
Okay.
And I blew my voice out. And after that, none of the vocal takes were good. None of them were good. And I felt so bad about what I had just done. And I begged Bob. I said, Bob, can I just come back tomorrow and do these vocals? Like I'll come back alone and do them. And he let me do it, and I came back and I did every fucking song, like
That's
Stone
good.
Cold Sober, and but I just got the jitters out completely in that one. The one take of that song was everything I had, and that was it. And we used that, and then the next one was the next day. Every other song, you get nervous, right? I mean, it's just what it is, you know. But it's crushing. Like after we go on to the second song, like did Stranger, and then I was gonna do the song Bomb Drop next. And after the third take, the third take of me like really blowing the vocals, it's just defeat. You know you're done. You know, and it's just crushing. But it's all about redemption, right? You got to come back and you got to fucking do it. So I begged him, and he let me come back the next day and do them, which is really nice. Because his studio was in his house, and I don't think his wife was happy that he was working on him a Sunday. You know, they probably had plans.
With the guy who had blown it the day before.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah, exactly. You know, like, why are you working with these guys? But he was so cool. I like Bob a lot. Yeah. Bruce says, yeah, singing live and in the studio where you hear every detail. Oh, the vocals especially. Vocals especially, man. You're going to hear yourself totally differently. You know? And it's an eye-opening experience. It's fun. It's scary, but it's fun.
But for you, like when you went, because you were playing guitar and singing, like in the rehearsals, you were playing and singing at the same time, and then you had to go to the studio, where you're just like, what were you doing with your hands? I mean, it was the first time, I guess, when you went to do the recording.
Yeah,
just singing, you know.
So we would do the recording. We would do the recordings live, and I would sing during that, but we wouldn't use. They were scratch vocals, just to guide the band with it. And then after, I would do the first time. I was like, dude, I can't do these without playing. I felt like it let me hit the notes a little bit better, the key or whatever. So what I wound up doing was basically standing in front of the microphone and pretending to play guitar.
Air guitar.
You do the air guitar. Because I tried to, I was like, Bob, can I do it where I play the guitar but it's not plugged in, but the mic will pick it up.
Yeah.
And that's not going to work. So you just kind of jam. That's what I did. It's kind of embarrassing, but it's what it is.
But it helped. It helped, I'm sure. Yeah.
Now I don't do that. But then I did. You know, you learn
first rodeo. Yeah,
you learn the intricacies of what you're doing. Not that it's that intricate, but you got to find your way. You know, that's all. It's what it is, man.
True.
Bruce says exactly, Mika. Playing and singing and just singing is strange as hell. Yeah, for sure. For sure, it's definitely a different experience. Definitely.
The only studio I ever did was when I was roadieing for a band. And then some of my payment, he was like, it was just a home studio, but I sang while I did the rhythm guitar, which, you know, was the only way I'd ever played or written a song. So I didn't have that. But me drumming, I learned a lot then. I mean, I can drum, but it'd always been live. Oh, yeah, this is fine.
Yeah.
But I had to have a click track.
You got it.
Yeah, I mean, I think for drumming, it's fine.
It was fun, though. I learned a lot.
Yeah, I mean, especially unless you're really fucking a human metronome or nearly like Marky. Then you don't. But like whenever I was in studio playing drums, I used the click track just because, you know, it keeps the tightness. Of course, you're never, exactly it, but it gives you at least more or less.
I remember when we went to the studio and we were recording "Road to Ruin" and we started with "I'm Against It." And I started playing, and the producer stopped, and he goes, "Hey, stop." He goes, "Marky, you're more on time than metronome. How is that possible?" I said, "I don't know."
I gotta go and piss.
How are you more on time? I don't know.
I'm gonna take off.
Hey, be good, Garner. Thanks for coming up, man. It was really good to talk to you, man.
Thanks.
Yeah, and good to see you too. Congratulations on the new rock yard.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's cool, man. No more mowing for Garner.
I'll have to mow tomorrow.
All right. Yeah, hell yeah. Enjoy it.
Oh, and the Techno family doesn't live behind us anymore.
Oh, I remember you went out there with the weed whacker.
It's like Saturday night. What?
Hey, things are shaping up. Things are shaping up over at the Garner household. Hey, it's good to see you, Garner. Cheers, man. Have a great weekend, dude.
You as well.
Yeah, be good.
Do the reviews when you get in. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'll have them to you soon. Yeah, thank you.
You bet, man.
Much respect, man. Take
All
care.
right. Take care, everybody. Nice to talk to you, Bomber, if you're still out there. Everybody else, take care.
Hey, how cool was that having Garner on the stream? That was nice. Yeah, Bruce says Marky. Yeah, Garner is one of the coolest dudes in the VC for sure. Just a wealth of knowledge, man, and just really good at really great at describing music to you. I love people who are like that. They're just so passionate. They have a different way of describing music to you that I love. It pulls me in. I like that. Bruce says Phil Spector pulled a gun on Johnny. Oh, let me read it in Marky's voice. Yeah, Phil Spector pulled a gun on Johnny. I was laying down, rock and roll, high school like a fucking ball. Marky would never curse.
Where's Garner?
Yeah,
Garner left.
Middle life crisis rants goes. You guys have a good weekend. I'm gonna watch this from the start. Why would you do that? We're on live now. This is so fucking weird.
We're not done yet. I mean,
weird,
like,
yeah.
how can you even watch it?
That's
but hey,
funny,
I appreciate it still. You know.
That's really
What's
funny.
it? What did Garner left? I assume then he went to.
Yeah. He left. The techno family doesn't live behind him anymore, which is cool. Remember the techno?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, the neighbors or whatever.
That's funny.
Hey, what do you say, brother? We have 10 more minutes and we call it a stream.
See, today I'm feeling good. I'm like,
because you don't have technical problems.
Yeah.
I'm feeling a little bit.
It's okay.
Drunk and tired. To be honest.
Can do 10 more minutes. That's fine.
Yeah, then it's 4.5 hours. It's a pretty
good.
standard length, I think. What is this? One of paper
equals 4 going. Steve Brule.
Ah, okay. I was like,
at the Crescino.
Okay, that's the thing. I've missed so many of them. They were never broadcasted in Finnish TV, man. Not that I know of, anyway.
He says, "I'm checking out I'm checking out the grocery store right now. I'm kind of clueless." He's all lost in the supermarket, man.
What the hell?
He can no longer shop happily. He came in here for a special offer.
That was a very good
Bringo
discussion. Hey, no worries, Garner. Of course. Hey, no worries. Glad to see you're still there. Always fun having you.
Why don't
it's been a while.
Continue the party on the kids channel, baby. I'm rocking.
Yeah, if you want.
Doctor and the Kid after hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna regret that like 10 minutes into it. Like, oh, I never said it then.
Hey, you're just gonna be taking requests.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, nobody will show up. We had a good show today. It was a lot of fun.
Wow, man, come on! Always, it's always a good show.
I felt particularly good about this one.
Oh, you felt it? Oh, that's good. That's good.
I also I know we have 10 minutes left, but I really got to piss and I got to need another beer.
Take a piss, man. Take a piss. I actually, you know what? I was a little bit like, I always like when we have people here, like, and it's not a problem. I enjoy it with you, and we had Garner and Richie.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
All right, my eyes are turning yellow. I got to piss.
Go. Yeah, your skin too. So anyways, wish would have seen more. Where have you been, Bruce? What is Eric saying? I've been updating my resume with no info and dealing with laundry day in a building with only one washer and one dryer. I see. You do more 45 minutes. Oh man, I wish. But you know what? Over here where I'm at, it's 5:22 a.m. I'm gonna hit the hay very soon. I know that. Which hand-rolled tobacco do I prefer? I have Camels, blue. But look how they look like here in Europe. You cannot even see, like, they used to look like, you could see it's a Camel, like the old school Camel thing. But now it's like all the brands, if it's Marlboro or whatever, West or something, they all look the same. And this fine print here tells you what brand you're fucking smoking. So, whatever. Anyway, a couple of times when I've gone to the cigarette store, because here in Hungary you have to go to a tobacco store, and you can't anymore buy from gas stations or grocery stores. And I always say, hey, small blue Camel. Sometimes they give me the red one or the yellow one, which is the light one, like even lighter than the blue. And I'm only realizing it at home or whatever, that it says here in this small little print, red or yellow, whatever it is. So I'm like, damn, again they gave me the wrong one. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but whatever.
I gotta get a better chair, man. This chair is not suitable for like 5-hour live stream.
Oh man, even though I have a, I can be like this, but this is not a very comfortable chair also for 5 hours.
He says you're European. You can hang out till like 8 a.m.
8 a.m.
Mika, can I bum a smoke?
Hey, you can. Okay, nice. Yeah, I used to be able to do that.
Oh man.
Yeah, sure, guys. I can come over. I'll give you all the smokes you need.
Oh yeah, plenty of smokes. Free entry with cigarettes.
It is weird indeed. I was
What's
just,
weird?
Mikey asked what brand of tobacco am I rolling, and I said it's Camel Blue, and then I just went into a little bit.
Tell me about it.
Information about how they packaging. I've told it before, I think, in the stream.
Says he's European. He has credibility. He knows you. He knows your kind.
But you know what?
Let me put my glasses on.
How much I pay for this bag of tobacco? It's the same price as a pack of cigarettes. And a pack of cigarettes I can smoke in a day. But this bad boy lasts 5 to 7 days usually. So
let me tell you,
it's no brainer. And I prefer the taste of tobacco over cigarettes.
I started buying cartons instead of going to the store every other day. Every day. But I go to the store the other day and they got the carton, but it's the $1 off packs. So I got $10 off the carton. I felt pretty good about that. Yeah, pretty good. Man, I like that. Camel Blue is the best.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric's put out at least 3 new videos, I think.
Yeah, you're rocking. I got to put it. I've done one like 2 weeks since I did that interview.
I think me for 3 weeks, and I remember the first video Eric put out, and he even says it. He fucking nailed the camera angle of his old apartment.
Totally.
And in the beginning, when he talks about he's moved, and I'm like, but this is exactly the same look.
I'm like, this isn't a different room.
Yeah, it's like, but it's kind of, it was funny.
Yeah, you really set it up good, man.
Zep, we can take you. Oh yeah, he's there at Fear gig.
Oh, okay, all right.
He's gonna give us some exclusive footage. There you go.
Speaking of Fear, did I tell you about that record, that Fear Live for the record reissue I got?
That was the first Fear I ever heard.
I'm not going to tell you the label I got it from because I despise. I hate. I'll never order from them again. They jerked me around, dude.
I think I remember this story.
2 years. I ordered it 2 years later. I got it after like countless emails from this place. I'll tell you, Adam Age Industries. Don't order from them. They're the worst place. It's the worst place I've ever ordered from in my life. It's horrible. Horrible place.
What is it? 8:26 p.m. in California. What the hell?
Oh, man. Who cares about California?
Hey, here we see.
Oh, this is awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, the trouble with women. The trouble today with women. The mouth don't stop. This is awesome.
Stop. Thank you, Vance.
This is so cool. Leaving fucking rules, dude.
Oh man. Yes.
Dude, this keep going. This is so cool. This is so
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Is this live?
Yeah, it is. He's at the
Wow. This is great footage right here. Vance, you rule.
gig. Vance, if you can hear us, thank you so much.
Thank you, dude. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Thank you. Keep it going.
Play Beef Bologna.
How many rodeo fans you got in the house tonight? Fuck you, let's rodeo.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Unknowns are better than the chance. I agree. The chat's got stale.
Yeah. The unknowns are unknown to me.
It's like the chat's other band.
Okay.
Oh, fuck you, let's rodeo. That's how long it's Dude, Vance is delivering. Why aren't people moving? Dude, this crowd is... Vance, get fucking wild.
Start a mosh pit.
Should be beer fucking cans flying. There's one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Vance.
This fucking rules. Keep going. I want to see the whole show. This is fucking great, man. That's so cool. We just heard the Fear live in Chicago. They played The Mouth Don't Stop and Fuck You, Let's Rodeo. That's awesome, man. That was fucking really cool.
Hey, much appreciated. Wow, I
can't
saw
believe
him
how good
earlier.
that sounded.
Yeah,
over
it was
live. That was great.
Yeah, exactly. If we try to play like here with our mics, it's like.
If I went to a Fear show, I think I'd get thrown out.
What?
Like, judging by that audience, I'd be losing my fucking mind, dude.
Vance, it worked perfectly.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh,
man.
Nathan is going to see Fear on Thursday. Oh,
Cool.
lucky you, man.
All right, man. Have a beer with Fear, babe. Everybody needs to believe in something. I believe I'll have another beer.
And, Mouth Don't Stop.
Oh, that's a great song.
Down.
Give him the credit card, let him shop.
More beer.
Yeah,
I
More
mean,
Beer is a great record.
We talked about that record, and I. It's
More Beer I listen to more than the
more
record.
than
Yeah, absolutely.
That is true.
Absolutely.
And we
for
had
me.
this discussion, and I may have to put it just a little bit above the record, just a tiny bit, because I know it's
I know in its
unpopular
significance,
opinion,
in its significance, the record is a superior record.
Yeah.
But More Beer is just so good, man.
Yeah.
It's so fucking good, man.
Yeah.
Lee Ving sounds great.
Yeah, he did.
And he's going through some health issues. I heard this is their last hurrah.
Yeah, because I remember seeing, I think last year Martin Jones went to see them, and he also shot some live footage, and he put it on his channel, and I wasn't that impressed. This was much better, what I now see.
Yeah.
But he had a guitar. He was trying to play.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was
you
gonna
saw the
say.
same clip.
Yeah,
He was trying to play, but it was kind of like, he just stopped sometimes. And
I looked at live footage of Fear in the past few years,
That's
and
cool, Neil.
he was playing guitar, and it wasn't that great. And him just singing is perfect.
Yeah. Oh, Bruce
That's great,
agrees
man.
pretty much with your thoughts about that. Yeah, I have to say the
it's-
same. Yeah.
it's,
Yeah,
It's one-
and
it's
you know,
one of
there's this one movie with Malcolm McDowell and this guy who was in Home Alone with Joe Pesci, the other burglar. What was his name? The
I just
actor.
watched 8 Heads in a Duffel Bag with Joe Pesci the other day. That's a good movie.
Oh, I don't know.
You ever see that one? It's a good one.
I don't know that one, but there's this one guy movie about like a festival or music event or something, and I think Lee Ving is in that movie.
Lee Ving was in Dudes with Flea. You ever see that movie?
No, I don't. No, I haven't
Dudes,
seen that one. No,
He was also in
no.
Clue.
I'm sure Eric or Bruce knows this movie that I'm talking about, because I have this memory now that we've mentioned this movie before on the stream, and someone helped me with the title. But yeah, it's a funny movie.
Yeah, it's gonna be a sad day when Lee Ving leaves. He's
He looks very
the
old,
man's
yeah.
man. Yeah, he's.
How old is he? How old is he?
That's a good question. I don't know. He's got to be in his late 60s, maybe early 70s. I don't know. Let me look it up. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah. Get Crazy. Thank you, Neil. That was it.
I've never seen that.
Get Crazy. You should watch that movie. Yeah. That's
Leaving
a
is
funny
73 years old.
Holy smokes. 73 and he's rocking there on the. Oh,
and the
man.
rock don't stop.
It's Phantom of the Paradise. That sounds familiar, though.
No, never seen it.
No. And he was also in Taking of Beverly Hills with Ken Wall. Oh. It's the Charlie Harper of the U.S.
Bruce has a pretty good point. Ving is the Charlie Harper of the U.S. punks. I don't know. Does Lee Ving hang out with the kids after the show? I don't know. Harper just hangs out at the bar. He's cool.
Yeah. Movie kicks ass too. Yeah. Taking of Beverly Hills. Oh man,
I never seen that.
Rings a bell as well. Rings a bell as well.
Was he in an episode of Three's Company?
Three's Company? I'm sure I have seen.
I feel like I just made that up.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm
He's hanging out with the Regal Beagle. There's no way for this to continue with me ending it, is there?
What ending what?
Like I can't end the stream, can I?
I don't know. Wait,
I can keep the people
Eric
on the hook for
Mika,
for
I live 5 blocks now from the second and third largest video store. Whoa,
Ooh,
lucky
cool.
you. Lucky you, man.
You see that documentary about the last Blockbuster in the U.S.?
No, but I do want to
good.
see that. I do
That's
want to
cool.
see that. You know, I was just talking that with Mike also the other day. I was texting with him that, man, in Hungary, there is no real good video stores. And if there is one, like a video store, it's like mostly the movies, like you only find the mainstream crap, not the stuff that I'm really looking for. And if you find something, they only have they adopt in Hungarian, and there's no like English audios or nothing, and it's like, why the fuck would I buy this crap, man? It's just that's why I have to order online everything almost.
Man. There's a really cool video store in Memphis called Black Lodge. Off actually played there on Halloween. Yeah, but they're cool. They have like really cool, like great movies there, and you pay like $10. No, I think it's $15 a month. You can rent as many movies as you want.
I gotta watch that. About to request 20 songs.
20 songs. Request them, see if I can play them. I don't know. I can't end the stream, can I? I don't think I have the capabilities to do that.
Whoa, Scarecrow video. That's funny. I do all my record purchases nowadays from Scarecrow Records.
In Greece, right?
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Greek connection there, isn't it?
Blaze Rules. I worked there from 98. Oh, man, I would love to work in a video store or a record store for that matter.
I could see you in a video store for sure, dude.
Yeah, that's the funny thing, that I always loved music and movies, like pretty equally, I would say. I cannot say, I mean, music, and I always wanted to do both, but music is more easily to obtain, you know, you can actually do that easier, let's say.
Yeah.
You can do movies, and I've done stupid movies with friends in the backyard or whatever in the woods, but like, we are never like, they're so like bad in a way, but music you can do somewhat okay,
like
and and that's why I was kind of like, okay, I guess I'm doing more music then, but I always wanted to do, I don't know.
Best is like, all I do is watch like bad action movies, right?
Oh, but those like, rule too.
Yeah, but it's great. What I love about the Doctor is that he's like really well versed in like in film in general. Like he has a good mind for film. And he knows the classics, and he knows these obscure ones that are, you know, people would go gaga over. But I'm just like, dude, I'm watching this Seagal movie right now. I mean, he's on it. Like he I love that you can enjoy the smut and and the greatness, which is great. I love bad movies.
Of course, man.
Yeah, it's fun.
I mean that is it's one thing I love too.
It's Action USA with Chuck Norris. So
I think yes.
Yeah. I'm a Chuck Norris fan. Oh no, is that Invasion USA? I'm thinking of Invasion.
Wow, 88 films Vinegar Syndrome. I don't have any Vinegar Syndrome stuff, but I guess they're only in US. Like they have the Region A, and Arrow. Oh yeah, that's cool. Arrow Blue.
Yeah.
Blu-rays.
I'm on a
That's
Van
good.
Damme
So,
kick right now.
So what I was actually going for was that I never, for some whatever reason, in my mind sticks more easier directors, writers, producers, actors than musicians, in generally speaking.
Right.
Like when I watch an Italian flick, like an absurd Italian movie that like, it's very like underground movie. I see it once and then I remember more or less, not always, but I like if the movie made an impact, I remember that fucking director and I like it imprints in my mind. When it comes to records, I'm like fucking that guy played in that record. It was done in that year. For me, that applies more for movies, even though I love both mediums the same.
Yeah, well, doctor he'll give me a movie to watch or something.
I don't know why.
He'll tell me a movie to watch, and I'll watch it, and he'll go, well, the cinematographer was this guy, and he also did this, and this. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how the fuck do you even remember that?
Well, that same goes with you. When you're talking to me about bands, it's like
but it's fun though. It's so cool to have a friend like that who knows that stuff, and if you like this, then he gives me a movie, and then he'll give me like fucking 10 other movies that I should watch because I like this, which is cool.
Deadly Prey. Oh, I know. That's a movie you would
Deadly
love.
Prey.
You would love that.
I would like that. I've never seen that.
Yeah,
Who's in
you
that
would.
one?
Well, David Pryor. It's this kind of vanity project movie. I would say it's like this guy who I don't know. Yeah, just I cannot. My explanation would not do justice. You just have to try to find it and watch it. Yeah.
All right, I gotta watch it. I gotta watch
Hey,
it.
Neil says, say Mika, my mind keeps movie data about bands, lyrics, etc. Yeah, that is weird.
It is weird. Like, I guess our brains are wired to like just latch on to certain things, right? I mean, like lyrics are huge for me. Like I can remember, like I can listen to a record twice, and I'm like, I can latch on to the lyrics, But
I don't know. I can't explain why is that.
I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just the way your brain works. I mean, you have people have a love for film, and you have to want to do it. I guess.
I guess deep in me, I really wanted to do film more than music, maybe. But I don't know. But I love doing music and listening to music just as much. I actually listen more music than I watch movies. But there are periods when I don't listen a record. I don't spin a record, let's say, of vinyl for a week. But I do watch a handful of movies. Yeah. And
I've actually been getting into more movies. Like I get home from work and I'll watch a movie, and I'll always text me, I'm watching this. We laugh about it because it's usually like a bad action movie or something.
You got also a bunch of Dolph Lundgren movies.
Yeah, I got a 7. I got a.
Right.
I went to the
Getting
dollar.
deep into Dolph Lundgren.
I went to the Dollar Tree to get forks and knives. For some reason, I ran out of forks and knives, and I'm there, and I saw the DVD section, so I go into it. Which was what the pathetic part was. I go into the DVD section, and there's the Steven Seagal collection. I'm like, yeah, and I look at it. I'm like, I have all these. and then I saw a Dolph Lundgren collection. Okay, 7 movie collection for like $1.25. Like I gotta get it. Right? And the first one was so, dude. I loved the first one the best out of all of them. It was so bad. It was probably one of the worst movies I've ever seen. But I loved it. It was just so I was howling. John Woo directed it too.
John Woo's movie. Holy shit.
So I read about it. I was looking at before I watch it. I look at.
I don't know about that.
John Woo. Okay. It was called Blackjack, and it was supposed to be a TV series. And the pilot they got not after the pilot, but they recorded a bunch of episodes, and it got canceled. They didn't do it, so they edited it into a movie, and it's just so bad. And it's
can't be good, like
dude. It's hilarious.
I mean, in that way, it can be good as bad it is. But,
but there were some other Lundgren ones in there that were great.
I mean, Universal Soldier is pretty good.
Oh, but these weren't the popular ones. These were
okay.
you know,
Some
but I
straight to
love
video kind of movies.
I love those kind of movies. They're fun.
Some of them are actually like really generally good movies.
Power says Blackjack fucking sucks. It sucks so bad, dude. But like, how could you stop watching it? Because I'm watching this movie, okay, and I'm like, I want to watch it because how much worse can it possibly get? Like, I want to go to the depths of how bad this movie can be.
Hey, I want to remind me to say my favorite so bad it's good movie. I want to say, but first I want to touch this Middle Life Crisis Rant says Scorsese's After Hours, which I love, absolutely love. Yeah. It's such a forgotten gem. Plus, it features Bad Brains Pay to Come. That movie is so funny, and it's so not typical Scorsese movie at all. But that I respect for mentioning this movie. It's something that is really not mentioned too often. Because, I mean, you've seen Goodfellas and Casino and all that stuff. And those rules.
Aces High with Lefty Rosenthal.
But After Hours, it's so good. It's, oh, man.
What is that? Did he do Mean Streets?
So good. Yes, he did.
I liked Mean Streets a lot.
Before Taxi Driver, he
that
did
was a
that.
cool movie.
Oh, yeah. And So Bad, that is good is a Swedish movie called Russian Terminator. Or AKA Russian Ninja. I used to have a VHS of it in Finland with the title Russian Ninja, and it's so fucking bad. It's so
I got mine. Russian Ninja.
Yeah.
I got to see it.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, I've tried to look for it, but I don't know if.
Have you ever seen the movie Miami Connection?
Oh yes,
that's the best movie ever made. I love that movie so much.
If Mike is still listening here, he must know. Isn't that the movie with the band
Dragon Sound?
Yeah, friends for eternity,
Taekwondo.
Honesty, love, loyalty.
Friends
we stick
forever,
together.
we will be together.
Together, we
Through
stick
thick
together
and
through
thin.
thick.
That's the fucking best, dude.
Oh man, that's I remember. Mike has shown it. I remember, or he's talked about it.
There's a 7-inch out there of their songs.
Exactly.
It's on pink wax.
Russian Ninja. Yeah. So dude, it is Russian Ninja. Okay.
So, dude, this is so stupid. I'm going to tell you this, but I remember when I went over to my guitar player's house in the Disconnects, Tommy, and he found the Miami Connection DVD somewhere. He's like, my friend gave this to me, and we got to watch it. And I'm like, okay. And we watched it like fucking 5 times in a row. Like we laughed and we loved it so much to the point where we were fucking wasted, and we're like, hey man, we should learn Taekwondo. Like, you know, like we should practice Taekwondo, dude. Oh my god, that movie was so fucking good. I loved it.
But I have to say, what makes it so bad, Russian Ninja, is that there are Swedish actors, most of them, and they're all trying to speak like an American English accent. Cool. And it has all the fucking cliches, and it's horrible. It's so horrible, but it's so funny.
It's great. I love it.
Oh man,
I gotta see it. If you find a clip or a link to it,
New
send
York
it to me.
Ninja. Yeah, it's a movie that I haven't even found on to download it because I would fucking download it because it's such a gem that I want to see it. It's been like almost 2 decades that I've seen it, I think, almost. But it's a movie that's kind of like stuck in my mind. And
I recently watched the entire.
Hi, Chris, by the way. I forgot to say hi. Yeah.
Hey, Chris, what's up, man?
Yeah.
I didn't even know he was here. Hey, man.
Yeah, he was earlier.
I watched the entire Bloodsport series. There's 4 of them.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And I'll tell you this.
Which is the best one?
Oh, the first one is no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
I guess
but I'll say this. The second and the third one are pretty good. The fourth one is really bad. And the same thing with Kickboxer. They made like 4 Kickboxer movies. The first 3 are good. I thought they were fun. New York Ninja. I got to see that. I never heard of that.
I actually, now that Eric mentions this, I have actually read about this, that it was overdubbed because they lost the voice track, and I think I've seen some review of it on online. Yeah,
Bloodsport is one of my favorite movies ever.
Mike was.
Watch Bloodsport. I remember one time it was like when I was first dating Kim. Like we first started dating, right? And I went over her house for I think it was Christmas. I think it was like Christmas. I was spending it with her family.
I haven't seen that, Nathan. No.
I'm like, and I was sitting in the basement, and Bloodsport was on TV. So I'm like, I'm watching this. I love this movie. And she comes downstairs and she goes, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm watching Bloodsport." She goes, "It's Christmas. We're not watching Bloodsport today." Okay. The whole family is upstairs, and I'm watching a movie I've seen like fucking 60 times. Chong Li. I'm sitting in front of the TV like Chong Li. I love the characters in that movie are just fucking great. Like all the different fighters and stuff. It's so much fun.
What? That reminds me of, like, speaking of Christmas, like in Finland on TV, one of the movies they always show every Christmas is Gremlins.
Oh, Gremlins!
I don't know if I don't know, like cable, like on the free channels, but they always show Gremlins. I think they show
Gremlins 2 is good too.
Oh man,
yeah,
I like it. It's a good sequel. It's a very good sequel, and because it kind of it's kind of meta, or how you say a little bit, and it just takes.
It's a great way of and
it just takes it like a gear nuttier. I would say it's more like funnier and nuttier. Yeah. No retreat, no surrender. Yeah, that's good, and that's the one with Van Damme as a villain in the first.
Is that
one.
the only time he was a villain?
I think so. It's the only time he's been a villain.
I'm still addicted to Cobra. I love Cobra, man. I can watch Cobra.
Marion Cobretti.
Marion Cobretti, dude. Let me get the leather gloves out, man.
Gremlins is the Christmas movie in Portugal to this day.
Oh,
in Finland too. I mean, it is a Christmas movie. It is happening during Christmas. It is definitely, thank you, Eric. It's definitely a Christmas movie.
I'm going to be cliche and ask you if Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
There's a debate over this in
why not?
In a movie community.
For guys like me and you, it is.
I mean, for me, it is a Christmas movie. It's
dude. Mikey, I love the opening scene of. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Mikey,
no worries. Go ahead.
Mikey said the opening. First of all, the opening scene of Cobra is hilarious because there's like 60 cops on scene, and there's like one guy in the supermarket with a shotgun, but they can't contain him. They're like, "We better call the Cobra," And Stallone comes up in that fucking cool car, and I love it. He's like, the guy has like a grenade or something in his hand. He's like, he's a bomb. He's like, "I'm gonna blow this whole place up." And he goes, Stallone looks at me and goes, "Go ahead, I don't shop here." It's so stupid. It's fucking retarded. I love it, man.
I don't shop here.
I don't shop here.
With the match, I knew from in his mouth.
Yeah, with the matchstick in his. I knew from that moment. I was like, I'm gonna love this fucking movie. Honestly, the
villain,
the killer creeps me out.
Oh,
in that movie.
It is.
Like,
when I saw that movie when I was really young, and it really creeped me out. It freaked me out when I was a kid. It was truly scary, that movie, when I watched it first. I do
Bridget
remember.
Nielsen in that movie though too, man.
Yeah,
She
was a lady. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, she was something else, man.
It takes place on Xmas Eve, exactly.
Go ahead.
I know, but people are saying because it doesn't, like the first one especially, they're inside a building and you don't see snow. There's maybe some Christmas decoration. That's it. But yeah, for me also, it's enough, man. It happens in Christmas. There's enough Christmas things there,
to constitute
and Die Hard 2, Die Hard 2 as well. Other different is there in the airport and wherever, but there's snow, and there's I don't know, whatever. So,
I like when like Cobra goes back to his apartment, and he doesn't take off his leather gloves. Like he walks around with his leather gloves in his apartment.
Yeah,
little things like that.
Marion
the
cold pizza. Yeah.
Yeah, he takes the pizza out of the freezer and he's
over the top best slime.
Oh, that's a good one. Man. I'm gonna turn my hat backwards. Yeah,
it's with the.
I also watched all the Rambos. I watched every Rambo. Yeah.
Warm course.
Warm course off the shelf. Yeah, it's a good move.
I didn't own a Cobra knife, but I did own a Rambo knife. I guess
what's the best Rambo film? You're gonna say the first one?
Yeah, okay. The first one is an actual good movie, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, it totally is. It has like character development.
Yeah,
and things like that.
It's not like a silly movie.
Right.
Good. Like it's not over the top. Second one comes in.
He
good
basically
action.
Well, he basically defeats the Viet Cong. By
Exactly.
himself,
Then it just goes so over the top, but it's still a good movie. And the third one I haven't seen for a long time, but I do remember it's entertaining.
So let me. The third one, I can refresh.
And the fourth one, of course, was very good as well. I thought,
dude, that movie was nuts.
300
man.
Asians in 3 minutes.
Dude, he really does. He cuts a guy in half with like a 50 caliber like fucking machine gun. It's nuts. But the third one had like this insane budget, and you could tell. Like, there's a part too where like Rambo gets like impaled.
Never seen that.
By
another wolf cop.
Fucking, I don't even know what it is, but like he like rips it out and like burns himself. It was pretty cool. The third one's entertaining for sure, but it's nowhere near the first or the second.
Yeah, that's the one where they're in Afghanistan or somewhere or whatever.
I agree with Mikey. Like First Blood Part 2 is my favorite because it's just like action, like it's like everything I want in the movie. You know, the first one.
That's what I was kind of going for. That it's the yeah.
And the first one is really good. Was that Brian Dennehy?
Yeah, he was the
good.
sheriff, and and I like the bits where the Colonel, what is his name? I forgot always. He's like
Rambo 2008.
Oh, it's
okay. I went to the movies to see that.
Oh, that's a good one. Too.
People fucking left the theater because it was so violent. It was so insane.
It is.
Dude, it was. I love that movie. It's nuts, man.
Yeah, they're assisting the Taliban in the third one. Yeah, that didn't age well. Yes.
Oh, we could talk RoboCop. We were just talking about RoboCop.
Man. Thank you, Eric. Troutman. RoboCop. We were talking actually with Ryan this week earlier. Yeah, and it is in my top 5 movies. Top 5 all-time favorite movies. Honestly, you know,
really amazing.
There's no debate. RoboCop is one of my fucking favorite movies ever.
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
Yeah.
I love it.
Oh shit, man.
The scene where they kill him, where they kill Murphy, it completely fucked me up as a child. Like I seen that as a kid.
And the one I saw was even censored a little bit, shortened those bits, and it still fucked me up. You know.
I was like, dude, they shot his hand off first, then they blow his arm off, and then they they toy with him for a while. And what do you say? I also watch RoboCop on VHS.
So Bloodsport and RoboCop.
I mean, it's the way of life.
It's good. You're living well, man.
Yeah, a RoboCop. My favorite part of RoboCop though is when the guy drives into the toxic waste and comes out of the car and he's like, and he grabs onto the guy and he's like, "Get off of me, man!" Yeah, and then he the dude hits him in the car and he just like fucking explodes. It was insane. I love it.
But that's the thing. It has like when I saw it first, I was like, as a kid, I was like this, you know. I was like shocked.
Oh, now I laugh.
You know, now there are bits where I laugh, but there's still moments that still stem to that first time seeing it, and I'm like really watching it, like, you know, I'm really in it. But then there are those moments that I just appreciate the satire, or not satire, the social commentary. You kind of get those things more obviously when you're older. But it's so good. Yeah, SUX 3000.
The scene where they kill Murphy still fucks, like, it's still like chilling.
Oh man, yeah, it is really. And you know what? One of the guys how he's laughing.
The black dude who's like,
it makes me like, ooh, my skin's fucking crawling.
It's crazy.
It's all those little things of it, like that. Just...
Or when the dude is like, he's like pointing the gun at him. He's like, boop, 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 boop.
Oh yeah.
And, you know, it's like creepy, dude. You know?
The guy from the '70s show.
Red Foreman.
Yeah,
it's his name on the '70s show.
Oh man, why do I forget his name? But he's in many.
He's got a cool name too. I can't remember what it is.
I'm sure someone will help us now. But
I like when he walks into that apartment of the guy and he walks in and he goes, "Hey, bitches, leave."
Yeah, bitches leave.
Bitches leave.
What's his name? Kurt? No.
I think you're on the right track though.
Kurt or something.
I gotta look it up,
I don't know. Someone help me.
It's gonna drive me nuts if I don't.
Yeah. But yeah, he was really good as a villain, and of course Peter Weller as RoboCop. It's just
Kurtwood Smith.
Kurtwood Smith. I was almost there. Yeah,
He was in Under Siege 2.
True that. Yeah,
was.
Yes,
He was on the train.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was a general or something. Kurtwood Smith. Yeah.
There's someone on the train. Ryback, Casey Ryback. Casey fucking Ryback.
Casey fucking
Ryback. He's the best there ever was.
We are fucked.
We're
Almost.
We're so fucked.
That movie has all the villains of all
Dude,
the
has
movies ever.
Every villain that was ever in like an 80s, 90s action movie.
Oh man,
I loved fucking Under Siege 2, man.
It was much better than I remembered.
It's a good one.
Actually, I have to say, it's yeah, entertainment value was there
Oh
definitely.
yeah, all the way through. First
yeah,
one's
on the
great.
fucking train, man. Yeah,
That's right, dude. Casey fucking Ryback.
Right back.
We're
Okay,
done
man.
for.
Hey, we're done for. We're almost 5 hours. Shall we call it a day? I mean, I will call it
A day? Call it a
night.
fucking day?
I call it the stream.
Yeah.
Huh?
That was a good
Yeah.
one, man. That was fun.
Yeah, it was. It
Yeah,
was,
it was a lot
brother.
of fun.
Always.
Yeah. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Doctor and the
Yeah.
Kid, episode 44, double fours, baby. Oh yeah.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you for hanging with us and talking music, talking movies.
Casey Ryback is the Marky Ramone of Special Forces.
Totally is. It totally is, dude. Yeah. Doesn't matter if it's on a ship or a train. He'll save the day, man. Tommy Lee Jones in Under Siege was fucking awesome.
I haven't
first
seen
one.
Runaway though.
Had a great
Yeah.
time, man. That was fun.
Yeah, always.
Yeah.
Thank
And,
you, everyone.
Everybody, have a great weekend. Enjoy yourselves.
Yes. Take care.
Tell your friends about the greatest live stream in the vinyl community.
Yeah.
No, fuck that. On fucking YouTube. Right here, baby.
In the
You heard it.
uniforms.
You heard it here, man. Casey Ryback likes this.
Much
live
respect
stream.
to everyone.
Enough said.
Love you all.
But yeah, much respect to everybody. Mika, I love you, man. Always a pleasure doing this with you.
And there, Richie gives information no one cares about.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Giants. Wait, is that
Giants.
somebody scored 15 runs in a baseball game? That's insane. I'm lucky if the Knicks score 15 points in a quarter.
Reds in first place. Okay.
All right.
All
He's
right.
repping the Cincinnati Dreads.
Baseball. Okay.
All right. Anyway, what a buzzkill. Yeah.
Take care, everyone.
All right. Have a good weekend, everybody. Thank you so much. Love you guys. And,
Bye-bye.
We will see you next time.
Next time. Ciao.
Woo. Think about it.